here we are with the first game of the series. I'm gonna put red. Yeah, let me just go a slower speed because TaToH Solara is gonna be with red. You can see the buildings all around the TC, and he's starting with Vietnam elephants and halberdiers market. He used the market like crazy. Like crazy. And what I'm going to do just for you is to put here, not this. One moment, please. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Here it is. Spanish flag. This should be fixed. Like they have to find a way to do it before, because if not, it's bad. But we have TaToH, the Spanish Solara from Israel. It looks nice, it looks fancy. And hopefully, guys, you are going to enjoy. Civilizations. I'm thinking what I prefer here. And I don't know what you think, but I think probably Tatars. Well, it's true that if the game goes longer, Imperial Skirmers is halberdiers, but you can go Hussars. I think I prefer Tatars. You know, I know that there is a lot of elephants. But for how long you can add the elephant? Remember that you start with a lot of resources on deathmatch, a lot of resources, but they are not infinitive resources. You will have to definitely go for a good economy if the game goes longer. Castle on top of that hill. The hills are very important. The map is Runestone, but Runestone doesn't have a lot of hills. It's not that it's a flat map, but you know what I mean. Now he's sending some elephants. Oh, flaming camels. Oh, and he's among with the relic. Guys, he's hiding, man. He's hiding the rogues. And you can see how Solara is just sticking a lot from TaToH. Let's go for the villages here. Well, the villages are on top. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. But for now, you can see 17 villages. 10 villages only. Okay. And a lot of army is still going. Doing already... Consented that castle is gonna be up. I remember some tournament on deathmatch that you couldn't make stone walls, but man, I really prefer Tatars. I don't know how the game is gonna go for the longer game. It's true that Imperial Skirmishes and halves can be very strong, but you don't have mobility with Vietnam for the later game. And then we see now as elite step lancers, population 120, and someone that know the players in deathmatch, because we know TaToH, how strong TaToH is. We have seen him playing also with the Viper in tournaments in 2v2 and so on. But I don't know Solara. I don't know how strong is Solara, you know? I really don't know how strong is Solara. We have now the trebuchet. Let's go to his point of view full of war. And remember that since this is post-Imperial, you have all the techs. So an outpost, you see everything, you know? It has, yeah, it has Stone Patrol, you have everything. Castle here, now controlling. But at the end, you see that they are not going all in. I mean, TaToH has a lot of army, but they are not going super fast, super aggressive. Now we see the cav archers coming. Those cav archers with all the upgrades. Oh man, but this is a lot of army from TaToH. From TaToH. The bomber cannons, 13 range, they get siege engineer. Look at those flaming camels. Oh man. They're beautiful. They're really beautiful. Are they gonna be able to take it or not? Well, he's coming. Ooh. Well, he got so many of those elephants, but TaToH still have a lot of units, you know? Really a lot of units. It's true that if you want to kill all these, you need siege. And we don't see a lot of siege, only one bomber cannon. Only one bomber cannon. Resources though, TaToH will need farmers. He has no food anymore. 500 food. It's true that he has a lot of house on the queue, but now the trebs are coming. I think I can zoom out a little bit. Trebuchet, bomber cannons, trying to kill the castle, and now many cav archers with those 4 Onegs and Trebuchet trying to also kill so many of those Rattan archers. The micro is gonna be really important. I believe TaToH in micro is gonna be a little bit better than this player. We'll see. We'll see. Those Rattan archers got crazy pierce armor, man. Oh my god. Okay, there's some hill here. Remember, as I mentioned before, that there is no bomber towers allowed, but both civilizations got bomber towers. Okay. Okay, now he's coming, but that's the problem. He has the Khazars. Khazars for me is a huge unit, but no food. And for Team Farmers, 50 villages on goal, while TaToH is starting to macro a little bit better, I will say. I mean, he has less villages than Solara, but... Oh well, he's trying to go with the Onagers. The Ona is trying to go and kill the Rattan Archers. Let's see the Badaboom. Oh god, 2 Trebuchet down. It's not easy. And the Trebuchet from TaToH, 19 range, guys. 19 range. One thing that I'm missing here from TaToH, what it is, guys. I mean, siege rams, man. But I'm missing also some buildings forward. They are not really building. Now we see 3 Rattan Archers here, but not forward buildings. So this might take a while. It's true that 33 farmers starting to be strong. Good thing for TaToH. He's controlling these Rattan Archers pretty strong and not losing them. Look at this. The micro, man. The micro, 200 population, 92 villages, 107 army. So many Rattan Archers, skill advantage here. 4 bomber cannons, gonna take the TC with Rattans. Remember, guys, that deathmatch, you play on fast speed. You know, you get the resources and you can see in capture rates 2.0. And now getting here the hill with so many cap archers here. 2 bomber cannons, but it's too many units, man. Wow, I mean, the problem is, I was telling that maybe I prefer TaToH, but if you have this amount of farming, then what? You know? Yeah, now the siege rams appear. 12 siege rams. They are needed, man. They are really needed. Remember, guys, that the halberdiers from TaToH are kind of weak. They only get the +1 armor. You can see all the upgrades. But now we see how TaToH is going slowly. I mean, how the hell you kill with bomber cannons when your opponent got this range? You know? Did you see that range? Kravis, thank you, man. I mean, from the hell, from nowhere, no, guys.
Hope
from the hell.
Vacation.
Look
Less than three.
Look at the trebuchets, man. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Okay, Elite Kashik. Yeah, now 36 farmers, relics, Solara 3, TaToH 2. He's trying to advance here, but this is exactly what I was searching for. This is what I wanted to see. Yes, 1 monk. That monk will help a lot. But ladies and gentlemen, siege rams. 12 siege rams. How the hell do you stop the siege here? Solara is now pushing in on top, raiding a lot with Kashik, with cap archers, with the siege rams. It's true that TaToH is also raiding here. Well, more than raiding, he's just killing a castle. But now he's gonna go with the Kashik from behind. He should repair that castle, probably. I mean, remember that these castles get mortar holes. So, this aggression, in my opinion, is much better. Because he's taking a lot of economy. Look at the push here with the rams, with the cap archers, with the Kashik. Oh, he's coming with elephants. That's the problem. The elephants are not easy to kill if you don't have halves. And these elephants got 420 HP. On the other side, he saved the castle and is repairing with 1 villager. Those Rattan Archers will go to the damn hell, but population now, TaToH 150, Solara 200. TaToH for the domination. TaToH is going to be able to hold. He has gold, so he's buying resources. Obviously, in a 1v1, you don't want to expend your gold to buy food and wood. Because the longer the game goes, well, the weaker is going to be, but... Okay, castle at the back to protect the farmers. Keep going again. I mean, he took a lot of villages. Just look at the Echo KD, 50-34. But TaToH is still holding. But this is the thing. Now, he's attacking in the middle. So, he attack, he makes his economy really weak, and now he can really attack. I don't know if he's gonna be able to finish this game, but I really believe that Solara should kill it. TaToH, as I told you, it feels stronger. It's filled with more options, but now those trebuchets are going to die. Well, only one is gonna fall, and those trebuchets are just beautiful. I mean, you might think, oh, he got bomber cannons, yes, but those traps? What the hell, those traps? Really? The trebuchets are amazing. If you take this castle... I really believe that TaToH economy is at the limit. He's kind of cornered. Right now, it's true that he has gold and few farmers. That castle is down. And now, if we push with more traps, another castle will be down. Remember that this is a best of 5. So, 1-0 winning the first game is not definitely decisive, but it's important, man. It's important. 3 games are you're gone. More Cav Archers, more 50 farmers. Now he can spam Hussars. He has Hussars in the queue. No. This is a... Well, he has 200 pop, but I think he should have Hussars now and keep raiding. One thing that I have seen when I cast a deathmatch, and I still see this quite a lot, is that the players are usually being a little bit slow to build more and forward. Just build everything, you know? Because you're gonna spam faster, and also your opponent will have to kill the buildings to push you back, which makes it all more complicated. The trebuchets are going to go down probably. Yeah, but I still insist that TaToH is at the limit. He's also raiding here with Hussars. Okay, one trap is still alive, coming with Onagers. Let's see if this elephant is gonna go down. Ay, ay, ay. He killed it. So it was worth it. But TaToH has 0 villages on goal. Solara has 20 on goal, 52 farmers. And the player from Israel is dominating, guys. He's now raiding here as well. I know that there's a castle, but the Hussars are gonna make his economy weaker and weaker. Now he's trying to go with the Cav Archers, killing the bomber cannon, but the Ones are coming. He's using the Cav Archers as distraction, so the Ones can go and kill the Rattan Archers. I don't see how TaToH can come back here, guys. You have to tell me, because I don't know how TaToH, the Spaniard, can come back here. Very complicated. Look at those. Onagers just go forward. Oof. Couldn't. Now the bomber cannon coming. Well, TaToH's still trying. 89 villages, but his resources are pretty much gone. And now look at this. Well, he's raiding everything. Raiding the wood. I say it from the start. Mobility matters, man. Like in random map, remember that this is like a post. Well, it's not like. It's a post-Imperial fight. So, except that you are doing a big push in the start, the longer the games goes, sorry, it's the same. In quotes, that random map, because this is faster speed, you know? But at this stage, this is like to see in a random map game, TaToH versus Vietnam, yes or no? And what you would say in a normal Arabia game, TaToH versus Vietnam for the late game, what do we prefer? Because if you prefer one civilization, why is not gonna be also better in that match? GG call, Solara with the domination. Guys, Solara with the domination, amigos. And this is the first game. Let me just update the score here. This is deathmatch, guys. And let's see now statistics. Military. Solara killed a lot more. His economy was 10k resources more. So basically in the battle and in the economy,
milestone reached. Keep up the good work.
He won, man. Chella, thank you so much. And the Echo KD 103 villages. Game number 2. Okay, guys. Game number 2. Atacama, but look how different it looks. An Atacama without the damn lakes. Let's go to red. Point of view here. Okay, and we have the Kumans. Do you notice, guys, better quality in the stream? Because right now, my desktop is in a 4K resolution. Obviously, you're not gonna see the 4K, but this will be very smooth. Really good quality in the stream. I hope so, at least. Okay, we see TaToH with halves. Remember that the halberdiers for Bohemians are stronger. Guys, why the halberdiers from Bohemians are stronger than others? What is the bonus they get? I want to see how professional you are, guys. Okay, he's sending lancers. He's sending lancers, amigos. Exactly. 25% more bonus. Oh, wow. What? Oh, no, he didn't make the house. Okay. We don't see yet any Echo KD, but I'm surprised that he's able to... He's not pushing, but now he killed a villager. Okay, slow down a little bit. TaToH. Remember that Bohemians is not a fast civilization. You're not gonna rise with them. He's doing Arbalest. He's doing now halberdiers. He's gonna try to make the castle. The halves are very strong. You need to go for the late game here with Bohemians. And Solara is trying to make the rush. I like it a lot, you know? I like it a lot because he's coming with the camp archers. They are not really strong, but if you don't let him build, oh boy, 3 village skill. He's rushing, man. And Solara, 10 village, a lot of farming. He's not letting him. He's rushing like crazy with so many camp archers with Kuhlman that they are so weak. No +3, but GG! Oi, oi, oi! Guys, I come from holidays. I'm positive. I'm very positive, you know? Solara 2-0. And instead of Titanic, we're gonna go positive from the player who dominate. And this is for Solara. Domination? Yeah. Domination, man. An amazing job not letting him build anything. Yeah. Did a great job. It was brutal.
Missed you, baby.
Like, here's all the army, 38-23, 53 army high 20. Obviously, economy, you have never seen this before, guys. How much economy both players got? Oh, I was missing this. We need the emoticon, guys. We need the emoticon. 0, you know? 0. Unbelievable. Game number 3. We keep going, guys, with game number 3, and careful here. You start with trade cards. You have 2 trade cards. Remember that you have markets here. So let's put this. So you can trade, but he's gonna go elephants. Poof. And these elephants, these Bengalis elephants are amazing. Really, really strong. He's going paladins. Remember that the halberdiers are also great. From Teutons. What is he trying? Trying to explore. While TaToH didn't explore yet. Remember that you play... The map is explore map. You know, in that match. That's something that I think I forgot to mention before. And honestly, I'm not gonna fool you guys. I don't know. If he picked Bengalis, it's because he really believed that he has a huge civilization. In theory, we always see Teutons versus Bengalis, and we will say Teutons win. But he's selling resources, using the market a lot. While we don't see the Teutons here using the market. Now he's gonna lose the trade card. Okay. He doesn't want the trade. Or not. Now, remember, guys, that these neutral markets is make that if you make market yourself, you can trade. So you can get gold. And he's already trading gold, man. Why not? Right? He has the market already and already taking gold with the 2 starting trade card. Yeah. Well, now he's doing... Yeah, but I don't understand this. He's doing trade on this area. Okay. And then why you don't make a market here as well? And why you are not taking care of the starting trade card? But still, my goodness, I forgot about this combination. How the hell do you stop elephants and elephant archers combined? My goodness, that combination is insane. It's like elephants and lombos, for example. It's another insane combination. But look at the population. Solara, 130, 140 population, 70 population for TaToH. I mean, if he's not holding this, be careful, man. Aye, aye, aye. He has a lot of builds already. He's sending some traps. He's gonna lose a few villages. Okay. TaToH has killed already 6 villages, but he still have more villages than TaToH. Well, the same now, but look at the army numbers. Okay, there is 2 castles. Remember that these castles are with crenellation, 13 range. But the army he has right now, TaToH is dead. Look at the score. Who is this Solara, man? Aye, aye, aye. This Solara is destroying TaToH. Whoa. Well, I mean, I don't know what you think, but this is looking absolutely total domination. He's coming also with siege elephants. And TaToH has 50 population of 132. He's just attacking with elephants. Both, no, 3 elephants. 3 different elephants. Battle elephants, elephant archers, siege elephants. Whoa! Well, as you can see, the destruction is real. Couple of trebuchet more. And TaToH is trying. Obviously, this TaToH's castle helps a lot. He still have a lot of resources. But these siege elephants, combined with the trebuchets, are killing absolutely everything. And TaToH will have to play into the elimination matches, not in the winner matches. He will have to play versus the loser between Brew and Cortical. No? I mean, I don't know. But yeah, well, I don't know. TaToH is still unable to get more than 60 population. And now with the traps, the castle is gonna be down. He's still doing barracks. He's trying to expand. It's true that this map, you can try to expand. Okay, it's not easy to finish completely. You can move. Okay, the trebuchets are going to be down. That's very, very nice snipe here by those paladins. Yeah, but the problem is that it's not the trebuchets. The siege elephants are also coming. And he's still 30 population, man. TaToH is down a lot now. 26 village, 15 army. Wow. Well, I've been talking with the deathmatch people, you know, with some of them. And I'm sure that the deathmatch community has been prepared this tournament a lot. Really, really a lot. You know? So, be careful, man. Wow. Well, you can see, 150 population, 43. You can see how he has now here the castle, but he's coming with some elite Ratha. So if you put here, they cannot even trade as well. Now he has the market and he's with 10 trade card. So he can take gold forever. Yeah, look at the gold. 63 gold. Controlling all the map. Killing a lot. Not letting TaToH chance to mass. He cannot mass. He's not massing. And he's having a little bit of lag now, TaToH, because there's no traps. But if he's sending few trebuchet now, it's just impossible. Look at the Echo KD. Look at the Echo KD. Solara 35, 8 villages killed only by TaToH. It was in the start, remember? And now he got a lot of farms. Look at the castle protecting this area. He has a great macro already. He's controlling all the map with the hill, with the castle on that hill. Relic under that castle. Coming now with more Rathat, raiding completely. It's impossible that TaToH can come back. Well, siege onagers, okay. But if you put them in melee exactly, those melee Rathat, they are taking the onagers. He did some really good shot. Okay, you have to kill. He's missing now, but he's still spamming non-stop. Non-stop. 2 trade card. TaToH the 0 wood, 0 food, 600 gold. He has no resources. And couple of trebuchet here. He's sending a villager, man. Aye, aye, aye. Well, when you are trying to kill a trap with 1 villager, you start to notice that something is going wrong. And this is what is going wrong. Solara, total domination. Total and brutal domination. Did you notice? Holy moly. Well, for those that think that, hey, TaToH, he will win, easy, no Viper. People is ready, guys. People is ready. Whoa. Well, TaToH is still not out of the tournament. He's gonna now play in the elimination match against the loser of the next match that we're gonna watch now. I mean, they are playing at the same time, so they might be in second game or third. We'll check. Yeah, look at this military. Okay, it's pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. 129 army, guys. An economy. He didn't let TaToH to boom anything. 29 villages, man. Domination. 3-0, guys. Let's go. And we continue right now with a different series that is 1-1. Let me just go 1-1. The map is Haboop. And let me just put here because I want to have the flags, man. Where's the flag from USA? US America? United States of America, okay. And then Brazil. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay. And, well, we're catching up now. Blue and green is fine, or you play for blue and red? I don't care. Cortical Kells, Blue Bulgarians. Why I'm checking this series now? This series is from the same group, from TaToH, you know? And the loser here will face against TaToH. The winner will face versus Solara, right? And Kelts and Bulgarians. Well, they are very close. He did a Krepos right away. And the longer the games goes, the better for Kelts, maybe? I don't know anymore. Here there is no bomber cannons. Both are siege honorary civilizations with great infantry as well. Okay. It's true that the Conics are very strong. Remember that they are, well, 1.5 unit, man, I will say. Because they get the cavalry. Look at this. He's attacking all the time here. What happened? There's a hole or something? Okay. He forgot about that Onager. Not anymore. Disaster. Man, this bro is a crazy player, man. He play everything. He has been playing AoE 4. He did good results. Then he come from AoE 2. Also tried to qualify Red Bull. Now he's in deathmatch. He played everything, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Brazilian. Pretty sick. Okay. Now we see how he's trying to make few castles all together. And he's trying to get the hill. Oh, I really believe that the longer the games goes, you cannot stop the Celts. Paladins, Celts, I love it. Yeah, I mean, remember that the Celts siege 98 HP, 70 HP. So, and they were nerfed. Back in the days, I think they were 105. The HP. It was over 100%. They nerfed long ago. Okay, and we see now a lot of Krepos. How many? 4. 4 already. Obviously, the castles are needed. You need trebuchet, and we're gonna see a lot of Badabooms in this in this game. Like a lot. Really, really a lot. Okay, let's see those siege honors. Remember, guys, that... what is this? A tower? Well, I keep tower without Bresser. Remember that after this series... we will have to wait, if I'm not wrong. Correct me, Mr. True, or someone that knows. We have to wait also that the other group finish, and then when they finish, they will go with the second series. That it will be the elimination games or the winner games, you know. We will cast TaToH game no matter what, because TaToH lost the first game, so if he's losing, he's out. And it's gonna be very interesting. And a lot of people want to watch TaToH, right? For now, you see how they are not going really aggressive. They are massing a lot right now. Let me just check blue point of view. Yeah, a lot of... how you stop this siege, man? Well, he has a lot of siege and hill. Wow. The castle, I'm not a fan. I would love that he's doing the castle on top of that hill. It's true that he has a siege there. Oh, God. He's coming, man. He cannot siege yet all those rams. But he's gonna see them very soon. The rams are coming. There's few scorpions, a lot of siege honors. The Cavarsis are going to the damn hell, as you can see. So many honors here trying to be like a backup. But man, aye. Well, now he's gonna kill his own halves. He's so many siege. He has 154 units. Almost no boom yet. 9 villages. 9 villages that are, I don't know, building. Yeah, it's not even working yet. He's building now. But look at the siege now. Wow. This is gonna be a siege fest. Obviously, the Celts dominate. The Celt siege will dominate. But man, Oh man, I want to see a bada-boom here and kill everything. Make a shoot, please. Make a big shot. Oh, come on. I'm preparing the button. Well, he's coming with the paladins. Look at the conics, but now he's killing his own conics. So much siege. Aye, aye, aye. Well, you can see those dismounted conic, but he's coming with the halberdiers with a lot of siege. And now bro has nothing. Well, he got the crepos, but other than that, nothing at all. 95 army, 25 army, pushing completely with the siege rams, a lot of scorpions, so many trebuchet. This is looking really, really strong for Cortical. And now with the traps, kill all those crepos and he's over. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Bra has no army and selling a stone because he has no gold even. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, he's sending the Wood Raiders. The truth is, if Cortical is not killing now, taking resources. Cortical, no relics, not mining gold. He's going all in. But guys, he's killing a lot. He's really killing a lot. Population very similar, but we all know how bro is a try-hard. It's a real try-hard. He's gonna keep trying. He should try. Population is the same, but he has zero army, man. Literally zero army. Oh man, the trebuchet is killing the owners. Disgusting. He's going all in. Still now with 70 bullets on the Q32. There is taking some gold, some wood. It's still zero farmers, man. Zero farmers. Zero food. My goodness. Well, it's still pushing with the traps. Let's go to blue point of view and killing everything. Or not. Well, how many traps? 9 trebuchets. Yeah, you have to be careful here with that kill. Well, one Hussar. Kill it. Oh, God. Oh, God. 2 farmers. There is almost no economy. He has more echo, but he's struggling. He's at the limit completely. Okay. Oh, well, 135 population. Now some more army. But this siege is insane. It's really insane. He's still spamming the Hussars. Remember, those Hussars are with the stirrups. They attack 33% faster. They're very strong, but there's no army now. Those Conic can kill. Those Conic, no, they cannot kill. They will kill, and Bra is coming back from the hell. As you can see, he's now taking all the siege. He's forcing him to go back with all those trebuchet. Siege owner is also trying to cover, but the halberdiers are finally there. One farmer, man. Seriously? Still no economy, man. Well, it was looking good, but it was too much. All in, really. Now he's gonna lose all the trebuchet. The conics are gonna take absolutely everything. He's pushing now with the siege. Look at the resources. 50 on gold, 7 on food, 57.
Congrats, Membo, for amazing job.
Thank you, Max Power. Thank you guys for joining. Remember that I took a break, guys. I'm sorry. I was 6 days without streaming. I needed the break because I was GG, guys. I was GG, but now we're here with the full energy back and 3,000 days in a row. If I took now 6 days, I can stream 3,000 days in a row, right? 1,001 is now weak. I need to go for 3,000. Let's go, baby. Okay, the castle is not being up. The two-tone center is still raiding. Now the population is 100. It's incredible. It's really incredible how Bra hold it the first time. I want to ask population. 200. 200 population. Aye, aye, aye. You shouldn't ask. But now the thing is Cortical going to believe Bra? He believed Bra, and he called it GG. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. From now on, I promise you, when I'm playing and people ask me the population, I will tell all the time 200. 200. Maybe someone will resign, you know? 200 pop, and he resigned. It's good, man. Well, 2-1. 2-1 for Bra. Holy moly, that was crazy. I like it. It was a good comeback for sure. It really was.
82
Thank you
months, one
so
old
much.
OG here, mohaha, no one else a bigger OG kappa. 82 months, that memb's age kappa.
Thank you for the resup. I have no clue what the hell you said. Economy, he got great echo, and as I said, Cortical did all in strategy, 171 army, 171 army, and couldn't finish. Game number 4. Okay, guys, we keep going. And remember, if Bryce winning, then Cortical versus TaToH. And Brute versus Solora. Hopefully I'm telling the nickname properly. Anyway, guys, Cortical has a Hans. 4 Lakes is a map that you know. I don't know how important might be here the fish. Well, you might get some water, the dog, and then you don't have to farm. And it's easier to avoid the raid. But I don't know, man. I mean, if you do a big rush with the Hans, you know, but man, he's the one who is killing. Brad kill a village, is gonna kill another? No. Yeah. I mean, if he's doing a rat like against TaToH, like go really fast and don't let him build, but it doesn't seem that he's going. Now he's sending some. Remember that you can make now Tarkans from the stables, okay? Well, has been a while. Has been a really long time that you can make the Tarkans. Back in the days, it was full paladins and cav archers. Now you have another possibilities. And he's trying to go. Trying to go, but I don't think that you're going to be able to stop now the Japanese. Definitely not. And he's starting to make some towers. You know Bra better than me as a deathmatch player? Is Bra an aggressive player? Or he's usually more a macro player? It feels more like he's a macro player. Also, using the civilization he's using, it feels more for the late game, maybe. It's true that you can go Hussars with the hands, but Japanese... Oh, man. Cortical has killed already 6 villages, not 2. 6 villages killed already, and Brian has now 5 only. So he's having problems to build. That's a real deal here. Yeah, you can see it's impossible to raid. He's having a castle. That castle is huge. In top of that kill from there, remember, Trebuchet. There's no rams also with Japan. You get Ketaparuto, Trebuchet, okay, but also Trebuchet from the hands with bigger accuracy. He should wall this. Why he's not walling that villager? Wall the villager, man. Oh, come on. Wall the damn villager, man. He's not walling. Well, he's going back. He's gonna be able to finish that one. He keeps sending samurais. He's gonna come with the cav archers. The cav archers from Japan are strong. Are not strong. They are stronger than the hands cav archers. But Cortical is still with a lot more army. And now we don't see a big boom. Not yet. It's true that you don't need yet because he has a lot of resources. He's still trying to make the towers. Honestly, I really believe that the towers is the key here to save him. But if he's doing that castle and go with traps, he can go from there and he's have no army. Not an old army, man. Aye. Look how he's microing those cavaliers against those villages in the castle. I love it. That was a good attempt, but he couldn't do it. And another thing, the siege rams. I smell a decider. I don't know how you feel, but I smell a decider. It smells a decided game to me. We'll see. Uh-oh, more rams coming. Okay. And now? Ooh. Now he has a siege rams, a lot of farming. I don't think that now Brooke can come back. I mean, he did a comeback in the previous game. It's true that he still have a lot of resources, but he has so many units. He's spamming like crazy, Cortical, and he's still going with more and more rams. Trebuchet now. Yeah, those cavaliers are weaker. Well, just +4, while +6 from the Japanese, but a lot more. And here is some hill? No, the hill is on the castle. Still coming. You obviously need to kill the onagers. The onagers is the key here. If he's killing those onagers, he has a lot more. I mean, it's impossible. 4 villages, 3 villages. He's also raiding, killing all the villages, not letting him make the castles. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get into a decided game that is always exciting. And the loser, there you go, will play versus TaToH in a definitive match. Who is losing that game? It's out. It's out. Well, I was telling you, rams are crazy. The good thing here with the hands is that you can go really quick. Also faster stables, remember? 20% faster. And, well, amazing. The APM, better by far. 155.76, 81.51. And we can check here the economy, but It's not about the economy here. It's about the military numbers. 120, 45. My goodness. Yeah, well, he was getting gold, but that's it. Decided game. Let's go. Okay, guys, we keep going. Malians and Sicilians. And remember one thing. Thank you so much for the soup. Who is this? Sid Master. Thank you, man.
7 months of great event casting mempipe.
Guys, Sicilians or Malians? I'm thinking about the civilization matchup. Oof. I think Malians are better. I mean, I'm thinking about the units. Remember that now they don't have 50% bonus. It's 33%. By the way, I see Theodosian in the house as well. Right? I have seen him typing. Hola, Theodosian. See box. Everyone. Well, sorry if I didn't say hello to everyone individually. It's difficult. I'm focusing the casting. And we are in a $10,000 prize pool event. A S-tier tournament on Deathmatch. That I'm sure that Deathmatch community feels so proud about it because it's community funded. So a community has funded 10,000 for real. That only deserves something, and is this. Is this. Yes. Being said that, now I'm thinking about the units. Well, we have Cavaliers +7, but the Cavaliers from Sicilians are sick. But maybe he's not thinking because of the camels. They are also +7 as well. I don't see any Cavalier. I only see halves and sergeants. But, well, he's doing champions. He's doing Cavaliers. Are the champions able to kill the elite sergeant? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. They are +7 pierce armor. They don't have the attack. I don't know, man. Oh, he's doing a dojo rush. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Remember, decided game. TaToH might be waiting for his opponent here. Remember that TaToH lost 3-0 in the first game of the day. And then we will check how the other group is going. With the code, probably one of the favorites for sure to win the tournament. Okay. Okay, Cavaliers and champions, military numbers, we see how it's pretty similar now. It looks closer game now, but he's expanding all over, dungeons all over, and you make the dungeons with the damn sergeant, or however is the pronunciation, don't care, but it's nice. I mean, those units are very annoying, those buildings. It's crazy range, you know, it's really crazy range. Oh, wow. Yeah. Now just go, build it, and that castle will never go up. He's trying to make you see the foundation here, but let's see the battle. It's so many halves. Those halves of these are going to die against the champions. Bra is gonna kill, man. I mean, Bra army is much better. Like, seriously. This army destroy. I mean, champions and Cavaliers versus some Cavaliers and halves. Now I see some siege onagers, but oh wow. Well, with some onager shot like these, having dungeons, 2 castles, oh my. You have to be careful, man, because every shot is a lot of units killed. Yeah, he's going with the halves, no problem. Now, more and more units here. Still, a lot of farming. The game is gonna be longer, it seems. Oh, there's a relic here. Remember that this is explore map, so you can see the relics all the time. You don't have to explore, guys. You know the hills, you know where the resources are. You just focus in the action. Obviously, map control, very important too. I know that sometimes this is a little bit confusing, but this ability, man, is doing with one villager, my goodness. It's not gonna happen. Now coming with the onagers and cortical, 200 population. 58 villages now, look at the amount of farming, and now is when those Cavaliers, remember, fully upgraded. Forward, man, Halbert, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking, you know? But yeah, well, it's +7 with Farimba, but it's better the Sicilians. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I mean, they're very strong, but now heal advantage here. Lot of units here. The sergeants as well. Military numbers are just going more and more down. He's taking the threat with a jazz, but he's killing a lot. Look at the numbers and now raiding these 3 dungeons. So annoying. Gonna make a TC. Are you kidding me? You are crazy. Yeah, he's coming with monks as well. 2,000 gold, 52 on gold. Gonna go for the relics, 1 relic each. And man, Bra has no population. He has no population right now. As you can see, this castle is saving him a little bit, stopping him. Elite Gebetos, but remember, no +3 for Malians, no siege engineer for Malians if he's doing Onagers. We all know that Malians is one of those civs that they don't have in Imperial anything that is the strongest units. You know, they get good champions, not the best. You know, not the strongest one. They get very good cavaliers, but it's not paladins, you know. The camels are fine. Siege owners, they don't have siege engineer. Obviously, they don't have halves. And they don't have the +3, so attack. So even the castles are not going to protect that well. Okay. Keep coming now with those cavaliers going back, but guys, he's struggling a lot. He still have a lot of wood, that way he doesn't have lumberjacks, but 27 on food. He still have some gold, but his population is just low, really low. Cortical has right now 80 army, while his population overall is 80. So that's crazy. That's really crazy. I think he should send some rams. Rams is the way to go right now. Is he doing rams or not? Not really. Remember that Sicilians get... Man, these dungeons are just helping a lot. They give a lot of map control and a lot of defend. You know, protection. They attack, but also they protect a lot. That's crazy. Well, he's taking 1 here down. The TC is still not gonna be up. Another dungeon. Whoa. Okay. Who is this? Thank you so much. Well, a lot of villagers on the queue, yeah, because he need boom, he knows.
Best streamer, let's go.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's doing, but look at this surprise, man. Green is... Okay, I'm gonna make a TC here, but he's there already. This is so annoying. It's incredibly annoying. A TC in the middle of nowhere, because he has no... I mean, he doesn't know where to build. And honestly, it's gonna be TaToH versus Bra, it seems. TaToH versus Bra, a battle of non-deathmatch flyers and non-DMer, right? Look at this. Look at this. He's gonna make it. No. The cavaliers are there, but he should send the cavaliers. He missed it. If he send it, it would be lovely, but he's not being able. It's still 120 population. Bryce not going to give up. Now he has some good army here, but still 78-33. So many cavaliers in the queue. 3 traps, 6 siege onagers, but it's not pushing now. He's trying just to chase those, and oh, he's pushing here, man. I love it. That's very important. He's coming here and all the buildings are there. Then this is basically all his base in this area right now. Okay, cavaliers to the damn hell. Yeah, but while he's cleaning this, and he will, then blue is gonna come. Blue should go faster now. Blue is losing a big opportunity. Don't let him make this one. Another dungeon. Now is so many cavaliers coming with the traps, siege owners as well, and he can kill a lot now. I mean, this is the only army he has. The one in the south is not a node. He is simple not a node, it seems. Okay. There's a mining camp, mining stone, and Cortical with Sicilians. He could go now probably and drop a castle with Sicilians village in a moment. Yeah. Cortical is being now safe. He's not... I mean, he's trying to raid, but he's going a little bit slowly here. Don't want to lose this army little by little. Go with the trap, which is take the TCs. He's taking everything, man. He's just taking everything. Exactly, Fangita. Agreed. So he's going safe because he has a big advantage. The only way that he's gonna lose if the game is snowball, siege owners, halves, and... Ooh. Okay. No. He's gonna take the threat. Need to put those villains. He's not doing. He's gonna clean the middle. I think he will. Those 2 cavaliers will kill that one. That's a good fight here for Bruh. Still, guys, Bruh is just trying everything. Can you guys check his villains number? This is insane. 145 villains, man. 146 villains. Insane. What a boom. Is this an overboom or not? Well, I mean, he has no population, so it's good to have this. At some point, he can use the lead villages, you know? And right now, he has 65 farmers. 53 farmers is obviously an oath. Or at least it looks good, an oath, to keep going. Now he's spamming more and more. And what I'm really missing is more dungeons or even castles. I know that there's a trap, but 2,200 stone. 2,200 stone. Okay, now doing the Rams finally, but he's gonna have 1 castle, 2, 3 castles in this area. Not gonna be easy to finish. It's true that he has to have more army constantly, all the time, but a lot of that army is in the north, while in the south, you can see he's gonna raid these gold miners. Ooh, I might lose them all. Might lose them all. Aye. 53 farmers, 63. A lot of villages on goal. He's gonna take the trap. It's very important. Yeah, I mean, if you should sacrifice those halberdiers, the ram is gonna go down. He still have more army, but well, he lost some villages. That helps, bro. Yeah, but the problem now from Cortical is that he's not controlling the army. He's kinda getting a lot of idle army, and the military number for Bruh, it's starting to be solid. With 130 villages, that is insane right now. Yeah, you can see how his economy is brutal. Brutal. But he's doing dungeons all over. So that only means this is gonna be well defended. Oh my god. The amount of... Look at the amount of elite Gebetos. Aye. I wouldn't be surprised that you need now Arbales. Well, with Sicilians, some Sichoners will help. But this army, man... This army is scary, man. You need something to counter this. If not, problems. But now, look, Trebuchet, light caps, is crazy, man. It's really crazy. Both players, 200 population. Now with a much better economy, bruh. With 2 relics, Cortical 3. I say much better economy because look at this coal in the bank. Well, the thing is, Gebetos looks scary, yes, but you make a 200 shot here and they die. I mean, they are really weak. You know, they attack, but 45 HP, so... Honor, baba boom. Okay, now killing Trebuchet. You don't want to lose the siege. Definitely don't want to lose the siege, but this game gonna keep going. Problem for Cortical is that right now he's not doing mobility units, or almost none. 6 light cats, well, all the other is infantry. So, with only infantry and having his opponent a lot of Gebetos, he's okay. He's okay. Hit him back, Trebuchet. Lightcast. The Lightcasts are, guys, we forgot that they have +7. So, with Farimba, they are not Hussars, but they're very solid. You know, for raiding. With the Gebetos together. Look at now the Trebuchet, still coming with more army. It's true. Cortical, 71 villages. Losing some economy, yes, but 112 army. Right now, he has a lot of army. It's a lot. 3,000 stone. Not using them at the moment. Not using them. He will or not? Oh, man. Oh, man. You have to be careful. You need to defend the Onyx, but the Onyx go down really quick because the Lighters are solid, as I told you. Now the Gebetos are coming, and... Onagers, look at the Onagers, man. The Onagers, but he noticed and he went back. He's dancing now with the units. Bryce controlling the units very well. Really well. Okay. But I'm missing buildings forward. This is happening constantly in these games. Blue has no buildings forward. This is the buildings forward. He has 3. And this is workshop. But in this area, none. Nothing. All the units are coming from the start. Look. You know? So it's taking a while to the reinforcement. And now he's losing a lot. I know he has good army, yes. But the Gebetos are just killing a lot here. And you can see it because the KD is just improving more and more. From Bra. He was behind. And now he's getting there, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and all this is gonna go down. He's recovering all the resources spots. Look. Goal. This is gonna be gone. Now he's fine here. Taking the goal in the corner as well. He's more than okay. His economy is disgusting. 80 villages on foot, 80 farmers, 9 villages on goal, but 6k goal. 6k goal. Unbelievable. Can you use it, please? Explain me how the hell one player that has 82 farmers and 6k goal is on 170 population. Please. Spam forever, build forward, and dominate. And this is now what he's doing. He's coming forward, not building, but with the traps. And that's quite a lot of traps. Those Gebetos are gonna kill that. Now he's gonna take this one too. And I can't believe, but it looks that Bra can't take the game. Wow. Nothing is finished, obviously. Blue still have a lot of farming, but I feel that now 83 villages is too little. Too little. Soon he won't have wood. Well, he has no wood anymore. And food is at the limit. KD 70, Echo KD 71, 51 for Bra. But the problem is that he's only with 80 villages. He's now doing villages trying to reboom. I don't know if he's gonna be able. He's ready. Okay. And where's the traps? The traps are coming. With the current army form composition, guys, I don't know if you agree, but if you just keep with those Gebetos with the traps, that's it. Yeah? This army just kill everything Cortical God right now. Yeah, 5 trebuchets, man. 5 trebuchet. Oh, baby, he's gonna kill all. Total and brutal. Theodosian, you need the holidays too. Love you, man, but holidays, well deserved. Let's go. Okay, let's see 5 trebuchets. What a joke, man. What is this, man? Whoa, a lot of farming here. Well, he knows that here is a lot of economy, but yes, they have crazy resources, you know? Crazy resources, man. Man, can you explain to us how is deathmatch played? Yes, with keyboard and mouse. And now look at those halberdiers and sergeant. He's gonna take the castle or not? Ooh, he's ready, man. He's ready. Oh, man. It's amazing. It is really amazing. Oh, man. Who is this? Thank you, man. Well, for those people that, like my mod, don't know about... Man, who do you think will be on the final? Wait a bit, man. It's the first round. Okay, guys. 115 population, 137. Both are killing each other a lot. 78 villages. What? He kills so many villages. Yes. But he goes the Gebeto. Look at the trap. The siege owners are going to be key. You need to kill the trap. You need to kill the traps. If he's not killing the trap, which is gonna be gone. But he's not gonna kill. The Lytians are doing the job. And now... It's incredible, but Theodosian with his crazy joke, it's going to be right. It's going to be right. You know what I don't understand is why Cortical has 4,000 stone in the bank and not using. 4,000 stone in the bank and not using. With Sicilians, he could have a lot of dungeons. Don't know how many, but a lot.
Don't
a lot
worry,
of them.
If your wife leaves you because of Scarlet, you still have us.
You make me feel relaxed. With that message from the resubscription, I will sleep tonight better. Ah, I need a holidays again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see those. Lightcast are gonna raid all the farmers. He's gonna raid all the farmers. He's raiding. I mean, I don't know what to say, but Malians dominating here, but not the Malians. The position with 150 villas he got, 85 farmers, 4 on gold, 5,500 gold, population 160, 96. You have to be, bruh, don't lie. Okay, he said 160 and what 164. All right, then now he's gonna keep going. Cortical Louth and cold population. Now he keep trying. If he say 200, he resign, man. Attack the enemy with unique worship pop. Those dungeons, man. Yeah, well, but need more dungeons. But you have 4,000, man. 4,000 stone. Why you don't have dungeons on all the farmers? He lost the game, man. It's incredible. It's really incredible how Bra is coming back from the game, from the hell, sorry, and coming back in this game. He's gonna kill those. Just kill the, yeah, the sergeant, kill the monk, kill all the buildings. It's impossible now. Yeah, and it's impossible because he has no resources, you know. GG, man. Unbelievable comeback by Bra, man. Whoa. Well, crazy comeback by Bra. At some point, I thought that he was going to play with TaToH, but no, he's not. He's not, and it's going to be Cortical versus TaToH, Bra versus Solara. And 3-2, guys. 3-2 military. Military 115, 133 army. Economy, obviously the economy is going to be a brutal economy advantage. 10k resources. With a lot more gold, with crazy a lot more food. That was brutal. 17,000 more food. That's insane. And he came back. Umbra is going to be in the winner matches. Cortical versus TaToH. Yes, we are starting right now with Gods versus Turks, and this is elimination match. Remember, guys, elimination match. So, who is losing is going to the damn hell, guys. To the damn hell, and we are inside. Cortical as a red. Let me just remove this. Why this score doesn't change? One moment. Now TaToH. Capture it is not updating, but now it's updated. And in the north, TaToH has a blue. As you were talking, you need to go super quick. He's trying to send the Hussar really quick, both players. Those Hussars from Turks also with the extra pierce armor, but not really important. Halbardier is coming, but you need to go super quick now with halves or huge skulls.
I think at the start you want to have some halves just to protect your villagers. A lot of times your opponent, like if you're TaToH here, you're going to want to read your opponent's base. He's going to send a scout in, and yeah, you're trying to snipe vills, but you're more than that trying to see what is my opponent building. He's going to see the quick 1 stable into 2 barracks from Cortical and know that, okay, he's not going to be rushing me very much with camels, only 1 stable. He's also going to notice the fast archery range, but he's not going to know if that means quick HCA to maybe also raid with, or is he going to go hand cannons, which, as you can see here, he's actually gone the hand cannoneer route. I think TaToH is playing very aggressive, sending a lot of his early units forward, and that's smart. That's smart because he knows that Cortical didn't make very many opening buildings, stables, or archery ranges in order to raid him with. He's going the quick barracks, so you can see here, Cortical is going for more of the mid-game win. He's trying to get castles up to go Janissaries, which counter a lot of what the Goth build.
Yeah, he even has the market already. He even has the market, and he's selling a lot of resources already. I mean, he knows that if the game goes for a long game, that's it for him.
I feel the market is a little unnecessary here. You know Goths are not going to take market. Goths are not a gold-heavy civ. They're a food-heavy. Even wood, you don't really want to spend it too much early on. So Goths, you know Goths are not going to take the market, so you don't usually need to build it fast if you're the Turks. I kind of don't think that was a good use of your villager build time. But it didn't really hurt him much. TaToH didn't really raid or anything. It's going to be key here what TaToH goes for. TaToH's going to have to read the map and see where his win condition lies. It's a little bit tough. You notice the 2 gold mines, though, of Cortical on the top left of his base. They're kind of exposed outside of the forest. That would probably be the best area to try to attack from if you were TaToH, but TaToH's being so defensive early.
Exactly, he's not going. He's not going. You see a lot of farming, but he's not going. And if you are not going, then look at the numbers now. Cortical has almost the same army, and that army with champions and hand cannoneers, how are you going to be able to kill now with huge cuts and halves? I'm not sure.
He's pumping out the Janissaries. It's going to be really good for Cortical here. He's taking the hill fight. Really good for him there. He's going to try to raid him a little bit too, it seems. I don't like the way TaToH's playing this so far, but let's see. That's a sneaky barracks in the south. I didn't notice that at first. That could be dangerous.
Yeah. And a TC as well. Yeah, but he has a lot of army already. 120 army, even double monastery. I want to ask to the viewers, because I was listening that you were too loud. I decreased him. How is Kellan, the co-caster boys? Hopefully now is really good. The sound, just let me know, and I will put it. Well, I will balance all the volume, but now we see TaToH going with so many huge scouts. Is this a good raid? Is it an old raid? Because I see the numbers, Kellan, and it's still a lot of army, man.
Yeah, I don't actually like this raid from TaToH. It's on the wrong side. If you're Cortical, you want your gold mines to the top side of your base, not the bottom side. The bottom side doesn't have anything that Cortical really needs. And meanwhile, Cortical's getting good raids on the right side of TaToH's base, just with 4 units back there, 3 champs and a hand cannoneer. He's able to deny a castle. He's gonna break the castle for free. Oh, that
God, he did it.
TaToH.
I'm not sure if he deleted it. I don't know if he deleted. I don't think he did, because there's too much going on. And you can see the population for Cortical is 200 pop. I mean, according to what we were talking in the start, if you have this civilization and then you are already behind 50 population, how the hell, Mr. Kellan, are you gonna be able to make damage to Turks now with 4 castles on his base, 5 castles, get in the hills, Janissars, and the bomber cannons are 14 range. So even if you have scorpions, those bomber cannons, if you make few of them, are gonna be able to kill all, and now he's having 5 in the queue.
Couldn't agree with you more, man. I think that's exactly the issue here for TaToH. He's just so far behind on pop when he needs to be ahead on pop as the Goths. Losing army now in the front from all those Janissaries. Those Janissaries are so effective. They got so much attack. What is it? 22 damage per shot. It's just destroying TaToH's army. TaToH doesn't have much of an answer here, and you see Cortical now adding bombard cannons and rams. This is going to get really hard for TaToH. I'm not sure what he can do.
Yeah. There is one thing. But there is one thing, that the Turks are really expensive. So I think TaToH is trying to hold, because it's true that the infantry from Turks is extremely cheap. He's even having cab archers from gods that you don't expect to see those. They are okay. Actually, they don't have the +6, but they don't have Parthian tactics, but they are okay as a cab archer. So if he stops those rams and has the castle there, I'm not sure if this is an oath. He has now more villages than Cortical, but that's it.
They're okay if you're willing to build one of the worst ones, yeah. They're not very good.
Yeah.
Those HCA. I'm not really sure what TaToH's. I mean, they might be something you make with Goth if you're desperate, but this is just really rough. I don't like the unit composition from TaToH in this game. He's trying to raid in the bottom, but again, that's not really where Cortical is even worrying about. Cortical is setting up all of his eco to the north of his base, looking super good for Cortical here. I think for TaToH to get back in this game, he's gonna have to boom up an eco, maybe change. He's gonna have to switch into something. Maybe make your own bombard cannons and micro them a lot. I'm not really sure, but it's going to be very difficult to counter this army from Cortical. I think he needs to maybe make some onagers, put them behind your castle just to snipe all those rams. But boy, this is just going to get harder.
Yeah, but the Onegers also from gods don't have siege engineer, if I'm not wrong, and that makes everything harder. Well, now he's trying to kill the rams. If he's killing the rams, maybe he can do something, but the biggest problem is that the bomber cannons are following now those Janissars, and then the bomber cannons kill the buildings, and the Janissars are just killing everything else.
See, he might have a shot here to go in and just dive those bombard cannons. I mean, you might be able to stop the push from Cortical if you just dive in on there and snipe them and run. But I don't think TaToH's going to go for that. He will lose his critical castle here, which will leave him exposed for raiding. Look at the eco already from both of these players, especially Cortical already at 45 farmers as the Turks here. You'd usually expect Goths to be ahead on the farm count. Very crazy game. I think very well played so far by Cortical. We'll see if he can close it out, though. That's always going to be the hard part against a great player like TaToH. he's going to be a hard one to break down, and if the game goes late, that's where these RMers who are top RMers tend to really shine.
Yeah, and this is what he's trying now. He's trying to snipe now the bomber cannons. Let's see if he's gonna be able. The cap archers are... I don't know. All those rams are working like a shield. They are taking so many arrows, but he's not going for the bombers. And when you were talking, you need to kill the bomber cannons and go back. He's still losing a lot of farming. It's true that TaToH now is sit down on 136 villages. There's a lot of villages. He has expanded a lot. He has still a lot of farms. He still have a stone. And well, 50 farmers, 33 on gold, 2 relics. Be careful with the gods still, because the Turks are still very expensive, and you don't want to take a bad battle here. One bad battle, and you get the gods there with 100 army in a moment, and very fast.
For sure, for sure. I think he was just trying to snipe down a lot of the Janissaries with AC, and it didn't actually hurt too much there. I think he actually did some damage to Korkal's army, but Korkal's sending up a lot more units now. Still with an amazing army, really good eco balance with 102 villagers. Also, you know, TaToH making 138 villages. That's a lot of villagers, but I think you kind of have to.
But killing all the bomber cannons out to the damn hell, and now he's coming. He's gonna make a castle there. The cav archers and those huge gods are pushing him back completely. The gods are really, really, really dangerous. And with 140 villages, you can make army forever with the gods. Like,
that's true.
Forever.
No pun intended. But yeah, we got a side push though coming in from Korkal on the right side, which originated from the south. And it looks like he just took out a castle, really exposing the right side of TaToH's base. You're right though about those bombard cannons. That was a costly error by Korkal. He doesn't have the gold to replenish those. It's gonna slow down his push significantly here. I think TaToH's doing all the right things to slow down the progression from Korkal and maybe turning this game around slightly. It's going to be really tough though.
Let's see, it's complicated, and imagine if the gods could make the bomber towers. Obviously they cannot. They're banning the deathmatch tournament for sure. It will be hilarious. But now in the north, look at the siege rams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of siege rams. With how many Janissars? Well, a lot of hand cannons as well. A lot of farming. He's raiding the economy, which is good.
Did some damage. He killed some villagers. Korkal down to 95, so we lost about 10 villagers. Not going to be too effective, but it was something. TaToH still needs to figure out a way to solve the problem on the right-hand side. He could be losing a lot of his eco here soon. But that big fight in the middle, I think it looks like Korkal so far has been cleaning it up. TaToH only down to, what, 6 HCA at this stage? It's not looking too good for him.
20 army. Well, I was telling that the gods can do a lot of army in one moment, but in 1 second, but it's not happening. And right now, 168 population, TaToH Korkal 180 is still going with the rams. Man, the siege rams are so strong, man. Like they are so important because they get too long to kill them, and while you are killing those, you are losing a lot in the process.
Exactly. It looks like Korkal going for a castle on that hill on the right side, the right corner, which controls TaToH's gold mine here. And a lot of his eco. If he gets that castle up, it'll be very hard for TaToH to survive. TaToH senses it though, and trying to get up a castle quick right there on that side. That's a smart move from TaToH. I like that a lot. If he could get the castle up, that's the tricky part though. Will he get it up? He's got to lose a lot of villagers.
Yeah, but he has villages. He can lose those villages. I mean, he will, and he's spamming huge cats. The huge cats in the face-to-face, they also eat the Janissars. As you can see, now he's killing a lot of Janissars as well. Oh,
castle's denied.
The castle is denied. He's denied. He's down. Nobody's sending more. He will do it. But at what price? He lost a lot of villages. Yes, but even with those, he still have 120 villages. He's still spamming, and now he's still raiding. Like, the raid with the gods. I mean, the longer the game goes, I'm not sure if it's better for Korkal anymore, you know, because the goal is not going to be there forever.
That's true, yeah, that's a very good point. But at the other end, though, you do have really good hussars from the Turks. Having that extra pierce armor helps a lot when you're trying to raid past castles. It's going to become hectic if you could get the farm count really high. Both players are going to want a really high farm count as the game goes later, but both of them are kind of suffering right now. Both a little bit low on the farm count. You ideally get around 50, 60 for either of these civs, and both of them are just around 30 to 40 mark. It's difficult. They're both taking a lot of raids on each other. It's a phenomenal game. I don't even know where to look half the time.
Well, what Cortical is doing great is that when TaToH is stopping on the right, he's already on the left. Like, he's attacking in both sides at the same time. Now TaToH needs to clean on the north, but he can't. He definitely cannot. The Khazars, the hand cannoneers are just coming. The siege rams are cleaning. The TCs, there's no more TCs. I remember that there was 2 castles there in that area. Those castles are gone, completely gone. And now all the farmers seems to be gone as well. I don't know anymore if he's gonna be able to keep going.
Loss. Huge loss for TaToH. Dipping underneath 100 villagers. That's costly for the gods. You need a lot of villagers to crank out a lot of units. Oh boy. Getting really hard for TaToH for sure. And he just had a castle denied on the right-hand side.
Oh my goodness. Doubt is here again. Well, that castle is gonna be up. I'm not sure. 93%, almost 94. In the north, he cleaned it like how many? Pretty much 30 farmers clean. It's true that he has moved. He is still also raiding because he has been constantly raiding too. But Cortical, Echo KD, 118 village skill, now 120, 40 for TaToH. Is triple the economy kill, which is insane. Double the population right now, and Cortical is playing okay, Helen.
I think he's playing pretty good here, although he does have the counter stiff. You gotta give TaToH some credit for hanging on as well as he is here, because this is a hard situation to live through. But Cortical right now currently controlling the 2 gold mines in the north, and I think those are absolutely critical for TaToH to be able to control the game. He needs to be able to get those gold mines back eventually. If I were Cortical, I would be jumping on those right now with a castle, and that's what he's doing, and then perhaps mining it afterward.
Yeah, he's doing that. And TaToH has no army anymore. He doesn't have anything on the queue. He's trying to control GG Cole.
GG.
And Cortical with the domination, man. What is this, man? What happened with the deathmatch players? Kellan, they know how to play in deathmatch, man. What is this, man?
I would hope so.
Amazing game. Now, Joe's aside, but still, Cortical was faster attacking than TaToH with the gods. No?
Yeah, he was. And that shows a little bit of rust on TaToH's part. He needs to take it. If he's going to pick fast civs, he needs to take advantage of their speed. And that game really put on display that he wasn't up to par with his starts. He just didn't have the advantage early on, and then Cortical just snowballed the mid-game advantage that Turks are naturally going to have over the Goths. I think TaToH is going to have to make some adjustments going into game 2 here. He's going to have to try to slow down the game, put it more into his pace in the early game, and hopefully then carry it forward. If I were TaToH, I probably would have changed up my civ choices a little bit. I think civs like Goths just don't suit him here. He's going to have to pick civs that are more of your power mid to late game civs, like the Teutons. He picked Teutons. Even Malians and Bohemians can be a little bit that way. But also, depending a lot too.
But also, it's not only about the civs. It's more about the strategy, the push from the start. I have seen not a lot that much lately, but I remember back in the days when I was casting more as well, that with the gods, I have seen people with 200 army. And then when you see gods with 143 army and Turks 176, you know that something is wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, guys, this has been the first game. Hopefully you enjoy with the first game. We're gonna jump into game number 2, and this is Kellan, aka True. I love your nickname, True. You know, because it's
a long time ago I made that name on Zone.com. It was from my favorite quote at the time: "Be true to yourself." That was always kind of the thing I tried to live by. And for all of you that don't know, I'm a longtime deathmatch player. I used to be the #1 top dog for a short time, DM World Cup 1, until the Viper himself took that from me in the following DM World Cups. But and as of about a year and a half ago, I also work at World's Edge as a data scientist. So I'm working on the Age of Empires game as well. And I would say it's a dream job, and I'm just happy to be here all week long. I've been looking forward to casting this with you, man. I know the DM community has been so hyped ever since they found out that you were going to be casting. All your a lot of quotes, people saying "unbelievable."
Okay, stop trolling me, man. Stop trolling me. Well, I told you. I mean, because for people that don't know, the deathmatch tournament has been, for some reason or the other, has been a little bit delayed in the time. They wanted to do it before. And then I was talking with Kellan, hey, man, are you going to cover this? And I was telling, I don't know, man, because I really need some holidays. I really need some holidays. And I came back today from holidays. I wake up a little bit early today for being holidays, 6 a.m. because of, the early playing and so on. But I'm well recharged and now ready to talk about game number 2, that is Serengeti, Malians and Bulgarians. That's the match.
Ooh.
Malians and Bulgarians.
Bulgarians. On Serengeti. That's an interesting choice. So Bulgarians, they're one of those civilizations that's really flexible early on. You have Cavaliers that attack faster. You have HCA that are only missing Parthian tactics, I believe. So they're still very effective. You have options there as Bulgarians to either go really aggressive with, like, let's say a 4 stable of like 4 or 5 archer range opening, or instead you could try to do something like a 2-3 barrack into quick Krapos. So Krapos with their why am I forgetting the name of those units right now? Their unique unit.
Conics,
yes, Conics. So Conics are super strong. I mean, they're like, they're like a paladin that gets off their horse. I mean, they're a very effective unit in DM. But the thing is, Malians, they're going to have the camel option early that are very effective with the extra attack. So I would imagine Korokal is probably going to start off with a couple of barracks and immediately go into Krapos to play defensive beginning. But we'll see. A lot of options here.
We are going to discover, and right now, because we are already watching TaToH in the south as a blue with the Malians doing the stables and archery ranges, and you were talking about what? Stables? We see a Krapos already, barrack. He's doing all Krapos and pretty much all barracks, not going for the stables.
Yep, 2-3 barrack into Krapos. That's kind of what I thought he would do as a defensive build against the Malian. It makes sense. You can't really play the Cavalier HCA opening against Malian. And by the way, Bulgarian are missing Treadmill Crane, so that does slow them down a lot. Malian are not missing Treadmill Crane. They're going to have a little bit of a speed advantage early on. The weird thing here, though, from TaToH is making the archery ranges. I'm curious to see what he actually picks to build there. They do have HCA, but... Okay, hand cannoneers.
I think so. I mean, I don't see yet, but I think so because he's maybe expecting the halves and then, well, no, he's doing Cav Archers.
Cav Archers are not that great for Malians. I mean, they're missing the Parthian tactics. They're missing the Bracer. It's a little bit like the Goth choice, actually. Seems TaToH is a really big fan of HCA. TaToH, I think, needs to find a way to take advantage on this map quick. Having the speed advantage, having Treadmill Crane, and knowing that your opponent went just barrack into Krapos, it's going to take a while for Bulgarian to get going. Knowing that, if I'm TaToH, I need to take advantage by getting on this map quick and taking a relic lead. If you notice, there's 3 relics that are very easy for TaToH to get. One right there in the middle near his base, one on his left, one on the bottom. If he were to try to go get that hill that controls the relic on the right, that could be a 4-1 relic lead going into a late game. That's kind of how I would try to play it. Secure the late game win, and then just try to pin down the Bulgarians and take a secure, easy win that way. If I'm Korokal, on the other hand, I'm going to need that middle hill for sure. That middle hill is absolutely necessary in order to win this game. It controls your gold mine, it controls your whole base.
Yeah.
From there, the tricky thing is what to do after that.
I'm gonna make you a hard question. Do you know if that cracked terrain it also makes that the abilities get more damage in this map? Because I don't know if you know that the cracked terrain it gets more damage. For example, if you make some building, it does. It's still the same, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And DMers are pretty used to avoiding those cracked terrains. I've noticed some other players like you look at TaToH building castles in the south right now. One of them is on the cracked terrain. Would have been maybe a little bit better if you tried to avoid that. But
they died
really
quicker. They died really quicker.
Oh yeah.
So
much faster.
For that, I was asking about that. Anyway, what I have noticed from TaToH today is he's going for the late game in almost every. He's not rushing at all. I'm not telling that you can really rush with Malians. You know better than me. But he's already going for some economy, and for a deathmatch game, a little bit passive the start of this game. I don't know what you think.
I think it's very passive start. If I were Malians against Bulgarians, I'd be using that treadmill crane to take advantage and getting on the map quick. I would at least have tried to secure that relic on the right that I mentioned earlier, but he didn't actually go for it. He's leaving it open for possibly Kortikal to take it from him if he doesn't hurry here. This is... Yeah, I think it'll still be a 3-2 relic lead for TaToH. It looks like he's already taken 3 of them, but the remaining 2 seem unlikely for him to grab unless he's able to sneak that monk. You look at that monk going north. He's going to try to go around and actually steal that relic.
No, man, TaToH is walling. He's playing in walling right now. I know what you mean, but he's not going to take that relic. He's there with the army. Okay, but he's walling the stone walls on the right. Aye.
Yeah. Kortikal's looking around for TaToH going, where is he? He's got to be doing something on this map. I don't know where he is. I'm sure Kortikal thought at first he was going to go for the middle. He didn't do it, so then Kortikal went to the right, and now he's surprised that TaToH's not there either. He's looking around for TaToH, like, where is your army? Where you got to be making some move against me, but TaToH's not even doing it. TaToH's just hanging out in his base.
He's moving more.
And I think Kortikal's a little surprised by that, because really... Bulgarians are a slower civ at the beginning, but once they get going with a big siege army, they have a great siege workshop with siege engineers, fully upgraded siege onagers, siege rams. The conics are really strong once they get going if you have enough crate posts. This is going to be a really hard army for TaToH to stop.
But I don't like to co-cast with you because now I know that I was telling Krepos wrong. Krepos. Man, now I have to say properly, man. Oh, man. What is this? Don't say Krepos anymore, okay? It has to be Krepos.
I'm not even sure, to be honest. Maybe it's Krepos. I don't know. I've heard it both ways.
Oh, wait. Because now, those Gebetos are very strong. But he's going into a very, very dangerous position. Because as you were talking, the siege is much better for Bulgarians. And oh man, I'm going to expect to see somebody boom there. Well, TaToH is micro.
These are some big shots. These could be big shots. This could be game-breaking shots if TaToH takes one bad shot. Those to Beto died one shot to any SO shot, so they got to be super careful. TaToH's going to have to micro the heck out of his onagers, which, by the way, are missing siege engineers, so it's going to be easy for Kortikal to micro against them. Shoot, go back, shoot, go back.
Yeah, he has the bomber cannons to kill, but it's not enough. The Sichones are coming. You have to be careful now. You need to go back. It's so many conic amount of army from Kortikal. 150. He's gonna make a big badaboom. But if he's not doing, look at the amount of conics, man. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna. I want to see the blood, man. Ooh. What happened, man? We want to see the badaboom. The players use micro better and better every day, man. We don't see badabooms anymore.
I'm sitting here grinding my teeth like, oh my god, that was such a big fight. A couple of really good shots actually came in from TaToH, and he was clever to not let the siege onagers from Kortikal really play a role there. I'm not sure what Kortikal's doing with his rams. They need to get back. Okay, now they're going back.
But Kellan, the boom already for TaToH. 120 Sisvel, Kortikal 65. I mean, I know that you can boom quick here, but man,
that's a fast eco. Wow. That's impressive by TaToH. I think he's getting himself really comfortable here, and having that fast of an eco above your opponent while still being able to hang on to your key locations on the map puts you in a big advantage. Because here in a few minutes, he's going to be able to take some fights, and Kortikal will run out of resources while TaToH will be able to keep going. And maybe even snowball this here pretty soon. Things are looking really well for TaToH.
Well, the goal also lasts longer, 30% more, if I'm not wrong, from Malians. So that's another big thing for the late game. I mean, it's a lot more goal. It's really a lot more goal. So. And
he's got the 3-2 relic advantage. The thing that Bulgarians have go for them is that their Hussars attack faster. But we do have the light cav from the Malians having the extra attack as well. So it's kind of evens out a little bit there. I think this is going to get hard for Kortikal as the game goes late. Missing that relic advantage as well as the gold thing you just mentioned from Malians is really effective.
Yeah, but the ratings are going to be really important. You were talking about the light gas and those Hussars as well. Still, Hussar with 33% attack faster is a lot. It is really a lot. It's also more HP, but yeah, Malians has the +7. So it's gonna be a lot about the rating, and we see stone walls from TaToH on the right. He's well secured his base, trying to avoid exactly those raidings. We see now how the Onyx is killing the bomber cannons. You have to be careful. The problem is that if you are in several spots, Kellan, then micro in the siege is gonna be so difficult.
It's so difficult. I mean, people forget that on DM, we are playing on fast speed. Not only are you fast speed, but you just have a million things to do at once. You're trying to collect relics, you're trying to analyze the map, you're trying to raid your opponent. I mean, it's get your eco going and microing your army. It's a lot to do all at once. That's why we love DM. And so far, though, that fight in the north looking kind of good for Cortical. He's trying to transition away from this big hill in the south. He realizes he can't take that. Oh, big shots coming in.
Oh my god, look at the Badaboom! Well, Badaboom's no big Badaboomski loose. Almost absolutely everything. All the Gebetos in the damn hell. And the amount of farming now from Cortical is 80 military and already 106 police is okay. Kellan, 50 farmers, 21 on goal, coming with the trams, taking absolutely everything.
Cortical with your very standard eco. Usually in DM, you're shooting for that 100 or 110 vills. TaToH all the way to 145. Amazing amount of villagers. I mean, I think that's maybe a little overkill at this stage. And he just took such huge shots against his Gebeto. Oh man, you can't afford to take those if you're going to just have a small army. This is looking really, really tough for TaToH after those.
Well, that kill is crucial. That kill is very important. That kill is really important. It's killing the trap, which is killing the trap. The camels are coming. You need to defend. I think few halves will help a lot there as well, because still camels are very strong. Few halves, and I like what he's doing. I was talking before. I feel that now Cortical is building a lot more in front, but I have seen a lot the end games, and people take a real while to build more barracks and stable forward. In many games, players keep doing all the army from the start buildings.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, that's one definite weakness some players have. I catch myself doing that even a lot. That's a good point. And the castle goes down. That was a good castle snipe from Cortical. But it looks like TaToH's actually swinging this game back in his favor. That quick, huge eco he has allows him to replenish his army. It's only a matter of time, though, before he starts running out of gold mines to mine here. He only has a pretty small portion of the map. I mean, I guess not that small. He's got like, what, 40-ish% of the map? I think Cortical has more of the gold mines currently.
Yeah, but TaToH seems to have a great economy going. Seriously, like, and that combination now with a lot of camels and Gebetos, obviously if he's getting another big Badaboom in the Gebetos, careful, bad, he's still 2,000 gold in the bank. Those camels, we forget a lot about the Farimba. 7+7 attack, that's pretty sick.
That was that wall on the bottom right. He's getting broken down by a couple siege and TaToH making another layer. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of those walls. They are a little bit restrictive. They're wasting a lot of your crucial stone in DM. And actually, for everyone watching, I had a meeting with Mem here some months ago talking about the settings for DM World Cup, and Mem suggested, why don't you lower the stone? And that's what we did. We actually decreased the stone mines on these maps so that people can't just spam castles forever and defend themselves. And I think so far it's increased the speed of these games. And that being said, I think TaToH has to be careful not to waste too much stone building walls like that.
Yeah. So you listen to me, man? Okay, we keep casting them together. That's nice. Okay. Well, look at those bomber cannons and light cannons. I didn't even remember that I suggested that, but thank you for reminding, and makes me look good in front of the viewers, you know?
Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did.
Okay, let's see. Well, what I definitely talked to you is about the non-mirror, and it makes the games, in my opinion, a lot more interesting. Maybe sometimes it's not fair, but that happens in RM as well. Some matchups are just very difficult, but if you are able to win with those awful matchups, that's hype, man, and it makes that there's possibilities. With good strategies, man, you always can do the job. That Kumans versus Bohemians, the Rask he did with the Lancers, and then Camp Barges with Kumans to don't let him build, that was amazing, you know? It's difficult, but there's possibilities always to do the job. Being said that, we keep focus. TaToH well defended one side, just to focus completely on the left. and he has a lot of army all the time and crazy economy, doesn't lose like Cortical can push TaToH back in this game.
And this is starting to look like the thing I mentioned earlier with the top RM players. They tend to have a great late game. It gets comfortable for them because they're used to this type of thing. A lot of deathmatch players don't actually get to this late game either, so it's a little bit difficult for them to play against the top RM players a lot of times as the game goes really late. And TaToH is starting to really feel it. You can tell he's microing his army really well. He's doing all the right moves. Starting to put a little pressure here on Cortical, and I don't think Cortical really has an answer yet.
Yeah, it doesn't, and the economy is good because if you check Cortical, 52 farmers, 40 on gold, he got some hills in front as well, but I feel that now it has a little bit more answers because the bomber cannons give some really, you know, that range, that mobility with the bomber cannons. It's true that they see Onyx is pushing him back, he didn't take it. Those Gebetos are also fast. The light gas, as you were talking before, well, they're pretty okay against those Hussars. And as soon as the game keep going, and 4K gold TaToH in the bank,
Wow.
Well,
TaToH's really playing for the late game. Really playing for the late game. To store that much gold up, and to have that big of an eco, and still just making light cap, I mean, you're really playing for the very late game.
Yeah, but now on the right, he's also attacking with bomber cannons. Some Gebetos protecting the bomber cannons. It's like a sneaky push, not super huge with a lot of farming, but killing also the Cray post. It's like this. Oh, well, I don't know. But, well, I'm adapting, man. I'm adapting to Michael Castle. Let's go, Mr. Callan, because now he's seen that Cortical, 200 population Hussars, Connect, Trebuchet, Siege. He's gonna be able to push it back. It's possible, man.
Yeah, this is
a lot of farming.
Looks like a very good push coming in for Cortical. It's crazy how this flips so fast. TaToH rotated his army to the left.
On the left, the Onager, he could have shot, but he didn't. There's a lot going on. With that Onager, he could have killed all those Gebetos. Sorry that I interrupt you, but man, I was looking there like, shoot, but he didn't. Still, he take the castle again. And man, when he masked Conics and Hussars, I know that he has camels, but he seems to strong the Hussars and the Conics.
Yes, exactly. Those Conics, they don't really die to camels that well. Once they get off the horse, the camels get distracted attacking the infantrymen, which allows the rest of the Conics to clean up the fight. Conics are surprisingly good against the camels. Something you don't really see in RM, but it's a typical thing in DM. And this is looking really good for Cortical. I'm surprised. You look at the gold count coming down so much for TaToH. He's down to 2K gold, but Cortical actually is 2K2. So he's actually ahead on the gold count now.
But TaToH has a crazy economy. Look at on the right side, he's doing a castle. Also on the farmers, taking a lot. The Conics are coming, trying to kill the bomber cannons. There's a siege Onyx, he could use it. The siege Onyx on the siege. One shot, go. He's gonna take the Onager. He's killing all. He's killing all now. He's gonna deny that castle. No, but he killed all the army. And you only need to make a trebuchet. My goodness, what's going on here?
That was a great trade for Cortical there. TaToH is going to send a lot more reinforcements there. Will it pay the difference? I think we're going to see the camels coming into Conics. It'll be interesting to see that fight.
Yeah, but look at the amount of camels now.
Good move, though. Camels. Good move from TaToH. I think that's a great castle to take that hill. I don't think it's on the cracks either, but I'm not sure.
Well, that doesn't matter anymore because there's really nothing to stop that one. And that castle is needed in that hill because he's taking farmers, taking a lot of ground. And on the left, he's still going with a lot of farming. TaToH has right now 87 army, 75 farmers, 3 relics, and 2K on gold.
Amazing.
75 farmers, you know, it looks okay.
Oh, very okay. Yeah, he's in a perfect position. 75 farmers is like golden, maybe even a slightly overkill, but if I'm Mullions, that's what I probably would go for. I mean, that's a fantastic eco that he has set up. Very well protected too. You can't really get in there and raid it. It looks like TaToH's going for his own raids, but with the Cray posts and the castles, I'm not sure if it's even that raidable either. That push on the right, though, I can't say it enough. I love that from TaToH. I think it's giving him woodline controls that are going to become necessary here soon. You look around Cortical's base. What woodlines does he have left? He's got one in the back of his base, maybe one on the left, but it's gonna get a little bit more pressure for him to start chopping wood as the game goes on here.
Wow. But with the Conics on the right,
that's what TaToH's looking at.
Yeah. With the Conquerors on the right, sorry, Callan, he just takes both trebuchets. About the wood, the difference is clear. 11,000 wood for TaToH in the bank, 400 wood for Cortical. So...
Yep.
Yeah, definitely going for the
condition is definitely what TaToH's looking at here, and I don't think Cortical's playing to defend it at all. Cortical's is trying to hang on as best he can. He's trying to get his eco back up, but everything is getting hurt a lot. Nice snipes from TaToH in the middle, taking out a couple of the SO that were sitting there. Man, TaToH everywhere on this map, attacking the left, tagging the middle, tagging on the right.
And honestly, the KD for this kind of battles with Raiden and so on, almost 200 positive KD in favor for TaToH. This is a lot. It's a lot more unit kill with better siege owners also for Cortical. And remember that Badaboom in the Gebetos, and even like that, the KD is better. It's just much better. He's controlling the army. I really think that the push on the right is what is giving the advantage, because if Cortical can be in only one spot, he has better army.
Yeah, that is a crazy KD. That's a really good thing to point out. I wouldn't have expected that. Like, if you had, you know, blindfolded me and asked me which player had the better KD, I would have guessed it was maybe even Cortical with those bada booms early on, but no. Just the micro from TaToH has been fantastic. Those Gebetos firing in the background are probably just doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, he need to win this game probably, TaToH, thanks to the macro. We can see how Cortical now dropped to 89 villages, but military numbers is still solid. He has to be careful because his economy is completely at the limit. You might think that he has no food, TaToH, but that's happening because he's spamming constantly, and he has 80 farmers, Kellan.
Oh boy, yeah, he has a great eco, and as you just mentioned, Cortical is really suffering. Can he get a bad boom? Oh, okay. Great micro from TaToH, never making mistakes here. Well, not too big of mistakes. That was a little costly.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's still...
Maybe I spoke a little too soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still a lot of farming now. TaToH dropped it to 33 army. He dropped it a lot. I mean, one problem for TaToH army is that Gebetos just get destroyed instantly. And obviously the Conquerors and the Khazars can really kill those light caps. And now we don't see camels anymore. 85 farmers. The army he has is really weaker than the Bulgarians. But he's still going because he has a lot of army. He stopped pushing on the right, so... if Cortical can focus in one spot, he will kill.
I just read your chat, and yeah, someone mentioned that the Conquerors count as 2 kills because they get off their horse, and then if they die again, that counts as a second kill. So that might be a reasonable explanation for why we see the KD the way it is. That's a very good call out there.
As you see, my viewers are professional, Kellan. I mean, I have to be proud, man. You see, they are pros, man. 4K chat on Twitch, but for real, you know? But for real. Okay. Well, it's also true that they are kind of counter units twice. Like, if you go with halves, not the case because Malians don't have halves, but you go with halves, and then with the halves you kill the conic, but you don't kill the dismounted conic as well. So in some situations, it's also tricky because with one same unit you kill also 2. But still, it's not easy to have that KD after these Badabooms and everything. TaToH, a guy in 200 population. Cortical is unable to really get into 200. And I really think that Cortical need as much farms as TaToH. TaToH, 105 farmers.
105 farmers. Wow. That's a crazy amount of farmers. I haven't seen that many farmers in quite a long time. That was like, I think TaToH and I went over 100 farmers in a Goth War in the last DM World Cup that ended up going like 2 hours. But boy, that's an insane amount of farms from TaToH. I think he's making enough to where he could not only make light cap, but he could also sell food in order to keep his Gebeto building going.
Kellan, someone in the chat say that you guys, people change, that it doesn't count as 2 deaths. So Conic and Dismounted is 1 unit kill. So then the KD is brutal.
That's something I should know, being a World's Edge employee.
Shut up. No, you are a concussed today. You don't worry, man. We move on, you know. I Titanic many times, you know, so it's okay.
Love it.
Well, it's what they say, you know. I don't know if now it's true or not. Look at the One, shoot back. Come on, shoot. It was late. It was late still.
That could have been a good shot. Yeah, he had a moment there where I think he could have taken it, but
The game is going for a long game. 46.
That right side push looking really good from TaToH. And he's just sniping the vills on the wood lines. He knows the wood condition victory is coming up here. You look at the wood from Cortical, it is just nothing.
What wood? I mean, well,
currently,
Cortical economy is very balanced. 0 wood, 0 food, 0 gold. I mean,
yeah, that's not a good thing in DM at this stage.
It's true, man. It's true, though. But by the way, if the game keeps going, TaToH can get into 150 farmers. Already 116, and keep doing, man. What the hell? He's just taking
wood
wood.
For the record.
Yeah, he's taking less and less lumberjacks. But if he still deleted lumberjacks, he will have 0 wood soon.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, where does Cortical chop? He's only got the left wood line, and TaToH knows it. He's raiding it. This is getting really tight for Cortical, and I think Cortical is starting to shake his head, go, wow, what happened this game? I thought I had the better Civ, I had the better Siege, I took some good bada boom shots. You know, I'm sure he's thinking, how did I get in this position where now I'm on the back foot? And how do I get back into this game? This is going to be really hard for him to come back into it. He does have some trebs laying around. Cortical has 2 trebs sitting there kind of in the middle. I would use them to at least fire back at TaToH's trebs. Here comes an Onager. Will he be able to take a good shot? I don't know. It looks unlikely.
Well, he's taking 2 trebs. Ooh, he didn't kill the trebs, but he still have army. The Krapos is going to be down. Yes, now the trebs are down, going down. Look at those Khazars are killed. Man, look at the army from Cortical. This is insane. Like, the army is really much better. Now 80 army, 45. TaToH, if he's winning this game, is just because his macro, his economy, his resources are being much, much better all the game. But there's a point that if you are not able to kill and now you are getting a counter rate, you are not going to have economy forever, even with the farmers, because the wood is also going down, and soon no lumberjacks for TaToH. So Kellan, who is winning this game? You are the expert here. You're gonna be the greatest with the commentary, or the one who failed? All the pressure for you.
Well, I mean, look at that endless queue from TaToH. That's an insane amount of light cast in the queue. That's not going away anytime soon. If I'm TaToH, I'm fine losing 20 bills. Why not? I still have 105 farmers. Who ever said that's a bad amount of farmers? Things are looking still great for TaToH. I think TaToH has the clear advantage in this game. Once these raids are done, he's probably gonna go back to trying to raid Cortical. Cortical, props to him, man. He knew he had to make something happen, and he definitely did try to make something happen here. I'm not sure if it was effective enough. He's got his trebs moving in the left side to try to stack a castle.
At the edge of the map completely, he has 130 light caps in the queue. 130 light caps in the queue for TaToH. He's gonna be able to be less than 200 population in the next 5 minutes. Is impossible. I mean, if he loses 50 villages right now, he will get just 150 army. Maybe that's what he needs. Actually,
he could probably delete his whole eco and rebuild it if he wanted to. I mean, he's got an insane amount of resources to make that big of a queue, and he still has all these villas queued. He has a lot of villagers queued up.
Well, because he's feeling that he's getting raided, he wants to keep the economy going. It's true that now he's raiding as well to Cortical. Cortical has castles on the farmers, so those lights are also going to die. Obviously, the queue. Yeah, he take it? Yeah, he took it. I mean, he has no army in the queue, Cortical. That's a huge difference here. A huge 150 light gas in the queue. I mean, what is this, man? Disgusting, man. Disgusting economy. I believe it.
Cortical, he's struggling to get his farmers up. He's trying now to actually increase them. He's up to 75. He's probably going to go as high as maybe 80 or 90. Not TaToH levels, but still very high. He's going to have to find more wood lines to be chopping on, though. He's getting low. He's trying to chop the one on the left. It's vulnerable to raids. I like, though, that he at least went for the middle stone mine. I think he's close to enough to build a creep post.
Well, that is stone
remember
mine.
How much it takes to build a creep post. Let me look that up.
Is gone because he killed all the villains. Now the army is in the middle. I really believe that TaToH's mistake here is that he has 32 villages in the queue. He doesn't need the villages, man. He needs more army and then he can kill and finish. But now population is dropping a lot. Do you think Cortical will ask TaToH like he did in the previous series, hey, population or not to TaToH? Not in this one that is decider. Well, it's elimination match. Because
that's an inside joke amongst us Quendi players. We like to say that as the joke when we're about to resign. It's just kind of a joke between us, especially
so
between Brew and Cortical.
Okay,
no,
not to TaToH.
No.
Okay. Hussars, light caps, 80 army, still 25 in the queue, 150 light caps. No Hussars in the queue. Well, 7 against 150. Well. Still crazy rating, but why not trebuchet now from TaToH? Now it's the momentum. Okay, he's doing. He's doing.
Okay.
Well, he cannot do that.
Has the momentum here.
But
I
he
would
cannot
even
do them.
decrease my vills. I would decrease my vill count a little bit here if I were TaToH. I mean, you got the advantage. You don't even need to be raiding. He's sending a lot of light cabs that are sort of suicidal there in the back of Cortical's base. If I were TaToH, just make an army that you know Cortical can't stop and control these woodlines. If you control these woodlines in the front, it's just a matter of time. Cortical's got no more trees. He's got a little tiny bit of forest in the back of his base left to chop. A little bit on the
now that's game now. He will call it now.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's see. GG call. And that was the 1-1 for TaToH. This game was pretty sick, amigo.
That was a crazy game. Very defensive play by TaToH. Hey, he played with the keys to win there. He took it to the late game, and he's a phenomenal late game player. And he just took the advantage and won that game. Very well played by TaToH.
APM higher for Cortical, but we're gonna check now the economy because I'm sure that the economy, also the KD. Over 200 units killed more is pretty insane. 109 army highest for TaToH. Cortical 170 economy. Economy. What is this economy difference, man? 36,000 resources more.
That's
all
insane. That's super fast eco TaToH had. I mean, you and I, we looked up at the top and he suddenly had 120 vills. I mean, he was so quick on a huge eco. And that was a big gamble because that means you don't have a very big army early game. But he was able to use that hill and not lose too many of his Gebettos early on to the SO fire in that first critical fight. I think that allowed him to have that big eco, and it puts you in a really big position, a really great position as you go into mid game, because then you have a nice clean eco, much more resources than your opponent, and he kept Cortical on the back foot ever since that time.
Pretty crazy, really crazy, guys. Let's move on into game number 3.
If you don't mind, Crane.
You know, it's crazy. I mean, that upgrade, that bonus on the deathmatch is insane. We were talking about Treadmill Crane, and I'm telling this because now this is also for people on YouTube, because people on YouTube watch deathmatch as well, and they have to thumb up and support the channel completely. But we need to focus now because TaToH with TaToH is in the south as a blue, red in the north, and he's trying to snipe a villager. Ooh, almost. He's gonna be able. No, but at least he's delaying a little bit. Oh, he didn't. Well, but is that the note? This delayed? This annoying? Hussar? Is an oath, Kellan? Or not? Did you drop it, Kellan? I think so. It seems that he's gone. I don't hear him. Do you hear him, guys? I don't hear him. It seems that he's gone. Oh boy. Stream quality bad? Well, that's probably because you don't have a good connection. Guys, is my stream quality bad? This Constancy say that the stream quality is bad. Whoa. That's the first time that I hear in a long time. Anyway, look at this TaToH 1, Cortical 1. Now he's doing the castle in front. 2 castles. He's going, it seems, for the late game again. TaToH, he has lost already 2 villages, but with the hands against the TaToHs, that's a lose that you can go super quick, right? He's doing 1 castle, going with the halves, and you can see how fast he's building those. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Kellan. He was talking right now. Yeah, I think, guys, if the stream doesn't have the greatest quality, It's what you need, guys. It's what you need for your connection. Stay tuned. All right, focus now on this one. You can see the cameras and the halberdiers. It looks like TaToH is working for the late game, but Cortical, and this is what happened with the hands, they are so fast. Remember, stable faster as well. He's trying to expand. This, as Kellan was talking, no heals. It's all flat. So, yeah, it's true that TaToH lose a little bit of his power. Now, more and more cabarches need to be done. And, well, it seems that he dropped it because... if not, he will be talking even on the chat. But when he's back, yeah, he will be back soon. He dropped it. I see now on Discord that he dropped it. So I will stay in the call, and when he's back, he will join me again. For now, we see the Tone Centers. 12 Villis, 73 army, 148. That's the thing. Now Cortical need to make a big push. He has the time and the momentum. His population is insane. Insane. He's going all in, but he still have a lot of resources. Yes and no. Look at the wood, guys. 600 wood, 12k wood. Right now, need to go with traps, with rams, and push. If he's doing that, he can probably take the game number 3. TaToH is starting to sell some resources because he's out of gold. Wow. Well, one player also that sell with the market. He sell in the start, you know. You can see how he sell the wood and get a lot of gold. So now one player has no wood, the other has no gold. Oh, wow. Thank you, everyone, for the subscriptions. Thank you so much for the support, for the bits, and, well, hopefully you enjoy. And Kellan, you're back. Let's go.
My internet turned off for a second. Sorry about that. I
no
gotta get
problem.
back into the game.
No problem. Get back in the game because right now we have Cortical with 170 military, 200 population trying to make a big push. But TaToH has also 140 army. It's a lot of army too. I think TaToH is fighting again for the late game. It seems, Mr. Kellan. I don't know if you are still in the game or you are watching the stream, but it looks like.
I only have the stream on for now. Yeah.
Yeah, 23 villas, Cortical 20. Economy for TaToH is at the limit. He has no goal, and man, hands with the push can be insane. As you can see, camels, cabarches that are stronger with the +7 silk armor, but the rams, the trebuchets, no man, those TaToH units are just too strong. Too strong.
Ooh, it looks like a great push from Cortical. I'm trying to get back into the game, but from looking at your stream, I think it looks like TaToH's playing for the late game. As you said, he's being very defensive. He might...
Yeah. Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Look at the population. 26, 140. Okay. He's pushing back. 140 army, 100... Damn, still have not the greatest economy. TaToH is even selling stone.
Turn off like that on me for a bit.
Okay. Again, your internet fail or not? Or you're fine?
I think it is having a little bit of problems, but I think it's working for now. I'm hoping it'll keep working. We'll see.
Okay. No worries, man. No worries. We keep watching here. We'll have more population. TaToH. I mean, at this point, how do you beat now with the hands when you have right now 0 farmers, 2 on wood, only 23 on gold? You have no economy. You are trying to push, but Paladins, cabarches, he's just spamming Paladins, yes, but his economy is now building the Tone Centers, all right, but, oh man, that army is gonna be really complicated. Really complicated here with those cabarches. Remember that the winner of this series will have to play another series after this one, right, Kellan? For qualify, because this is the elimination, so if TaToH win, he need to play another series.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy day for some players. It's insane to have to play 3 series in one day. It's something a lot of DMers are definitely not used to.
And this can be an advantage then for TaToH, you think? Because, well, the airman players are really used to make some really big marathons sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, for RM players, they play tournaments all the time. Us DMers, this is our big tournament of the year, right? So it's definitely a little bit less tournament. Used to tournaments and everything, so it's it might be a little bit of an advantage for TaToH in that regard. But as far as I'm now caught up into the game, I finally made it there. I really like the position of TaToH in terms of his HCA count. We don't have too many HCAs from Cortical, but he has a lot better map control, I think. It looks that way. Both players are just trying to get their eco going. TaToH, look at the farms. 34 farms built or coming up, but they are just scattered out there. He's in a rush. He really spammed them out there.
Yeah, I can say. Oh my god. Well, also for Cortical too. But the problem that I see really, what unit has the hands here to kill the TaToHs? They don't really have. Look at this. TaToH is also doing quick wallings to trap those paladins. There's a castle, and look at now the amount of cav archers. That army gotta do nothing. He's gonna make another siege workshop there. He's building. He's trying to block. Ooh, almost blocked it with another siege workshop.
Meanwhile, on the right side, he was trying to TaToH was trying to steal a relic, but Cortical caught it and actually just took it back. Now running it back to his base. Oh, the fight on the left side, the Paladin and Tarkin taking a decent fight there, but now running back. I think TaToH has a better army at the moment, and possibly even a little bit of a better eco. But one thing that's really nice for Huns, your HCA are cheap. And when you got a decent wood eco coming in from Cortical, you can just pump out a lot of HCA with Rams. That's a pretty effective combination against the TaToHs. I think that's what he needs to go for.
But the cav archers from TaToHs are much stronger, man. Look at the armor they have. They face
amazing.
Face to face. I think for me, I will say Magyar's best cav archers, then TaToHs or Turks. Probably TaToHs and then Turks.
I would probably go the other way around. I'd say Turk than TaToH, I think.
I know what you say, because Shipai is incredible, but the skills involve then TaToHs.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That's
it's situational.
Yeah, if there's hills on the map, then I would take TaToHs every day. But if it's a map like this one, where it's flat, I think I'd rather go the Turks. Yeah.
Anyway, but now look at on the right side. There's Keshik. Also, we forget a lot of times that the Keshis give you gold back as well. So, that's another good one here. It's taking some good battle. 110 army, 100 army for Cortical. Very similar now in village number. Almost the same TaToH than Cortical. Military numbers almost the same as well. Unbelievable. Who's winning this?
Unbelievable. This is a great game. I'm really loving this game. I don't even know what to say here. Who's in the advantage? It's super close. I like the castle on the right from Cortical. I think he's trying to control all the wood lines. He's got an army on the left, army on the right. He doesn't notice that TaToH's actually chopping wood right in the middle. That would be a really easy snipe to send a few HCA to. And what's kind of funny is Cortical still has an unbuilt castle there on the bottom right side of the map. In TaToH's base, you would have thought he would have canceled that by now. Or at least that TaToH would have destroyed it, but no, he's still there. You wonder if sometime maybe Cortical is just going to send some bills up and try to build it. That would be sneaky.
Yeah, but it's going to be almost impossible. Still, he's doing a great TC on the right side. 3 o'clock, amazing town center. It's now, I mean, better army for TaToH, but as you mentioned, this map control looks better and better. And at Atacama, it's a very, very specific map here for the map control. The wood is not going to be forever.
Yep, the wood it's so critical in the middle. You have to take a middle position and control it. Looking really good for Cortical at the moment. It's hard to know exactly what TaToH...
Go on, sorry.
Big push on the left. Big push. Oh, no, I don't mean to interrupt you. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, this Atacama is also different version for the end because they has also some bigger trees outside of the middle, right? Because usually the Atacama, if not, it's impossible. It's almost no wood here. It's just definitely a little bit different for the random map. And, well... I don't know. I mean, it's still that better army for TaToHs. Also, trebuchets are very strong for both. One with better accuracy, and then TaToHs with the 19 range.
I love the range.
Oh, he's doing the castle. You were right. The damn castle is sneaking with the village. He's one village. There's a monk. He's gonna make it.
I don't know if he's gonna actually build it though, but that would be crazy if he got that up. It's right there in the eco of TaToH. TaToH really can't afford to let that come up.
Okay, he didn't, but he's gonna play again probably. I don't know. There's trebuchet in the middle. Look at those cav archers also with those. Are the Tarkans a good choice here?
I think so. I like the Tarkans. Tarkans with HCA, maybe even some Halbs mixed in with the Tarkans. Really good, if you ask me. Oh, the Tassel almost sniping the Trebuchet. Trebuchet with 3 HP. He needs to repair that quickly. Yeah, he's going to have it repaired with a Villager.
200 pop both, man. You can notice that this game, these series are just elimination. Remember, $10,000 prize pool in this Deathmatch World Cup. Edition number 5, guys. Edition number 5, and if you lose to this series, you are out. Gone. In the damn hell. Alright?
Yep.
I'm correct?
Yep.
In the damn hell?
Definitely.
Okay. Like that castle from Cortical now. In the hell too. Well, good timing. And another one down.
Good timing.
Didn't delete, but...
That pack of HCA has been alive forever from TaToH, and I don't think they're going away anytime soon. Really effective micro by TaToH to keep those alive for as long as he has, but it looks like he's going to lose possibly the Trebuchets here. I'm not really sure. That's a pretty big fight, HCA versus HCA, and this is, as you mentioned, the better HCA from Tatters is going to make a big difference here. The Tars.
They don't die.
Wow. Isn't that a good fight? Cortical trying to dance his Paladin to dodge shots. I don't think that was worth it. Ooh.
Yeah, 3 relics for Cortical TaToH, so he's having the relic advantage. It's 1 relic, it's not like 4-1 or something. He didn't finish that TC close to those monasteries as well. On the left, he's taking a good battle, Cortical, and right now, Cortical has to try to attack 100 army, 70 army against TaToH, going for the late game, going for the boom, for the bigger boom. 120 villages, 68 army, but hands are hands, and as you mentioned, you don't need as many villages. Cheaper cav archers, Khazars, well, stables working faster, that can help a lot too, if you get some good battles already, Mr. Callan.
Exactly. I really like the economy from Cortical, exactly 100 villagers. I think that's pretty much exactly where you want to be. But TaToH, even with 120 vills, is able to keep winning little fights. I think the problem here is Cortical has a good chunk of his military on the left side of the map. Finally, I think he's bringing them back into the middle. He needs to join up all of his army in one and just fight for these wood lines right now, because TaToH has to get these wood lines under his control. It's going to be really hard for him if he doesn't do it soon.
And if he put those Tarkans together with the cav archers, I don't think that he has a really good answer against that. The Tarkans are going to be really strong. You need to put all together. He's going to try to snipe those trebuchets. I don't know. The halves are there. Remember that those halberdiers are only +1 armor, so they really die quite fast.
They die so fast, HCA, especially Hunt CA, which are fully upgraded.
Okay, let's see the battle.
This looks like a great fight. Great fight from Cortical.
And the Rams helps a lot there because he's taking a lot of those arrows. Now he's taking the trebuchet. Now he's coming with the cav archers. He's trying to push and more map control for Cortical. Ay, TaToH in a big problem. Well, you can see, guys, why we say that hands are hands for so many years. Callan, 42 civilizations. Microsoft is still trying to make new civilizations. That's great, but man, you cannot beat the hands, man. The hands are there, man. It's what it is.
Hands. Amazing civilization, probably the most played civilization in all of DM. I imagine RM too, given all the years of Huns War was such a popular thing. Yeah, great civilization. Going pretty well for Cortical, although I think TaToH is starting to push him back here. What do you think, man?
Well, the longer the game goes, I still think that TaToH, be careful. Those Khazars with the extra pierce armor, those cav archers with extra everything, because they are amazing, really amazing. But he's having more siege rams, and the speed how the hands create units and they're there all the time. That's the problem, in my opinion. That's the real problem.
Don't forget atheism. The unique tech from Huns, something a lot of RM players don't think about. It's basically limiting the relics to half the relics for TaToH, making it where he's only effectively has 1 relic right now.
Well, that's in the long run. Even more.
That unique tech could be very helpful, yeah.
Okay, they keep going with more and more cav archers, and we'll need more cavalry, maybe Cortical, more Khazars, because if it's only cav archers versus cav archers, then TaToH will dominate. Look at the score, how it's getting closer and closer.
Big raid coming in from TaToH, though, on the right side.
Oh, but he wall.
Oof.
He wall it. He noticed as well. He's now doing some
I don't
stable,
think
but he
he's
need to
gonna
wall
wall it.
more. He's gonna wall. He's not walling now. Okay. He's trying.
No,
But there's
not
no
enough,
houses,
not
man. This is the only bad thing that it has. When you don't have houses, those quick walls are more and more complicated. Anyway, there's some raid, yes, but in front, it's really important. And TaToH is doing onagers as well. Good point here, TaToH. Also with Siege Engineer, but he lost it because he has a lot. Look at the Rams. Now he's pushing, killing a lot of buildings. Obviously, if you kill many of those buildings, it's going to be more and more complicated to reinforcement. But I don't know. On the right side, Cortical is also being denied those gold miners and stone miners in that TC. He's ready now all the farmers. 43 idle villages for Cortical, only 8 for TaToH. And idle villages is like having villages dead, pretty much, because they are not working.
Although they're going back to work now, it was because of that raid there in the top side of Cortical's base. Really good raid from TaToH, but in the end, Cortical still with 100 villagers. Plenty if you are him. He's got a lot of ramps marching into the middle. I think Cortical's looking for a big hit here. He knows that TaToH has to be getting pretty low on the wood count. If I were Cortical, I would start looking on the left side of the map. You know that he's got to be chopping wood in other places. You might start looking left. You might even start looking on the right side. Break down that wall could be helpful. There's a lot of things Oracle might start to look to do. And as you see, he's starting a mass army there on the left side.
Yeah, but you see also, you see also what happened here. Cortical is in this spot with the Cav archers for a really long time, and he's sending the Cav archers from his base. So those Cav archers, it's take a while to be here. While TaToH is just sending from the same, but he's closer to his base, so it's very difficult to push. He need more buildings.
Yep.
Need more buildings forward to keep pushing faster and faster, you know. And for now, all his army is coming from the start buildings. No more, except the siege war shop. Nothing else built there.
TaToH is such a great defender, man. He is so hard to bring down. I mean, Cortical has been making great moves to try to defeat him, but boy, I mean, TaToH just doesn't go down. He's got a lot of onagers now, too. That is crazy to have 4 onagers on the field. Risky move, but it could pay off big here if he takes a big shot on Cortical's HCA. You know, going for the death blow there with onagers.
I will chop the trees. But he doesn't want to chop the trees because you know that it can be a problem for him in the future to the wood. On the right, that TC only with Hussars going down in the corner, also raiding. TaToH is just raiding a lot. 85 villages. 85 villages. Cortical with a lot more KD, yes. But again, now the economy is in danger now for Cortical. If he's not doing a huge push here on the left, he's gonna be in a problem. The Onyx are going to make some good shot or not. He's doing some good shot. Still alive. The Ram is coming. Ooh. There's a lot of Cavarches covering. Siege Ram trying to kill the castle. Who is taking the advantage? 200 population TaToH, 160 Cortical, Mr. Callan.
I think I like TaToH's position better a little bit. I know it might seem weird to say, given that Cortical was just pushing here, but the economy looks a little bit shaky from Cortical. Those raids, I think, have been hurting him a little bit. But then again, you look at the raids on the right-hand side, Cortical trying to dish it back a little bit to TaToH, but overall, the eco from TaToH looks so solid. 75 villagers on farms. Wow.
You are being too nice with Cortical. His economy is not looking shaky. He's looking disaster right now. I mean, sorry to say, but he has no gold.
Looking bad.
He's looking bad. He has no gold in the bank. No gold. 43 farmers when his opponent almost 80 farmers. Yes, 87 army. Cortical 55. And I'm telling you, Cortical need to win TaToH earlier. The longer the game goes, TaToH is one of the strongest players in these kind of battles, you know, in the late game. And he's showing it in this game and in the previous one.
Definitely. It's looking really good for TaToH as it goes on here. I think in order to get back into this a little bit better, Cortical is going to need to increase his farm count, be able to match him at least in the Hussar count. It's always going to be a little bit of a losing battle if you're Cortical, though, just because those Hussars have the extra Pierce armor from TaToH's.
And one thing...
They're having a little micro fest there at the left-hand side.
But one thing, Kellan, that Cortical is doing really wrong in my opinion, and they're gonna make him lose the game. Check his build count. He's just decreasing. He's not even rebooming. He's not doing more. villages, while TaToH with 110 is still doing some villages more. You know, he's always focusing in the economy, and right now, it's 80 villages, 55. 80 villages is definitely not enough, even if you are the hands and they're cheaper, in my opinion.
Definitely. Totally agree with you.
Oh god, more Hussars coming.
This is looking so good for TaToH. I am a little bit worried here for Cortical.
Look at the Hussars in the queue again, man. 50 more in the queue, man. Like, if he's deleting villages, he's gonna raid like crazy. And those Hussars with the crazy Pierce armor, also, they don't die even against 2 casters. He's raiding a lot. He's really raiding a lot. Now he's doing more villages, but his economy, it's gone. He only have wood. 0 food, 0 gold. Domination.
Wow.
Right now. By TaToH.
Phenomenal play by TaToH. You can just see how he's thinking way ahead of time. He's thinking late game, he's getting that great eco setup, and he just raids at the perfect times.
TaToH bell! Ring the bell! I love to see TaToH and pro players ring the bell. But, you know, I mean, it's okay, but...
Wow.
Din, 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 din!
I don't even remember what that sounds like.
Yeah, well, but he did it, man. He did it. Clip it, amigos. Anyway, he lost a lot of villages in this raid, you know? That's maybe why he's playing that one, but it's worth it. Why? Because right now, look at the amount of army from TaToH. He's about to have over 100 military, while his opponent has 30. So triple the army, more than triple the army now from TaToH. And ladies and gentlemen, if he put there few rams, or better said, couple of trebuchet, how the hell he's gonna be able now, Cortical, to stop with that economy going?
This is looking way too good for TaToH. I'm not even sure what Cortical can even do to get back into this game. I'm sure he's trying his best to try to balance making a little bit of an eco while also trying to make a little bit enough military just to hang on, but looking so hard for Cortical. He's trying to take woodlines down the right side and be sneaky about it. Big risk, but of course TaToH all over those villagers. This is looking so hard for Cortical.
And also how strong mentally you have to be to play these games. You lost the first series, like, I mean, yeah, GG, man.
GG.
I was telling 3-0, you know, 3-0 the first series. You start losing 1-0, and look at now the last 2 games TaToH did. Just amazing, Callan. I don't know what you think.
Phenomenal play by TaToH. I mean, I really can't say that enough. He sets himself up so great for the late game, and it's hard to sense that playing against him, because he'll poke at you like as if he's going to be aggressive, but then he stays back, he sets himself up. Like, even looking around his base, his buildings are almost like a wall for his eco. I mean, he's thinking 2 steps ahead on everything, and just very well played by TaToH to seal up this game in the late game. I felt that his start wasn't the best. Cortical couldn't quite take enough advantage of it though, and in the end, TaToH takes the win.
Amazing. Phenomenal, as you said. And the KD better for Cortical, but again, the late game, 7k resources more. But the most important is not the 7k. It's the macro, how TaToH has 20,000 more food. 20k more food in not so long game. It's 20k more food.
Wow.
It's 20k more food. Like, that's, for me, explain everything. With 6k gold more for Cortical. But with that food difference, he did also some crazy raiding. The KD, the Echo KD was better for TaToH. And, well, he held it for the late game. And those Cavarses and Hussars that never die. Mr. Callan, TaToH trying to steal in the tournament.
TaToH, man, he is just a...
We keep going. And game number 4, TaToH Vietnam, Cortical is Spanish. And... what about this civilization matchup? You are the pro here. What do you prefer? In a map that you are super close.
Oh, I think, you know, the faster building of Spanish, you got fully upgraded Paladin. It's a close map, so it's nice to have your villagers being so tanky. They don't die to the scout. You'll actually see here, Cortical is just attacking the scout with his villager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many nice things in a close map like this if you are the Spanish. On top of that, the Vietnamese have a problem where they don't have anything you could raid with. I mean, at the start, you've got elephants and halbs. You don't really want to make cavaliers. And you look at the harassment Cortical's putting on with his Hussars.
Look at the castle!
Taking only 1 HP down so far.
But look at the castle he want to do in deathmatch. What is this castle? It's a disrespectful castle by Cortical. It's almost on his face. Look at the castle he's gonna make.
That's a smart castle. Your villager builds it faster.
Of course, it's amazing.
You wall it in, and it's odds are the Vietnamese are never gonna see it because they're so preoccupied with the rush early on, which is the early raid of paladins. Going really well so far for Cortical. He's sniped a couple villagers. It's 9 to 5 villagers right now, 10 to 6 now, and things are looking extremely good for Cortical. He's putting on and look at the HCA firing over the houses. This is getting really, really risky for TaToH.
Yeah, and the army he's coming with champions. Very strong decision here. Champions and paladins here. I know. What? If he's doing that castle, he's just 2-2, man. I mean, seriously. Oh, God. He has killed 5 villagers. Yeah, it's...
Look at the fog of war of TaToH. You can't even see that castle there. It's just on the very edge of it. Perfectly placed by Cortical. Looking so good for him.
Well, he can see now the second castle on his face. I know that TaToH is gonna keep trying, but I don't know how he can counter these. Obviously, military numbers are not that much difference. 26-35, but he's coming with the siege rams. He's coming camp archers and halberds. Remember that those halberdiers also don't have the +4 attack, so it's another big deal. Champions are coming. He just needs to make those 2 castles, and that's it. I don't know what you think.
He knows. Cortical knows that TaToH is going to have to use his castle to make Rattan archers, leaving him with nothing to really counter the trebs that are instantly going to come out from Cortical. 2 trebs queued up in the first castle. He's probably going to add more once the second castle comes up here. He's going to be trebbing down those castles and just keeping the pressure alive. He needs to get his eco jump started here, though. I think things are going extremely well for Cortical. Very good pick, picking Spanish into the Vietnamese. I think it's a great choice.
Yeah, because I mean, if the game goes longer, I know that the map is close, but yeah, you get Rattan archers, crazy priest armor, amazing, but you still don't have the best halves. Well, his opponent has hussars as well, bomber cannons that a lot of people forget that they shoot faster as well from the Spanish. So I don't know, like, and the villas don't die. I always forget about that they have the upgrade already because this is post-imperial. I mean, look at this.
Exactly.
So you cannot really raid. Wow. Look at the population difference now, 140, 86. Well, you know what? Why I love the draft? Because it come a lot more strategy. It's not only spamming. Yep. I don't say that it was only spamming before, you know? Because you have to obviously
I can understand
work.
that. I can understand that. Yeah.
You understand what I mean, you know? So you really need to check the maps. Okay, what do we pick? Even more, having 42 civilizations. There's a lot of bans as well. So you can really prepare a lot now for those matchups.
Yep, and you got the build orders for DM were getting a little stagnant. Everyone knew, like for example in Huns, a lot of players would go the 4-6-6, 4 stable 6, barrack 6 archery range. You see some variation in there, but a lot of times it was pretty stale. Playing the same civ mirrors, it rolled down to just who was sharper.
Wow.
Now a GG call by TaToH. In these settings, we're seeing a lot of really creative strategies, things that we've never seen before in deathmatch. And like just looking at Cortical's base, he went 5 stable, 5 barrack into 4 archery range. That's not a build order you typically see in Spanish. But it played phenomenal here.
With the castles in front, let me just check now here, because here there is not about the economy. Military numbers 141, army 87, and economy, well, nothing. TaToH got 20 gold. In this game. 20 gold.
Yeah, no time to. I mean,
no time. He didn't have time. Crazy. Wow. Game number 5, guys. Decider. And what can be more exciting than a decided game? Well, in AoE 2, 2 little things. Amazing. Let's go for the game number 5.
Only natural that they're not going to spend time training for a different setting that they shouldn't be at the moment. Great to have TaToH, though. It's really fun having him around. I'm glad that he at least showed up.
TaToH joined.
Going into.
Honestly, TaToH joined every tournament. Like I love that because he loves to join tournaments. I mean, not only TaToH. There's some people too. That ACCM and some others in RM that they join everything. And I love that. But we are in a decided game right now. We see the trade cards going. TaToH exploring with them. Might lose maybe some now. And the map, this map is, well, it's very, very special. Only wood in the middle. Pretty much. I mean, only wood in the middle, but you can trade in this 1v1.
You can trade. Yep.
And that can change a lot, Mr. Kellan.
So if you're TaToH, you're gonna be thinking about how am I going to be pushing in one direction. You're gonna want to control that wood line as much as you can while trying to hang on to a trade route, if at all possible. Don't forget the Bohemian bonus is pretty fantastic too. They just crank out traders from their markets so fast, 80% faster if I'm not mistaken there.
Yeah, super fast. It's almost instant, so it's crazy.
And so they're going to get a trade up quickly, but Hindustani have the better trade. They got the Caravanserai, which is increasing their speed, while at the same time they have just the faster gold income, all gold income 10% faster from Grand Trunk Road Tech. I think it's going to be interesting to see how the two players play that. If I am Cortical, I'm looking to deny the trade route. And as you can see, he's placing some little odd HCA here and there around the sides of the map. He wants to keep TaToH off of making trade early with that Bohemian bonus. While at the same time, if you're Cortical,
he has the mobility, you know. It's like Bohemian has to a static civilization. Obviously, those Hovnici are crazy, but in this map, pretty much, I think TaToH need to wall one side maybe and try to push from the other, but how do you wall this map?
Yeah, how do you wall this map? That's difficult. I mean, that's a massive wall to try to wall it. I think TaToH, one thing we haven't seen from him in these games is him being just aggressive in one location. He tends to want to build up, play the game slow, get a good eco going, and play like the late game with raids. This is not the game where he should be doing that. The decider game, he needs to push really hard in one location and make those Hofnitsa just do the damage. And so far, it looks like Cortical's actually looking to snipe a bunch of them, sniping one or two of them so far, and then trying to snipe those now running back. TaToH building up a big army. If you're Cortical, you've got to be getting a little bit nervous. This looks like a nasty army that's starting to form for TaToH, but he's a little bit slow to get trade going. And look at the raid on the right. Cortical actually killing the traders so far.
Yeah, but what I mean is that you don't need the trade that fast, and Bohemians doesn't need to rush, because in a moment, if you have the good army, you will make 10 trade cards instantly. So if he keep getting this army, this is gonna be good for TaToH. And TaToH is having some halberdiers, skirmishes on the right, exploring a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. It's gonna be a difficult game for both, probably. Honestly, because
it's gonna be
both
very interesting.
Yeah, very dangerous
civilizations.
civilizations.
And the Gulams. What are they gonna do this game? I see Cortical here massing up a lot of these Gulams, running them over to the right side. I am really interested to see how they play off here. I think it's his answer to Bohemian skirmishers. We're seeing skirmishers coming out from TaToH, and so I think naturally Cortical thought, well, then I'll just throw in some Gulams.
The battle on the left is gonna be sick. Look at the Imperial Camas and the Cavalry, but there's a lot of elite who sit wagon with the... How many Hovnici? How many Hovnici? 11 Hovnici. I mean, you cannot stop that. Look at those Hovnicis now splitting those units, but on the right, that castle is crucial. TaToH need to make that castle. He's gonna be able to do it. Kellan is not doing the castle. 98.
Oh, he got it.
He did it, man.
Well played by TaToH there. He needed that hill so badly, like you just said. And it's all going to come down to this big middle push from TaToH. He needs to push, and he needs to push hard.
Look at that castle. How it's going to go down. And look, it's down. But shoot the guy.
Oh.
What?
I'm surprised he didn't kill it. Yeah, I was
kill it, man.
Thought it was going to go down.
Yeah,
but,
probably.
Well, this is a huge fight, and I think it's actually not the worst fight for Cortical. It might be actually pretty good for Cortical here. Surprisingly good for Cortical.
Because he's not using for the last... Kellan, for the last 1 minute, TaToH didn't use at all those Hovnici. He didn't kill the castle, he didn't shoot with them. I don't know. He's probably getting just disturbed a lot on the right, and that's exactly what is happening with those siege elephants killing the castle on the right. Cortical is having an important advantage, I think, on now because he killed quite a lot and he's gonna take the corner on the right. Map control.
This is
look at this
crazy game. Crazy game so far. Look at the queue of TaToHs though. It's massive. That is an endless queue.
Yeah, but look at the trade already for the Hindustanis. Ha!
Wow,
24 trade card. 24 trade card already. It's true that he's trying to trade. TaToH is trading 7 gold in this market.
I don't know why Corkle ran his army back into his trade line there, but maybe that was a misclick. I think he just needs to add the caravanserai now, and then he'll have pretty much the perfect trade route. Looking really good for Cortical there. I would hope that he notices his army sitting back there sometime soon. But yeah, that push on the right side denying the trade for TaToH, which is so critical. This is looking really good for Cortical so far in this game.
He's looking good. He has only 10 farmers, but he is still already at 7,000 food. He has crazy trade. It's true that his macro is not the greatest, but if he's able to get 3 corners, it's game.
Wow.
As simple as that. But TaToH has 200 population. He's not gonna sell. Oh man, but now how you stop on the left? He need to go with the Hovnice. The castle has been repaired, which is incredible because that castle should be down a long time ago. Now he has the army on the left. On the right, he has army as well. A lot of farming. The army for Bohemians is so dangerous. I mean, those Hovnice can kill absolutely everything with some protection.
Exactly. And the Halbs too, with the extra bonus damage. You would think those camels would not be a very viable choice coming in from Cortical, but so far have turned out to be very effective. Those Gulams, you know, I have not really seen them in action too much in DM games so far, but this is turning out to be a great choice by Cortical. Really loving that so far. Playing really well into those Halbs by TaToH. TaToH trying to transition his Hopnitsa to the middle. Looks like.
Oh! He killed his own TC! He killed his own TC with a Hovnice! Whoa! Man, I have never seen this before! Hovnice killing his own town center instantly by TaToH. He made ground attack and he killed his own town center. Now he's going on the right side. He's walling on the left. And TaToH has no problems with the goal. He just needs to recover. Look at his goal, because we forgot to say that almost all the army that TaToH is doing, except the Hovnice, they're cheap. He's doing halves.
Yep.
So he has 8k gold without trade. 8k gold. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Now he's walling on the map. On the left, he's gonna be walled. He's gonna be walled 2 castles, so he cannot go raid anymore. These buildings on the left is great. Let's see TaToH now on the right, recovering completely the corner. Look at this army on the right. Kellan!
That's a big army. And I think he finally has the help numbers to be able to sustain that attack too. That's what he was missing earlier on. It looks like Cortical trying to do a raid, but it's not going to be very effective. I think TaToH maybe shooting his own town center finally woke him up here a little bit in this game. Oh, look at the trap in the middle.
Oh my god, look at that trap. He take how many? Oh my god, 21 Gulams trap with 2 houses. Man, you see, man, how good is the no mirror? Seriously, Kellan, I know that now it's easy to say, but this is beautiful, man. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
Hilarious. Unbelievable.
Well, look at those Hovnice. Havardis on the right. He's recovering that area. But those Gulams are too strong as well. They are sick. Really strong. That Trebuchet is down with the last Halbardier. Oh my god. Well, TaToH good population. Similar population. 37 trade card against 1 trade card. But you check the goal and you think like, what the hell?
Who has the trade? Yeah.
Who has the trade
click
here?
on the wrong guy? Like, yeah, exactly. That's insane amount of gold. I mean, he could just buy his way into food mode if he needs it.
Would you buy some stone if you were TaToH and make some castles on that corner?
For sure. Brilliant.
Because you will need some trade at some point. I mean, you cannot keep going because the mobility is insane. And now it's coming with the cav archers. The Hovnice are there. Let's see, it's so many halves. And those halves really eat the units, man. They really do.
Yeah. Just buy your stuff. That's a great idea. That's exactly what TaToH needs to do. Buy some stone, castle up the right side, and get your trade going. I mean, that will help you secure a much better situation here. And I don't think he realizes yet he's going for the 10k gold challenge, I think, which is a thing in DM where we try to go back to 10k gold and still win. He's close to 10k gold, but yet looking like not in the greatest position. Those
but the thing is,
very effective.
he's buying food with the goal. I mean, this is crazy. You're buying food here. Look at the Gulans dying now with the Hubniche. The problem is that if he's now controlling this army properly, and TaToH is not bad controlling the army, might kill the markets. Might kill everything here. Look at this.
That would be huge. That would turn the game for sure.
Okay, he's gonna lose
trying
one.
to snipe. Yeah.
Hussars now also raiding, but those Hussars not gonna work. He's trying to snipe everything. These Gulams as well. He's trying to kill those Gulams. This is...
Ooh.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Well, those Hubniche are used killing a lot, but yes, they have a lot of farming and needs a lot of mobility. You have to control this like God, but man, TaToH 200 population, Cortical 166. He has controlled the market, yes, but TaToH for now doesn't care the market. It's still 9,000 gold, Cortical 200 gold.
This is surprisingly good for TaToH. I can't believe it. It's like, how is he going through this game with no trade? I mean, you look around his base, it just doesn't seem like he's got that much going for him. But he had almost 10k gold at one point. He's got the Hafnitsa already. He's in a good position. And as you say, if he takes out those markets, that could be a game-winning choice right there.
Yeah, he's gonna take the castle now. Look at those Gulams trying to snipe all the Hubniche, but at what price? Ooh. He's gonna be able to kill it. You have to be careful. Now it's a problem. He's losing a lot of those Hubniche, a lot of halberdiers and hand cannoneers. On the right side, there's also a trebuchet hitting the castle. He should kill it. The problem is the mobility. Kellan, the damn mobility from this civilization. He has no mobility and now is losing a lot. The score is switching and TaToH lost pretty much all the Hubniche, but he still have a lot of gold. But for how long, we don't know.
It looks like Cortical's really struggling on the farm, so he only has 10 farmers. He could
10 farmers, that's terrible.
Oh, I don't know. His eco's a little bit of a mess right now, but so is TaToH. He doesn't have any food either. Both of them really wood and gold heavy. I'm not really sure who's winning this game. I mean, this is gonna be down to the wire. They've got a little bit of a push coming in from Cortical on the right side, a little bit of a raid in the middle with a lot of Hussars. You would think he would maybe use that food a little more wiser.
Oh, wow.
He could have been maybe making something else.
Yeah, sorry, for how long he can spam Hussars? He has no. I mean, I think Cortical need the food more than TaToH right now.
Yes, definitely. Yes, this is looking actually pretty good for TaToH. I think if you're TaToH, if he could realize that, okay, Cortical really doesn't have very many farmers, despite how many Hussars he looks like he's making, this could go good for him. Is he going to have those Hafnitsa stay alive, though? That's the key. He needs those Hafnitsa to hang around there. Cortical making another castle in his trade just in case.
Yeah, but that castle is not going to protect. He's on the hill, but he's at the back. The markets are closer. You can kill the markets there still. Oh, man. Ooh. I don't know. There's another Hubniche here on the right. He needs to defend the castle. Ooh, the Hubniche is down. The castle needs to survive. It's not repairing the castle. It's not repairing the castle on the right. TaToH. Ay, ay, ay. The castle is down. He's not gonna be down. Oh, he killed it. He just noticed another Hubniche is gonna take the castle as well. There's a lot of farming. TaToH, 100 military. 100 military and getting into the trade.
Those Hussite wagons are sucking up so much damage, yeah.
Yeah, but Kellan, the problem is that all the economy from Cortical is based on the trade. You lose the trade, you don't have any economy.
Exactly. He needs something of a switch here. I think honestly a good one for Cortical could be just to make cannons. Make your own cannons. Fight cannons versus cannons. I mean, you got the gold income at least.
Yeah, but look at the wood. He has nothing. Oh. He has no wood, he has no food. Now it's coming. Here. He's on the trade. Oh my goodness. Hubniche, a lot of hand cannoneers. What a game. 200 population. TaToH has pretty much 30% of the map and he can win the game.
Oh,
okay,
wow,
let's see. The Hubniche are going down. But he deleted the market. Oh man.
That's a smart choice. He can't afford to rebuild these trade cards, so he's going to have to trade a little bit shorter. They're going to revert to the market there in the middle. He's losing HCA to the Hussite wagon, so he needs to maybe snipe the last Hospitza. But raids coming in all over the place from Protocol. He's got trapped in the middle of TaToH's base.
Well, yeah, but he's gonna kill now. He's gonna kill the traps, but now TaToH can't trade in this corner. If he wants.
This is crazy. Yeah.
Now he can trade here at the bottom of the map.
And Corkle can trade in the right corner.
Yeah, he should do it actually. I don't know why he's not switching and yeah, well, I think. Oh, he killed one. He's gonna kill now another. Oh God, it's almost killing. No, it didn't. The hand cannon is still there. I think at this stage, I have no clue.
I have no clue either. I think that was a really bad fight for Corkle though. He just lost his HCA.
Oh my God!
Have the resources.
That's disaster, man. That's really disaster. Well, at this stage, I think TaToH might feel comfortable for the late game, man. And this is a crazy game. It's still no trade for TaToH. He can make the market here at 9 o'clock. He's not doing... He's doing one trade card, but he cannot make the trade because right now, unbelievable or not, Kellan is in 200 population, TaToH. How? I don't know. Really?
I don't know either. No explanation for this. I mean, TaToH, what a really gutsy way to play this game. Not even going to go for his own corner to try to trade. He instead just goes for the kill. He goes for the throat of Cortical, and it is working. Cortical with a lot of idle traders. He needs to put them to work. Okay, now he is. I think he should just use the right corner. I don't know why he's not, actually.
Yeah. And I want to hype you a little bit more, you know, because with a deathmatch tournament only being decided, it's just the first round. We have the semifinals and the grand finals in front for the next weekend. We have 1,600 viewers right now watching deathmatch.
Amazing.
You know?
Love it.
And I've been on holidays. I couldn't promote it because I was, you know, I was chilling completely.
Chilling.
I had to.
You needed it.
I had to.
You needed it, man.
And hopefully people spread the word, guys, because the settings, the tournament, as you can see, is a lot more fun than it was. Sorry, but it's what I feel. And it was, and it is a lot more fun with crazy games. Look at the wall.
What is that wall?
TaToH is walling because he's gonna make the market. He's not gonna trade. He's switching bases. This is what you call switching bases. TaToH is impossible now that he's gonna lose the game. He has
a little bit
crazy economy now. He's gonna start to trade, and you will see how many trade cards he'll have in a moment.
This is an insane game. I mean, Corgal has to find a way to defeat this army or break the army of TaToH. TaToH has a big army just marching forward, destroying everything in his path. I don't know if Corgal is going to be able to manage it right now. He's got 190 pop. He's gotten his population back up. It looks like he's going to send a huge army of Gulams. A lot of them are on the right side. It looks like he's going to go in for a raid. I don't know if I like that choice.
For me, it's a mistake. For me, it's a mistake.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a risky call there. That is the Great Wall of China there on the left from TaToH. I mean, what is that wall? Insane wall.
Yeah, well, he has only one market. I think he should do more. Probably he should delete that wall, TaToH in the south to clear the trade because he's now walling himself. But man, even more wall. He's walling all the map. He's doing hand cannoneers. Those Gulams are good against those units, yeah, but still, so many units. 88 army. And I don't know, but those Imperial Camels feel useless. Oh, he's cutting a lot of trees with the Honors. I know that he wants to raid, but this can be bad for Cortical himself.
This could be bad for either of them. Yeah, it's a risky play, but I think it might be a smart one. You got to think of something clever here because that army is too hard for you to beat. You can't fight it straight up very easily. You have to do some like little clever moves in order to try to win this game. Looks like we're gonna have a big fight coming in.
Yeah, big battle happened. A lot of Gulams, a lot of Imperial Camels. Let's see, he's trying to micro those, but those who Niche is trying to micro. He's trying to delete in the archery ranges because he knows that he has to go. Oof.
Perfect for Cortical, I think. He's getting the camels into the army.
Yeah, but where's the house?
The house all died to the Gulams there.
Are on the right side, are in the other position. Hand cannoneers in the market. How he has hand cannoneers, TaToH in the trade. Hand Cannoneers is sneaking. It's true that he's losing now a lot of that army. A lot of that army is down, yes. But I insist, Mr. Callan, that the economy is needed for the... Oh my god, but those Hand Cannoneers are in the hell because those Imperial Camels are super fast. Well, Cortical, 190 population. TaToH lost everything, man. Unbelievable.
Everything.
He lost everything, man. Whoa. Yeah, but TaToH has 105 halberdiers in the queue.
That was an amazing fight for Cortical. I didn't really see it going that well for him. I'm in shock. I mean, that went super well for him. Those Gulams, I keep underestimating them. And it looks like Cortical's looking for trade and seeing none from TaToH, and he's thinking, wow, maybe I'm in a better spot than I thought I was. Going back now with his camels. Oh, but now he's taking a bad fight. Needed to get back. Oh my god,
but the halves. Woo! Now, the problem, Kellan, is the army that TaToH is doing except the Hubniche is pure halves, and that's so cheap, and those halves are killing everything.
Yeah, those halves are phenomenal. Phenomenal. And the Gulams, I mean, they were doing all right, but I'm not sure if they're good enough here. It's hard to say. He's making some HCA. I think Cortical's at a little bit of a loss of what to make here. If I were him, I would try to at least make a couple bombard cannons and play a little bit of a dodgeball.
I mean, exactly. the point there, he didn't have siege. Nah, but I mean, how do you stop a player that has right now 120 halberdiers in the queue? How the hell you can have 130 halberdiers in the queue with 38 farmers and 19 lumberjacks? I mean, seriously. Explain me, because I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, those are not just your normal halbs either. I mean, they have the advantages you need against a Hindustani. And it looks like Cortical is trying to shoot the trees even more, but I don't know what he's doing with his Onager. It's moving into the base of TaToH.
Nah, he will lose all the camels. Those camels are great, but not against the halves. The halves destroy them. Eat them completely. There's an Onager that is also eating, but then he's also attacking. There's only one Hubniche. Gulams are coming, but he got a lot of Hand Cannoneers. The Hubniche are there. The Onagers are so important. Let's see if TaToH gonna notice. Now he's gonna move. He needs to defend the Hubniche on the left, and he's gonna defend them properly. He's taking absolutely everything, and if he kills those Onagers, Cortical is in big problems.
He doesn't have any army left. There's nothing in between him and the trade line.
No. And there's no trade also for TaToH. They still with only 8 trade cards, 150 halves in the queue, man. This is great. I mean, if he deleted all the villains, it's like Burgundians, man. Is Flaming Revolution or what? Everything will be halves, you know, like seriously. Oh, good shot with those Onagers. Yeah.
Yep.
Good shot. We're synchronized, Kellan. This is an all-star team, guys. As casting. Let's go. Yeah, 4K score ahead. How is that the score?
Yeah, that's an amazing score. It's because he just takes such efficient fights. I mean, those halbs are just so good.
Very expensive army being down by the Cortical.
Yeah, exactly. But then again, you do have better trade, so he's able to somewhat afford it. But I think TaToH's losing a lot of his halbs here. He can't afford to lose them if he wants to stay alive in this fight.
Yeah, but the thing is... Okay, Gulams are coming. He's trying to kill all these. Now he's gonna take a guy and all, but it's still 140 halberdiers in the queue. Now he will need more trade. He's doing more trade. No, man, TaToH, they still have 2K gold without trade, man.
That's insane.
Doesn't matter.
He doesn't need it. Who would have thought?
He's mining gold. He's mining a lot of gold too. Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
He's mining a lot of gold. Still recovering the map. Still also going now for more trade. Yeah, now he's doing more trade cards. Pretty crazy game. Remember, guys, ladies and gentlemen, that you are joining in the stream. Thank you guys for follow. This is the decided game. The loser is just out of the tournament. And now the winner will have to play another series. It's okay. Chris is here like this, no problem. We play more. We can, you know, because we can. Because AOE 2 players are just like this. You don't need to go to the gym to be informed. You need to play the game. That's it, Kellan. It's what it is. Let's go.
Mem knows. Listen to Mem. Coach Mem, that's what your nickname should be.
Yeah, still 200 population. He's trying to kill, but as we are talking, efficient, more efficient fight from TaToH. 3,000 score, yes, but the Kubnichi are coming. He's gonna take the trash. Well, if you kill the trebuchet, he doesn't have wood, man. The trebuchet are going to be down. He's killing the siege. He's focusing in the siege. Exactly. Okay. Well, he take one, but I mean, you can't kill Bohemians if you don't raid Bohemian. And he's not raiding Bohemians for quite some time.
This game is just insane.
Oh.
Like, it's so hard to know who's winning or what. Big castle coming up from Cortical in the middle. It's turning into a fight for the wood line. I mean, the wood's getting rather small. Neither player with a ton of wood, although TaToH definitely in a better position wood-wise. There's a Hofnitsa that I think Cortical really needs to snipe in order to be able to stay into this game. Will he do it though?
If he's losing this castle, if he's losing that castle, is game over. Because right now, check the wood for Cortical. 2 villages on wood, 0 wood, 0 food, only have trade. 60 trade card. And then with 60 trade card and his opponent with 13, you are still unable to dominate. You can't kill him because you don't have any other economy. So maybe the trade, that much trade was a mistake. He never got a super healthy farming in this game.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. He didn't have enough farms to really sustain things. He's gonna have to keep buying, but the prices are only going up. He's trying to raid a little bit there in the middle, and that might be able to pay off a little bit, but unlikely. Oh boy, he needs to snipe that Hofnitsa there in the middle. His HCR standing right next to it. There he goes.
He's repairing, but he'll lose it. The Halbardies are coming, that they see the Kubnichi is here. He needs to repair the castle. He's buying food. Cortical is buying food. He's at the limit. He has nothing. He needs to sell his soul to get something. Sorry, man, but he has nothing, man. No economy.
The tower going down from TaToH, that's at least a little bit of a good sign for Cortical, but he has to keep that castle alive. It's absolutely necessary, as you were just mentioning. It looks like Cortical is massing up a decent force here to try to fight him. But man, look at the amount of woodcutters from TaToH. I mean, he is chopping through this forest faster than you would ever believe. Those extra range hand cannons are not staying outside the range of the hand cannoneers from Bohemians. I mean, they got 9 range. 7 plus 2 is insane.
We forgot also that Bohemians, villagers, get the uppers from the monks. Fervor and sanity. Stronger villagers and faster as well. So they are working faster. Oh, look at the amount of farming now. A lot of Gulans coming, but this might be the last attack from Cortical. Why? Because he has 98 villages. Well, 98 villages. 37 villages and 60 trade card. He has no villages at all. The castle is gonna be down, and TaToH, I know, sorry, Kellan, that, well, Cortical, the Empire, but in the chat there's a lot of TaToH fans, and a lot of people might be happy that he's going to advance. That's the truth.
Of course,
you know.
Of course.
And
it's hard to root against my man Rob. Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, but look at that, another castle coming down from Cortical. Buys his way to his second one.
He bought it at the stone.
I don't think this game's over. I don't think this game's over.
No. He's not. He's trying. He's fighting forever Cortical, doing the castle there, but he's not. He now moved all the villages to repair the other one. There's a Kubnichi there, but I still insist. The problem is that the army TaToH is doing is just cheaper. You know, as we were talking all the time, it's just cheaper. He need to wall. Why he's not walling there? He need to defend that Kubnichi. He did the house in the last second.
Good house.
That castle is gonna be down, and he's buying a stone, and that stone is already very expensive. Very expensive.
He's got the HCA. He might try to snipe those Hofnitsa, but and the problem with Cortical is he doesn't have any food, and he needs to get food in order just to make villagers to get the wood. I mean, he's in such a dire position here. He's got a lot of trade, though. 68 traders is a phenomenal amount of trade. That's pretty much the only thing he's got going for him. He's got hand cannoneers coming in. He's going to try to snipe the Hofnitsa with the hand cannons. Will he get them? Oh, but the castle goes down.
The castle goes down just in the right time. And now he still buys a stone. He buys a stone for another castle. Unbelievable. But he's going to lose it. The problem is that a pause.
Pause from TaToH.
Don't pause the game when I'm so hyped, man. This should be a rule, man. You cannot pause. Because we're so hyped. Sorry, go. Okay. It's a fast one. It's going to keep going. Yes.
Nail biter of a game.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
For Huvnice, that castle going down. Gonna be crazy. A lot of Gulans, 53 army, but Kellan, TaToH has 106 army and still have 72 halberdiers in the queue. It's impossible for Cortical to win this game.
Doesn't sound good at all for him. Although he did keep the castle alive,
God!
but
Oh my God!
That shot!
Did you see that shot with those Gulans with the Huvnice? He lost half of them. My goodness, man!
What a
that
shot.
was insane. Seriously insane. Well, that was brutal. Bada boom. Man, well, I was just there with the camera. That was a lucky move that I was there. And ladies and gentlemen, great series, great game by Cortical, by TaToH. But with this now map control by TaToH, already 77 trade card. 77 trade card. His economy is just the trade.
Yep. It's just all trade at this point. He's got some farms that he maybe can go work on, I guess, that are not being worked on currently, but TaToH is just free to make all the military he likes at this point. And we have a regular Scorpion, and I think that must have been a misclick. Didn't do any damage there. This is looking really bad for Cortical. I think TaToH now is going to march his way over to the trade line and get into the victory position here.
Look at the castle he's doing. At the Desperate Castle right now. He bought it, a castle there with like 1,000 gold, pretty much. The castle is there just to take some wood, but there's even a tower that probably can't reach a potential lumberjack. But now, I'm going to go to TaToH point of view, Fog of War. If he's getting into the trade, it's gonna be... Oh, and TaToH 3 relics, by the way. 3 relics as well.
Crazy.
You know, with 16 trade card only, like... Well... Probably he doesn't need more. They're very smart, a really strong play. I mean, great play by both, but TaToH with this civilization is playing amazing in my opinion. I don't know how he did it. There was at some point that he got, remember, almost 10k gold without trade card. So, yeah, and now he's losing all the trade. He's losing all the trade. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the trade going down instantly. Oh my gosh, those units.
That was a horrible loss for Cortical. I don't know how he can recover from this game. He's trying to just forget about that altogether. I don't know what he can do. He doesn't have any other route. He has to trade on the right corner. That's his only option. I mean, he has no other trading option here. The Great Wall of TaToH on the left side is blocking any possibility of going on the left side.
Yeah, he has some hand cannons diving into the economy. Look at them. Oh my God, the Huvnice also killing them. Look at the... Oh
man,
God.
Big shot. Big shot.
He's playing too good. He's playing just amazing. I mean, checking these hand cannons when he's fighting in the north with the helps, taking the trade and everything. The multitasking now is being just insane, Kellan. Insane.
It's really good for TaToH. I mean, I know it's the final game for Cortical, so he's going to try to play his heart out on this one, but it is so hard in this position. You know, all props to him for giving it his all, but I don't see a route back into this game for him.
Amazing cities. Amazing cities is killing now also those buildings, Caravanserai. All those going to be down. There's not even a market there. He's now trading. I don't know where he's trading. Yeah, he has the market in the middle, so TaToH cannot see it right now. Well, maybe he can. Let me put... Yeah, he sees some trade get going. But... Oh, boy. Oh, really, boy. Yeah, it's just game. GG. Good luck next. What an amazing series. 3-2.
Always the polite player. Always the polite player. Cortical. Can't give him enough credit. I mean, he really tried to prepare hard for this tournament. I know this is probably a tough loss to take for him, but hey, I wish him the best. I'm glad that he played, and I hope to see more of him coming up into the future. And then TaToH, he's got another series to play today, and it looks like, looking at the bracket, he is going to have a rematch against Solara.
Really?
Solara
oh boy.
Getting knocked down by Brew in a close 3-2 series. Brew taking it, so that brings Solara up against TaToH for the final series of the day. TaToH, I mean, he plays these long games. He's got to be getting a little bit tired after this. Oh boy, it's gonna be brutal. And Solara, I mean, just lights out gameplay against TaToH in the first series. Will he be able to repeat that, or will TaToH bring a new level here to this game? I don't know. We'll have to see.
I mean, seriously. Cortical 54,000 trade. 54k trade. TaToH 8k. You know, but TaToH got 20k more wood and 28,000 more food. I mean, about the macro, man. About the macro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But that's not the last series. TaToH is going to play again. And remember, as Kellen was telling, he's going to replay the guy in Solara. And he lost 3-0 the first series of the day. And now we're going to see TaToH again in action for a decider. The winner go to the quarterfinals. Let's go, baby.
So it's going to be hard for Solara. We'll have to see what he does. Maybe he has something up his sleeve that I don't know about.
Let's go. Let's see, because I have to put the score here. And what we are watching here is the decided game. You know?
Look at this decided game. Look at the build order from TaToH. He's starting with an archery range. HCA first. That is a crazy bold strategy. Haven't seen that in this tournament yet. First time seeing an HCA start. I mean, that's tough because the scout then is going to harass your villagers for a little while, but you want it to pay off in dividends by sending them forward to then snipe a lot of villagers, right? You're hoping that the Japanese goes a lot of halbs and then you can counter them fast. But if you look at Solara, he's going really fast on the HCA himself. Really good way to counter it. He saw the fast archery range, started adding his archery ranges really quickly following it. Not going to let that affect him. Overall, I think so far, good start for Solara. He's playing sharp.
Okay, I'm just adding... yeah, because there was some problem with the
no
the names on the Capture H. All fixed now. And going with the Cavarches now. Okay. Cavarches and Halbardiers not going aggressive. Is now TaToH who is going more aggressive. And he's going to feel comfortable in these situations, TaToH, honestly. I mean, we have seen how he performed.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, he's played every game very well as it went later, and we haven't seen him play aggressive early yet, so it's interesting to see it now. What will happen? He sniped a solid 3 villagers in that little raid. That was really good for him.
4.
Slowing down his opponent.
4 villages, man.
4
villages. Yeah, man. Well, I still have more armies, Solara. And those Cavarches, we forget about those. You are completely right in the start. They are only 1 armor less than Tatars. It's true that they have the hill bonus, exactly.
Yeah.
Those beautiful step lancers as well, with the extra armor as well. Oh boy.
Step lancers are
solid.
so amazing right now in Age of Empires 2 DM. I mean, melee units pathing has been a little iffy, but the lancers do not suffer from that. They stack up and just do amazing amount of damage. I mean, they're phenomenal. People are not used to making them. For a long time, they weren't that viable, but I would say they're very viable now. Very gutsy raid, though, coming in from TaToH, sending in right through Solara's base. Doesn't even care. Just passing.
Yeah, well, there's 2 castles there. There's a lot of army. Solara has less villages, but a lot more army now. So, well, a lot more army. Still more army, Solara. And 5-6 town centers for TaToH already building. A lot of castles as well. He's trying to go with the economy approach again, taking already the relics. One of the farther one, the one in the middle, taking the relic right away.
Wow.
So he's planning. Yeah, he's planning already for having a good late game.
It's gonna be tough for Solara to get relics here. If he lets TaToH take the one on the very far right, that's gonna hurt a lot. I think Solara is mostly focused on just trying to get a hill control here in the middle. It's gonna get risky for him. He's gonna suddenly realize, wow, I'm down relics, and I need to start to win early. And it's hard to win early when you are Japanese against Tatars. Tatars have any hill, and it's gonna be nearly impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely complicated. The Cavarch is going to go back, stick in the hill. Look at the Summers and the Halbardiers. I love the Flaming Camels, by the way. They look so nice. You know, it's not that they are super great as a unit, but obviously if you mix them and put those, they can make some big badaboons. Solara army is insane. But I always miss Siege when I see this amount of army, because obviously you're gonna kill, but if you kill, you want to push immediately. If not, your opponent is gonna keep adding more army, and then all this advantage is gonna be gone. Oh my god, those were good. Really good battle, man. Wow. Not only the shot, also on the... Yeah, not only the shot, also on the right, all those step lances going to the damn hell, Kellan.
Yeah. So far, really good control by Solara. I kind of being able to knock off a TaToH from a hill position like that is not an easy thing to do, and he did it in such a fantastic fashion. I think Solara now bringing out the trebs. Oh, he's got 5 trebs, and they're Japanese trebs. They will knock down a castle faster than you could even set up a treb from the other side. I mean, it's really hard to defend against those. And
I love that outbreak. Look. It's bomber cannons, man. I mean, it's faster than bomber cannons. The Cataparuto. So look at that. They are shooting so fast. He got halberdiers. Japanese halberdiers attack faster as well. This is quite crazy. Look at the castle down.
So fast.
Wow. And now my question here is, you get over 1,000 stone villas and make towers? I mean, if you advance now with towers, how do you stop that?
Yeah.
Just do towers.
I don't know where the towers are. Where's the towers? I'm surprised he's not making towers. I would definitely have towers all over this hill right now.
Yeah, I mean, how do you stop that towers?
Yeah, I'm surprised there is no towers yet. The onager shots from both players are going to make a big difference here. We'll see which is more effective. So far, neither player really using them too. Oh, but good shots coming in now from Solara. Oh.
Now they are. There's good amount of onagers here. Is taking all the trebuchets. They're still all alive. Only one loss now is killing quite a lot, but the heal advantage is there for Solara. Look at the onagers going down from TaToH. There's still 2 onagers alive, and the castle is down as well.
Yeah, another castle down. Oh my.
The Solara is fighting really well, but check again, TaToH economy, 111 villages, Solara 68, and military numbers is not that big of a difference. He's even doing skirmishes. You don't see skirmishes a lot in deathmatch, but TaToH did skirmishes with Bohemians in the previous game, and now.
That's a smart move now, I feel like. I mean, it's working well against the HCA numbers. He's probably trying to aim them as much as he can at HCA. He's maybe going to push Solara off of this hill here in a moment. Solara, he's making good use of the trebs, though. Shooting down all the onagers, but one.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Yeah, and splitting now. Splitting those units, coming now with the onagers. Look at the amount of army. It's still 83 villages, 50 villages more, but the amount of army now from Solara is insane. He's going forward, 3,000 score ahead, and now TaToH is in big problem. Those trebuchets are going to be unstoppable now. I mean,
holy.
40 army, 96 army. It's crazy.
Really amazing play. Yeah, I mean, he's out microing the micro beast. I mean, despite that big eco from TaToH, can he hold on? He can't afford to lose too many of his castles here.
And look at the onager. He's just focused. He's paying attention, really attention. The key is the traps. He's protecting the traps constantly, Kellan, all the time.
Yep. Phenomenal job. I mean, I can't say enough about how Solara's playing this game. I mean, he went into this thinking I thought that he got out civved, but wow. Really well played by Solara so far.
Some people say in the chat that Solara is on a timer. Well, I'm not that sure anymore, because now he's having 103 villages. That means a good amount of villages already. It's not 80, 70 villages anymore. He's still behind in villages, yes, but he's sending more traps. The onagers are going to be down, and the trebuchet is still alive. I don't know why they don't send villages forward, man. He's the only thing that I think is doing wrong. If he got here now traps, villages with the towers, it will be over. But he's missing villages to make towers, no?
Yeah, he needs towers. He needs towers to keep this location. He could have put pressure on that main goal. That would have been fantastic. Nevertheless, though, you look at the resources from Solara. I mean, he's got gold and food to last quite a while, despite all that. He just took such efficient trades so far in this game. He might be losing the treads there on the left.
Kellan, I disagree. Check out the queue again from TaToH. That's why his resources are low.
It's forever. It's forever, yeah.
Exactly. He has the economy. He's doing a real mistake with not building the towers. It doesn't mean that he still cannot win the game. But the queue here is just brutal from TaToH. And if he's not pushing now, it's going to happen like in the previous series. TaToH will have the long run economy going, and then how you stop that? Because there's no more traps anymore.
The one thing Solara's got going for him is how many castles he's knocked out. I mean, you look at the castles around TaToH's base. It's hard to protect that eco. He doesn't have very much protecting, although he does have a stone mine. He's mining there in the top, but I don't know.
Yeah, but here we are now. Finally, the village with the towers, and here in the middle, I like what he's doing now. He's building towers on the left, so he's trying to control that area with the army, with the Ones and Samurais and halves, and now trying to go deeper here with Samurais, killing economy, doing towers on the left, getting a lot more map. I think it's a good choice. Don't know what you think.
Oh yeah, definitely the right thing to do. I like it a lot. The one thing that I think Solara could be doing too is just garrisoning those HCA. Look how much HP is down on all of them. They're really suffering right now. You got a civilization with herbal medicine. They'll heal up really quickly if you just stick them in a castle.
Well, it's a big battle here. Almost 200 population for both players. TaToH definitely with 200. Those towers are crazy. Controlling map now on the left. A lot of cap bars, but I don't see the traps. I'm missing the traps. Where's the traps?
On the right. They're alone though.
Oh, but they're lonely. Well, taking the castle, but as you mentioned, like if he's losing all the castles, ooh,
that's gonna hurt. Yep.
He's having a lot of army all the time, Solara. Like seriously. Yeah, but the trebuchet, you cannot lose the trebuchet like this, in my opinion. Like, the trebuchet on the right and now the trebuchet in the middle. The Ona is looking now, the split here. The trebuchet are going to go down. Onagers, kill it. All the traps down. He has lost 5 trebuchet basically. He's gonna lose another one. He's keeping 1 trebuchet alive. Only 1 trap, and the trebuchets are crucial, Kellan. But
how much resources in the bank from Solara though? I mean, he's just stacked it up. He's in good shape. I think he feels comfortable where he's at right now. TaToH though, as we've seen from every game so far from him and so far in DM World Cup, he knows how to play the late game. And so I don't know if we'll have to see if Solara can compete in the late game. I mean, TaToH's is definitely the better Civ late game. You got amazing Hussars, right? I mean, that alone and keeping your HCA alive is crucial.
Yeah, on the left we see Siege Workshop because now TaToH see with the outpost that there is towers here. Towers and towers, but he need to make more towers. I think he has to slow down a little bit the push. Solara, he's going or trying to go safe mode activated. The castle is gonna be down. Those trebuchets, I mean, if it's only 2, they just kill the building so fast. Man.
Wow. How many castles does TaToH have?
1 only. No,
1.
2 and doing the 3rd. 2. No, he's doing it now. Another one. He's gonna deny that castle. He's coming with the samurais. He's coming with the traps. Solara has a lot of army in the middle. Now coming to the left. He's now walling. He's paying attention. The samurais are there, but the trebuchets are coming. The Keshiks are now trying to snipe down that one. Oh God. Oh. Well, another shot here. I'm trying to check everything, and I missed that. But now he lost a lot. Military numbers. TaToH 30, but he still have millions of military in the queue. He need to push constantly Solara to win the game because TaToH is spamming.
TaToH make more military buildings. He needs more military buildings. He needs to be able to get those out quicker. They're not coming out fast enough. He can't replenish the army fast enough to keep the fight going. That's exactly what you said earlier, man. Making more military buildings past the starting build. Some people, a lot of players forget to do that, but in this case, he needs it really badly.
Oh, but Kellan. Towers now on the left, towers in the middle, towers on the right. He's getting all the maps. Samurais in the farmers. Here with more samurais as well. He just need those towers. 1,700 stone, 7k gold. Solara is playing in late game, okay?
He's playing amazing.
Okay. You know? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Well, he's coming with the Rams. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem. The Rams might take the towers super fast. You need some Onegas he's not doing. The towers are going to go down. But sticking Onegas on the right. He's not pushing anymore. But he's massing a lot of army on the left. Yeah, man, but the queue he has, TaToH is crazy.
Insane.
It's really crazy.
Insane queue. You first look at his resources and think he's poor on resources, but then you see the queue and you go, oh, okay. That
and 4 relics.
Ooh, I like the transition to the middle. Like that switch into the middle by Solara, knocking down possibly another castle if he can get it, but it looks like TaToH will snipe the treasure.
No, he's gonna take it.
Ooh,
so many units,
maybe?
but kill him. 4 relics.
Okay.
Oh! Ooh, he's killing. No, he needed another trap, but he couldn't. Recovering now the towers on the left. Another crazy game. Well, what is this, man? I'm gonna be a fanboy from Deathmatch from now on, or what is this? Unbelievable.
I need to get you to play a couple deathmatch games with us one of these days,
no,
man. I think you'll like it. I mean,
no, casting is fine. I mean, I cannot play RM. Do you think I'm gonna be able to play deathmatch? My speed is.
You would enjoy.
I will enjoy, but it's Speedy Gonzalez.
There's a lot of players that are slow, and you don't need to be fast to enjoy deathmatch. I'm serious. Like, people think that, oh, DM is all speed, and yeah, to be competing at this level, you gotta be quick, but come on, man. You can enjoy deathmatch without that.
I prefer cast, I insist.
Okay. One of these days, I'm gonna convince you to play a game with us. A team game, I'll team you up.
Team game okay. Okay. How are these covers? Well, I'm good in late game, but I need to get there, you know? I need to get there. That's the problem. Anyway, we keep going now with the casting, amigos, because this is why we're here. And 4 relics for TaToH. This push is crucial, in my opinion. If
I totally
Solara
agree.
is not able to kill with this push, he's gonna be in a problem. Because the Q is still insane. But, again, if you have 9 Hazards on the field and 80 on the Q, it's not worthy either. It's not gonna help a lot. You need more Hazards on the field, but there's a lot of helps. So
Solara is such a smart player. I didn't even notice this, but look at the wood lines from TaToH. Solara has been setting up the wood control game. I don't think TaToH has much of an option on wood anymore.
Well, I'm checking, and definitely, well, he can go to the left. He has cleaned most of those towers. Also, there's one ram on the right, but this push is very, 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 very strong. More and more, man, those towers are sick. How about these? Do you think? Nah, well, there's some onagers. Do you think that maybe some skirmishes would be helpful for Solara here, or they are too weak?
Given his resources, I don't know if I would even make skirms. I'd probably stick with the combination he's using now. HCA help, it's been working so far. Don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah, but you cannot.
I think you should stay with it.
Yeah, but he cannot lose those traps now, because right now the army numbers is starting to get closer and closer. TaToH, they still have 100 Hazards in the queue. 100 Hazards. Obviously, he's not using them, but the trebuchet is gonna lose. No, he's not losing the traps. The honors are so important, and well, he has in the queue the Hazard, but he never mass more than 20, so it's not working.
Oh,
for
good
TaToH.
shots from Solara. Oh.
Now, those towers are just unstoppable right now. He has the rams. He needs more onagers. He's having the ships there. What the hell the ships are doing there? And towers, man. Those towers, pretty sick. Oh, but those trebuchets, you cannot lose those with the rams. No, it's not losing. It's... I don't know, man. I mean...
So strange, I'm barely staying alive. So close. Now TaToH, realizing the wood problem, sending some rams on the right side, trying to clear up the towers. He might be able to do it. But boy, I feel like TaToH is taking some big cost there in the middle. He has lost a lot of units. His HCA mass has dwindled down to about 43. It's getting tougher, and that's a really, really gutsy castle by TaToH. Knowing that Solara's got 3 or 4 trips still on the field, I don't know if I agree with him on that decision. That is a really, really risky castle.
Now that castle is gonna be down in a moment, actually. Yeah, the trebuchets are coming. He's gonna kill. He's not gonna be able to save that one. It's true that on the right side he's now doing some big push. He's taking those towers down. He has a castle with 2 trebuchet garrison inside. Well, a lot of village lost by Solara on that area. So you need to push, Mr. Solara.
For TaToH. 1 castle. You know, at this stage, I don't know if Solara realizes it, but if he knows that there's only 1 castle left for TaToH, all he needs to do is send some light caps straight into that base. Oh, do you notice the new stables coming up from Solara on the right or left side of his base there, middle left? He's building stables. He sees the weakness in TaToH.
Yeah, but one problem. He has no food.
That's true.
He has no food, but
doesn't have much food.
Exactly, he has no food and has no Q on military. Well, TaToH 110 Hussars. And the trebuchet, no! Oh my god, the trebuchet lonely!
No,
the trebuchet lonely in the middle! Oh god, he wants to kill that castle, but right now, I have to play the Titanic. It's the first time in this evening, but that was a Titanic. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna play with your permission, Kellan. It's gone. Of course. It's there, guys. It's there, man. I mean, 5 trebuchet at this stage of the game.
Super expensive. He has no gold left. You can't refresh that. He doesn't have any relics. He only has 1 relic, right? Yeah, 1 relic.
1 relic all in, but yeah. Well, TaToH is still under all this pressure. 200 population. 200 pop. You know, and now Solara can't make more traps. He has 2 trebuchet in the castle still. He forgot about them. You see that castle on the right side? He has 2 trebuchet inside, not using them for a really long time. But
those are his last 2 trebs. He needs to make them count. Whatever he does with them, they have to really do a lot of work.
Yeah, but he's not ready anymore. And on the left, the TaToH is coming with rams, killing more towers. Some halberdiers are coming, but the problem here is the Q. And the Q is 55 Hussars on the field and 80 more coming.
You look at the left push there from TaToH. Don't think it's going to do much work, though. TaToH just trying to beat his way out of his base, make some room here. Needs to be able to take some wood control. Solara's smart. Be chopping the wood in the front, but big push now coming in from TaToH down the right side. Gonna knock out that castle.
That castle is about to be down. If he's losing that castle, the trebuchet are inside. He's now moving those villages with a lumber coming the south. A lot of halberdiers, cavalries as well. Oh my goodness, this is a small hill advantage here. So many units, a lot of units by TaToH. If he's killing those halberdiers and taking that castle down, he's gonna be TaToH comeback in this game. Well, comeback is a way of talking. Comeback in the score, because you see 5k score ahead from Solara. Do you feel that Solara is that ahead? Because I think he's dead.
I thought he was, honestly, until this move just now. That was a genius move by TaToH, just really critical, clutch move. Kind of got a little lucky, too, not knowing that the trebs were in that castle. But lucky for Solara, he did get those out. Solara, though, no gold left. There is a little bit of gold to mine on the left side if he notices, but I don't think he's really thinking about that. Boy, this is a big push coming in from TaToH. I'm not really sure what Solara can do about it.
I tell you,
market price is still really low.
4. Sorry to say, but I think I'm not trying to even be funny. Like 100 villies, 100 army, 50 Hussars, 50 on the Q, 8 rams. Those cavalries with hill advantage, taking so many halberdiers. Now he even lost more than he should. And how you stop those rams now?
Those Japanese helps, though, they did some damage to those HCA. That was a good trade for Solara, I have to say.
Okay, skirmishes is doing something.
He killed a lot more than I thought. Skirmishers are actually pretty good here. I like skirmishers mix now. Maybe not earlier, but definitely now I think it's a good move. I think Solara needs to keep those towers alive in the middle, though. That's going to be a critical loss for him.
Yeah, but that's the problem now. TaToH is coming with rams and with Hussars all over. The mobility, the skirmishes might help, but now Lightcast trying to stop those rams. He's gonna take it. Okay, Skirmish is doing a good job. Solara adding more and more army, but he's struggling. He's, in my opinion, at the limit. I don't know what you think.
Yep, this is a big struggle for Solara. He's trying to get his eco going. It's strangely reminiscent of the game with Cortical, where he has about the exact same eco Cortical did, around 100 villagers, and unable to keep up production to TaToH's level, who has a bigger population of villagers. He's only got 110 at the moment, but that fast early eco kind of brought that lead in eco, and starting to pay dividends now.
Yeah, well, now it seems that he gets finally the 200 pop. Almost 80 farmer from Solara. Those halberdiers, this is start to be a lot of halves. And he has mainly Hussars now. He has no cavalries anymore. Now, without cavalries, then TaToH can't kill. because the house, oh my god, the Japanese halberdiers doing an amazing trade here.
Amazing.
You might think that he has more army there, but no, I think that was a beautiful trade for Solara.
It was a great trade for Solara. He needed that trade really badly. He's dwindling down TaToH's queue, although he still has a big queue of Hussars. It's not quite never-ending anymore, though. On the other hand, though, we see Solara upping his eco even further, still building villagers, starting to steal the wood line on the left side from TaToH, but TaToH is so sneaky wood lumber camp there on the very far left.
Yeah, he also has to build his own that gold, so he went there a little bit. He still needs some more traps. He still have a stone to make more towers, or maybe a castle, I don't know. Those halberdiers are now really, really important, because there's not that many cap arches. And even if you have 4 relics at this stage of the game, 4 relics is also not that great to mass gold units. I mean, it's okay, some siege, but you cannot spam gold units.
It's great if you're going to spam something like champions. Champions can be really amazing late game in a lot of situations. Unfortunately for TaToH, doesn't really have good infantry. They're missing a lot of the armor. Not really viable to go champion, so the gold from 4 relics is not quite enough to really keep HCA going, as you know. So that's a good point. That's a good point that you brought up. I'm not really sure how TaToH's going to try to use the gold, but we're going to have to see.
For now, we see that more halberdiers are coming. I still think that Solara should make where the halberdiers are now.
Yep. Yeah, he needs to try to keep TaToH off these wood lines. He's doing his best to harass the wood lines. TaToH, though, I still think 19 HCA that are TaToHs roaming around on hills. I mean, that's still going to be dangerous no matter what you do.
No, this is starting to be better for Solara now, because the queue is not that great anymore, and he's starting to make skirmishers. If TaToH is doing skirmishes, that's not bad for Japanese, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a smart move by Solara. He did knock out 4 of the HCA there. There's still 15 left from TaToH. He's got a couple in his base as well.
Oh my god, there's army now all over, man.
Solara's doing an amazing job denying the wood line. Look at the wood count.
7 villages of wood. No wood. He has no wood. He has no wood. Yeah. He took Solara on the left. That is Nicky. That's the Sneaky Lambrick, I'm sorry, Kellen. And on the right, he has been raiding a lot. There's 2 Trebuchet. Those Trebuchet. Well, he's gonna take the TC.
Risky.
Well, yeah, but taking the TC is worth it. The TC? At this point, yes, because he has no wood. And if you don't have wood, it's not only that you are not gonna make army, it's you are not gonna remake the farms, and resources for TaToH is gonna go more and more down. I don't know, let's see.
I agree, we'll see. TaToH, good raid on the left side. Trying to deny some of the wood line there from Solara. Taking back maybe some trees as well. Towers, yeah.
Towers now there on the left.
He's got enough stone to make another couple towers, 3 towers I believe. If he could use it, he's using some wood, or sorry, some stone there on the left side, taking back those trees. Those towers are just such a pain to play
crazy.
Against.
Yeah, and now he needs a couple of towers on the right side as well, so TaToH will be with no wood. I mean, TaToH wood is just the one on the right now. He needs some tower, but he's not doing it.
Finally seeing raids from Solara. He knows TaToH's got to keep all of his army up there around the wood lines, leaving his eco pretty much empty of any defense because he only has 1 castle left.
That's true. While the economy from Solara, at least the farming is completely safe. Completely safe.
And Solara, more farmers than TaToH. I think that's the first time we've seen that in this tournament. Some player having more farms than TaToH. Except for maybe, I guess, the first series between these 2.
Yeah, well, it was completely different gameplay. So in the previous in the first series, but Solara is still doing a really good job here. Both players with the 200 population, struggling out at TaToH, in my opinion, because that production is going more and more down, and the rating is real now. The KD, the Echo KD, Solara has killed more. 200 villages already killed, TaToH 130, but the game is crazy. It's crazy that with Japanese mobility, he's doing this brutal damage, sending army on the left, on the right. Yeah, I don't know who's winning this game.
Great job by Solara. I know, that's Solara's winning. I mean, it would be mind-blowing if you look at it on paper. You have TaToH with TaToHs. I mean, phenomenal late game Civ by itself. with 4 relics. Okay, 4 relic lead with TaToH against Japanese. You would think hands down TaToH is the better civ for our late game, but Solara making one heck of a game out of it. In fact, winning at this stage, I would say. TaToH just at the limit at collecting wood.
Well, I think Solara is winning with the macro at the end. Look at the villages now. Solara 7 town centers, 5 castles. TaToH 4 TCs, 1 castle. Now a lot of light caps. And we have to remind to the viewers that the light caps, even if they are missing upgrades, for the rated, they are perfect. They have the +4 attack, light caps, 80 HP, they're fine.
Yep, they're great. They do just what he needs right now.
Great. Kill villages. Oh, wow.
Solara's even raiding with some halbs, and that's actually going to be difficult for TaToH to deal with because they're right in the line of creating new hussars running through them.
Yeah, I'm so light as are coming to here. His skirmishes defending, and look at now the queue from TaToH. Now he has a lot of queue. Villages in the queue. Callan,
88
villages is what they have in the queue. Nothing else. Whoa.
Nothing else. Only 4 TCs. Not very good for him. Good raid coming in again from Solara. He is just relentless with the raiding. TaToH even slightly housed. Oh, I guess it's only 5 population, but nevertheless, something. Yeah. I think to seal this game up, Solara just needs to try to get those skirmishers onto TaToH's cavalry archers. If he could kill some of those cavalry archers,
oh God,
it's the last weapon TaToH has.
But TaToH has 113 army because he's losing all the villages, 79 villages to TaToH. But now he's coming with those Khazar. The problem is that these are under the castle. The skirmish is gonna put now behind those cav archers. I think he should go more at the back, but this tower, this castle, I don't think this is going anywhere. Now this is a good trade. I mean, if he's killing some villages, he's gonna lose everything here. Well, some skirmishes on the left. Population 170 is doing more TCs because TaToH is struggling with the economy now. He's really struggling with the echo. Wow. Crazy.
I would love to see Solara just drop another tower on one of these wood lines, preferably one of the middle ones. If you could get another tower there and force TaToH to try to waste gold on building or waste gold and wood on building another treb, that's really good for you. Great trade. It looks like TaToH's just trying to push and even mine or cut the wood there on the bottom right. A little bit surprising to see him go for that. I think Solara's gonna clean this up. What do you think, man? This looks like a good fight for Solara.
I mean, I don't know. TaToH still have a lot of farming. I don't know from where he's able to take this army, but those cavalries from Japan, we underestimate them. We do. I mean, for me, halbs and Khazars are the best units in the game because I mean, Khazar because it's only food. Halbs also need wood, but when there is no gold, they are just too strong. And when you get those cavalries combined with the army he's doing, it feels that TaToH cannot kill those halbs anymore, and he's really struggling, really struggling now. TaToH is not producing that army anymore. He's still killing villages all the time. Look at the Eco KD. The Eco KD is brutal that with Japanese is because those light caps are being now insane. Now Solara has 40 light caps and 30 on the queue, so he's now the one who is spamming forever, and it's all over the map. Amazing game by Solara. Crazy.
TaToH's got himself back up to 16 HCA, but I don't know if that's enough. He lost a lot in that fight. He went down to 8 in the big fight there. Now he's getting a lot of his villagers idled. Solara trying to raid those remaining wood lines through the middle, towering his wood lines here in the bottom right. Everything going in Solara's favor. It's just phenomenal performance right now by Solara.
But why not trebuchets now? He has some gold, and for what you want these gold traps, you need to advance. But still, the tower is gonna come. There's no wood, man. There's just no wood. Look at that, taking a TC with the light caps. TaToH is still with really great population, yes, but getting more and more at the limit. This tower is just amazing in the middle. On the left, there is no more wood anymore. It's 1 hour, 6 minutes game. Well, remember, this is fast speed, but still. Unbelievable.
Crazy game. That was a perfect tower by Solara. Maybe one more tile up would have been a little bit better, but still, great tower is gonna maybe deny the last little bit of trees there.
TaToH is still ahead in population. That how is possible, man, that he is still ahead in population. It's brutal. Brutality.
Crazy.
Brutality, well, population almost the same. Still behind in Village now, Solara. 70 farmers, 14 on wood. Gold, remember, 4 relics for TaToH. But 1 trap which is on the game. So with 1 trap, that's why the game doesn't finish. But I don't know, where's the wood? I mean, it's all about the wood now. And Solara also won't have a lot of wood to take. 2,000 wood in the bank for TaToH, 3,000 for Solara. It's gonna be about the wood, man. Who is losing the wood control is game. No?
TaToH might be playing this game for the super long game. He's got 4 relics. He could try to go for a super late win. And I think that might be his only condition, is just hope that they both run out of wood completely and then go for something like a relic win. He's got 4 relic advantage. He'll have the only shot there.
It seems so. But there's no more wood. I mean, look at the wood here from TaToH in the middle. It's raiding, but there's no wood anymore. Just few striders. There's 1 trap. Only 1 threat is Lightcast versus Khazars. Why no halberdiers in that spot? I don't know. I think the Lightcast will be... Some halves are needed there. Halves are needed.
Might snipe the trap. Will he snipe the trap? No. He could snipe the trap here.
He take it.
Oh.
He take it, but Solara needs some halves. 0 village on wood. Look at the Lumbercamp Solara is gonna make on the right. Unbelievable. The Lumbercamp with 30 villages, but the Khazars are there. It's gonna lose all the villages. Solara is losing, man. You don't win TaToH in late game, man. It's crazy. You don't. Nothing.
TaToH, man. I mean, it's crazy. To play for this long of a win condition is insane. I mean, nobody goes for that, but here we have TaToH playing for the relic win. I mean, that is just crazy. You have to, for anyone who's wondering, the relic win is to try to save up wood and gold to then buy a trip, and then you have to somehow protect it and do enough damage to win the game from there.
Look what he's doing. Look what he's using, the wood. He bought it wood with all the gold. This is the relics he's using the gold for to buy wood. He knows there's a 0 wood in the map. No more wood. The only wood is... No, there's no more wood. It's gone. It's just gone. Maybe
crazy,
something in...
game.
I don't know where. Because he's chopping some trees. TaToH. No, there's no more wood. 0 wood in the game, guys. 0 wood. And with this population, these resources, and the most important, these units... Can Solara win the game?
Wow. I think whatever win condition he has is slipping away quickly. I would think the best thing he could do, if I were Solara, would be to try to sneak a couple petards into the 2 monasteries that are sort of open over there of TaToH. If you could knock out both monasteries in the market, that'll cost a lot of wood for TaToH. And potentially, if you could even steal a relic or just keep him off of those, that might work.
That's a good point, man. That's a good point.
He's coming now. Solara could realize it.
Go on.
I hope he could realize that win condition, because I think it's the only one he has. He has to try to dive on those 2 monasteries and just keep TaToH off of them. He doesn't necessarily have to steal the relics. He just needs to keep TaToH away from them. That, I think, is the only way he could win.
Yeah, the problem is that he's Lightcast versus Khazars, and he has no halves. So he sells food for gold. 80 farmers, 96 farmers now. They know what's going on. 120 army. Yes, but is the army from TaToH better? And now the question, Kalan. Quantity or quality? What is there? Now better now. You know what I mean?
I think I would take quality in this case. I think TaToH is going to have the better military. TaToH recognized this win condition a long time ago and has been preparing for it. Amazing to go for such a crazy win condition. I mean, you almost never see this happen. I mean, ever.
Oh, one trap!
So rare.
1 trap! Sorry, 1 trap. He's going for the relics. He's going for the relics with 1 trap. The trap is like the petard here. And TaToH can't see the trap. He's gonna take it. He's taking the market because there's no wood. And TaToH cannot make a market anymore. Oh, that's also good.
TaToH barely has the wood to build a market. I hope he realizes
He's doing the market where? He's doing the market where? It has to build a market in the corner.
He's building in the corner.
Yes, like
corner.
who's doing a... But you need to take the monastery. If you take the monastery, maybe you still can have a chance. Because look at the food for Solara. 8,000 food. 8,000 food. 3 relics are down with that monastery. 3 relics are down. Still doing light cuts, but yeah. 136 Khazars in the queue from TaToH.
Wow, that was actually a really good move from Solara. I like that move a lot. You know, I think TaToH didn't use those Hussars very well. He should have just engaged. Instead, he's doing his best to try to snipe the Treb, and it's not.
He's losing a lot,
him.
yeah. He's losing a lot with those Treb, but still the Khazars are coming 140 in the queue. 60 light gas, 5,000 foot is still in the queue. But now both players got 1 relic only. Population, TaToH is still ahead. 80 villages, and it seems that the Khazars are just dominating. And he did the market use in the corner. He has 0 wood both players. And well, I don't know who is gonna make more.
Oh wow!
More units here. It seems that the Khazars will do the job, man. He's selling food to get gold, and what he got now? He bought still more wood. He's doing some traps. He's doing 1 trap.
Look at that queue. It's such a huge queue. Both have a big queue, but man, TaToH has a massive
TaToH queue. TaToH queue is disgusting. Yeah. You know? It's disgusting. Look at the score.
From our viewpoint, our caster viewpoint, we could see that the chances for Solara to win are pretty much 0 now. But Solara is not going to be able to know that. He doesn't know the wood count of TaToH. He can only take a guess. He's not really sure whether or not he has a chance here. But we know from the caster standpoint, I mean, it's just 4-to-1 relics with the better Hussars with the 4 relics. I mean, it's just, you just don't have a chance here. I don't think Solara really has a way to win. And now the market.
Yeah, and also to Trebuchet here. Also to Trebuchet, how you kill that army now? He's still selling food. He bought it wood to make what? I don't know. To make another trap maybe? No idea. He's trying to go with the army. Still Solana has more army, but it seems that this army is so weak. Because the light guys are now you notice that they are only +2 armor, no +4. So right. Taking what? That tower. What about raiding? Do you think now he should raid a little bit the farmers? Because TaToH has 114 farmers, man.
That's the only advantage Solara has is that the eco of TaToH is fairly unprotected, right? It's very open. The best thing you can hope for is just trying to raid.
Well, let's see this battle.
That's the only advantage you have.
Is the last battle of the game? Is the light that's gonna be able to dominate against Khazars and heavy cav archers from Tatars? Well, he still have some decent armies taking the trebuchets, okay. But his army is just too strong. He's much stronger. And this might be so frustrating from Solara. But yeah. Solara started to lose the game when he stopped the halberdist production. He did because he didn't have wood. Yeah, probably. Yep. But he stopped it too early.
I think we might be in one of those rare cases where the player with the higher score is going to lose.
Well, the score is getting closer and closer. And,
that's true.
Yeah. I mean, TaToH can just take that market too, and then Solara will have no market. Why 3 relics only, TaToH? He didn't recover the 4th. He forgot.
He doesn't see it, yeah.
He doesn't see it. It might be there. Close to the stable. Yeah, he's behind that. He's behind that stable. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
5k food? Yeah, but I mean, they don't see it, but now the game is over. Like, Solara cannot win anymore, I think. I mean, 105 army, Solara 80 army. 150 Khazars in the queue is crazy. And he's just buying wood. TaToH all the time. With the gold he's getting. Now he got the 4th relic. And, yeah, well, it has been a great game, but now easy where the game can get, let's be honest, a little bit more boring because the players just don't attack. You know?
Yeah, they don't
and
know
it makes sense.
how they don't know the eco level of each other. They can only guess, right? Like, Solar's hoping right now that somehow TaToH doesn't have any food in the bank and all of his villagers might be going idle, and he can't really afford to even send any units to go explore that.
It's crazy.
It's just such a stalemate position. It's such a rare thing to find.
Nah,
but
this is the last battle. This is the last
could
battle.
Definitely be the last battle.
Yeah, it's impossible. I mean, it's just light caps and cav archers versus Khazars and better cav archers.
Yep.
He's gonna drop now the population below 100 in a moment, and Solara will have to call the GG in that rare situation, as you mentioned, that the player. No, look at the score. He's gonna get ahead now, TaToH, with the score. There you go, taking the market, and without the market now, even harder. You cannot buy resources anymore. 6,000 food.
I think TaToH is gonna finally take the score lead as soon as this market goes down. The Rays will give him the score lead. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there it is. Okay, he took the score lead. Raises count as a lot towards your score, and TaToH basically driving the nail into the coffin. That was the final blow. I don't think Solara could handle anything else.
Kellan, how patient you have to be to play after 2 series? Is the 3rd series also for Solara? Yes, but be that patient how TaToH has been doing this game. Like, I don't care, man.
I can't do it.
No, you cannot. I mean, I remember some games with you back in the days, and I was like, oh my god, Kellan is just trying to go. I mean, you resigned before, or you just keep going crazy, right?
I mean, I've played games out pretty long before, but it drives you nuts to have a game like this. And TaToH is just so patient. He's unwilling to give an inch. I mean, to be thinking of that win condition as far out as he was insane.
But I don't understand, because I'm a Spanish, you know. I'm a Spanish people. We are not patient, man. You know, we are not, man. Also, we don't build faster, you know, just slower, I will say. Spanish, man. Who made? I always know that you are a dev, also from Microsoft. Who the hell say that the Spanish people build faster? I mean, that's total crap, man. I was doing a renovation in my house, and it took me 7 months. I was with the builders, and I was, what is this, man? Unbelievable. It's impossible, man. Impossible. 38 idols also. Well, Solara is just trying to get a lot of farming with 49 villages. He has no farmers anymore. And well, this is now, I think, a little bit stubborn from Solara, because I really believe that he might feel now a little bit frustrated, tilt, because he knows that he lost this game. Or he wants to make...
I think if you're Solara, you gotta remember, for Solara, I mean, TaToH is by far the greatest player he's ever played in anything. And when it's like an elimination round of the biggest tournament you've ever played in, you're not gonna leave anything on the table. If there's that slight hope that you might somehow have a hope, you're not gonna waste it.
150 army, huh? 150 army. 150 army. Let's see the battle. There's some hill advantage here from Solara. He has so many units, still so many units, but the problem is that TaToH has 200 Khazars in the queue. Seriously. Insane. 200 Khazars in the queue. I mean, Solara is still having some army more than TaToH, but TaToH will be spamming Khazars forever. And now this is the economy I wanted to see from a player that is professional. 0 villages on foot, 1 village on foot, and no, 0 villages on wood, 1 on foot, and 0 on coal.
That's it.
Look at the farmers by Solara. All the farming idle because he has no resources, man.
He has a Treb and a monk waiting in that castle. He wants that chance to just win a fight, go up there and steal the relics. But we both know that's probably never going to happen.
I'm sorry, but now he's tilt. I mean, he has 0 resources in everything. Like, now I don't understand why he's not quitting, you know? That's crazy.
This is a crazy game.
Because he has now... Oh,
I don't think
69
I've ever
foot.
seen this
That's
game.
what he wanted. Kellan, 69 foot is what he wanted. Resign now, man. I mean, you got the magic number, man. It's time to quit it, man. 69 foot. I mean, where's the farmers, by the way? 6 farmers? Where? Ah, cheating. 79 now. What?
You know the weird thing is, the food
where's-
I see is one different from yours. I see 78 food.
Okay, now, okay.
Very strange.
But seriously, what is Solara doing now? Why he's not quitting now? That does now, it doesn't make any sense to me. The score is just growing. He has 100 population, and TaToH has 115 hussars and 100. Look at the food. He's removing all because he's gonna sell. He's gonna sell the food. He unqueue all. He's gonna sell the food, probably 13k food. What is he doing?
That's an insane
TaToH?
amount of food. It's so much
He's
food.
selling exactly and buying now more wood to remake the farms. What else? Or make a
this
threat?
game.
I don't know.
I think this is the longest game, like the craziest late game we've ever seen in a DM World Cup game. Of all
but you know
5
what?
DM World Cups.
But
This is the
this game now, fine game. I don't think this game is now good for Solara. After this game, my bet is 3-0 TaToH.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I would think.
The psychologic factor is not. It's gonna work there. I'm telling you. I mean, let's see. I might be wrong, and maybe now Solara is coming back, but I don't know. I mean, you know him better. GG will play. Okay, we're gonna see now the resources. The game has been insane, really insane, and we noticed clearly, Kellan, how TaToH, if the game go longer, no chance.
That was insane to me. I mean, for TaToH to go that distance, I mean, he was thinking that relic win a long time ago. That wasn't like something that he just thought of at the spot. I mean, that was, the way he set himself up to win that game was expecting that for a long time. And to follow through with it and play that long of a game. Keep in mind, this is TaToH's 3rd series today.
Yeah.
3rd series of DM.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, wow. Wow.
1,152 hussars in total. 800 light cast is not bad, but you know that if your opponent is doing 300 more hussars, almost 400, and you are doing light cast, you have no chances. Statistics now going to be crazy. Military, 152, army, 139, but economy is disgusting. 30,000 more food for TaToH. 30k more food. 8k more gold. 1k more stone. Only got less wood, but at the end Solara didn't have wood at all. Relic gold, 10,000 gold from the relics. 10k gold from the relics. That's the difference in the gold, actually. Exactly that.
Crazy.
You know? And guys, we're gonna see now game number 2. It's gonna be a short game? Unlikely.
I don't know how you're able to keep up so much hype.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, gods and Malians, and we are in the game. Kellan is gonna join me very soon for sure, and we have, let me just put red. Let's go. Malians and gods, what do you think, Mr. Kellan?
Oh, I think I like Malians better, but that's close, man. It's on Haboob. They're gonna fight a lot right in the middle. It's a close map. Gods can outspam the Malians as long as they don't lose too many villagers at the start. Malians, they have that TC that shoots arrows, right? Makes it pretty hard for the scout to. The scout of Goths is not the best scout. Missing some armor. That TC from the Malians will snipe it down pretty quick. Let's see what Solara could do with his scout. I think that's key. See the scout from TaToH not doing anything. It's already down. Oh, like Solara's being dangerous with that scout. He's doing a lot of damage, denying the building time from TaToH, but now losing it for free. Ooh, he could have done more with that, I think.
And about the champions, people might think, oh, the champions from Malians. I honestly prefer the champion from Gods in this matchup.
Definitely.
Because you get the attack, they're cheaper, and the +7 armor here doesn't make any advantage.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. But yeah, I would definitely prefer the Goth champion hands down in this scenario. The key here for Solara is you're gonna want you're gonna need TaToH to prefer to make helps and then surprise him with the champions. That the champions can do great if your opponent Goth makes just a lot of helps to try to counter your early cavalry. So far, we're not really seeing that. TaToH's actually preferring to make Huskarls and going forward with them, trying to do something of a raid. Don't think it's going to be very effective. It might be effective, though, in at least slowing down Solar's attack. Solar's pushing, killing a couple villagers, not doing a lot, though. Interesting. A very interesting castle from TaToH coming in the back of his base.
Check out this map, Kellan. Imagine that this game is going from also no wood.
Oh my gosh.
Because look at how is the wood here. Oh my. Oh my.
That would
Anyway.
be such a...
Yeah, no, I don't think so. That will happen, but you never know. We have in the corner four barracks coming from TaToH being sneaky here. But now there is a big battle going to happen in the middle. 8 villages only from TaToH because he lost already 5. Now this is a big battle. And with these champions and Huskarls, he's going to be able to dominate the Farimba Cavaliers and some Jebetos? Probably not. This is a good army from Solara. Very good army.
Wow. Yeah, this army, I don't know if TaToH could stop it. Oh boy, it's very equal population. You would hope that you're ahead a little bit more if you are the Goths. Those Jebetos are great against the Goth units. The Cavaliers, the Farimba Cavaliers, so strong. 19 attack, one more than a fully upgraded Paladin. Oh boy, this is looking really good.
Why you never see hand cannoneers as well with the Gods? Because in this situation, I think they will help a little bit, but we don't see them.
I'm not sure. I think against the Cavaliers, it might not make sense. Plus, you have Siege Onagers that might come out for the Mollies. I think this is really good for Solara. Not sure why he backed out his Farimba Cavaliers there, but I think it's still a good fight for him.
Well, because we see some army in the corner. We see some army in the corner trying to deny that castle and deny, and he's spamming a lot. The only good thing with the Gods is that they spam so fast, trying to make the castle in front of that TC. He's gonna be able to make it or not. He needs to do it, but he has only one village, and he's not doing that one. 20 villages, 22 army. Solara, a lot more. Siege Owners also coming. He's doing Onagas himself too, but now those Gebetos and Siege Owners are destroying God's army. TaToH is in big problems right now.
Very big problems. You look at the resources still banked up from Solara. He hasn't really spent everything, although TaToH still has a lot naturally, being the Gods. They don't really spend a lot of their gold early on, but he is getting low on the food, and he hasn't even started making any farms yet. It looks like he's transitioning to something with the archery ranges. I hope that it's not HCA, but I have a feeling it might be. Oh no, the hand cannons! He read your mind. He's listening to you, man. Hand Cannoneers coming out from TaToH. That's an interesting call. I think it might be a good call here, but we'll have to see. It's a risky one with these Siege Onagers and Jebetos.
Well, bomber cannons. You need bomber cannons. I mean, for me, the best army from TaToH here is bomber cannons, helps, and hand cannoneers, and the bomber cannons are coming. I mean,
he needs them. Yep, that could work. That could definitely work.
Yeah, and look at now TaToH in the corner, and again, TaToH 56 villages, 15 villages more. Military numbers now a lot more than his opponent, which is, well, it's easy to happen because the Gods spam like crazy fast, and in a moment, TaToH has pop limit, 200 pop. He's housed even.
Ooh. This is
what the hell?
This is another game where TaToH makes a big eco extremely fast, goes for that more of a mid to late game kind of strategy, wanting to delay his opponent. That bottom castle, if Solara doesn't cancel it soon, will go down. That is costly for him. You need as many castles as you can get as Malians to protect your eco from a Goth raid.
Yeah, well, those castles are also without the last attack. With the last range, the Brazier, they don't have it. They don't have the +4 attack. The Onagas also is Siege Owners, but they don't have Siege Engineer. It's true that the Onagas from TaToH don't have Siege Engineer either, but Bomber Cannons can deal. This is a lot of army, 94 army, Solara, 86 army, but you need to protect that siege. He's gonna be able to protect that siege. He's sending trebuchet to the castle. I don't lose the trebs like in the previous game. Do you remember when he lost those 5 trebuchets?
Oh yeah.
That was brutal, man, and then he lost the game, you know? It was super expensive, and he lost Trebuchet for nothing. So you
Bomb
can't lose
cannon.
that again. Yeah, but the cannons are coming.
Oh, they're doing the treb thing. Use this, the thing you just said. Solara losing a treb to a castle potentially. Oh,
but now TaToH losing the cannon. Yeah, but now TaToH losing also the cannons is difficult. But TaToH 106 Vil is again. And if you...
That army though, from
Yeah.
Solara is so dangerous looking.
Yeah, I mean,
the
siege owners...
BBC is getting down.
The siege owners. And in the south, also some good army champions and Gebetos trying to send villages on the left, but there's a castle. He's trying to make Barra, he's trying to raid. TaToH is trying, but I don't think he can now. I mean, if he come back from this, I don't know what to say. And then I have to say that I failed, because I was telling after the previous game that, oh wow, then 3-0 for TaToH? No. But to be honest, I don't like the gods. Like, keep picking all the cities.
Gods are not a good pick for TaToH. I mean, gods take a lot of fine-tuning. You have to have that build order down really carefully to be able to maximize the amount of army you have early, to take good early fights and get on top of your opponent quickly. TaToH is unable to do that today. I don't think he's as up to speed, I guess, with build orders on gods, and it's just not a good pick for him.
Doesn't fit his playstyle, right?
Exactly.
It doesn't fit the play style.
Doesn't fit.
Now it's on trap. Bomber cannon going to be down. You have to be careful. In the north, he didn't make the barracks. It's still the only thing is that house it. He's house it, and he's gonna be house it forever. Well, if he's not doing houses fast, wow. Look at how house it is TaToH right now. Come archers!
Yeah.
Come archers with the
Not
gods.
sure about that pick. That might be a little risky. Especially against Malians, where Pierce Armor is a real big thing for them and their infantry.
Exactly. I mean, you can kill those Cavarches with Malians with any army, pretty much.
Yeah, yep, exactly. Ooh, losing maybe two more BBC going down to some of the Gebeto. Ooh, the Onager shots, that was sneaky.
That was good, but they still kill us a lot. Yes, he still lost a lot.
ACA TaToH, oof.
I mean, we know that he's great, kill him, but he shouldn't win this game. I mean, I'm trying to think how he could come back right now, but he lost all the barracks in the south with the Trebuchet. Also, the relics is still not... Well, nobody has took the relics yet. But,
those are some crazy barracks coming in from TaToH there behind Solara's base. Not sure how I feel about that, but this is looking so good for Solara. I mean, everything's going in his way. Look at TaToH's resources. He only got 32 farmers with only 100 food in the bank. Not looking good for him. Solara with a better eco, a lot of golden wood banked. Prepared for this game to go late if it has to.
He has 0 idols, Kellan. Like, he has no idols also with the economy, almost 200 population, working fine, 52 farmer, 38 on gold. The resources, the gold lasts longer. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yeah.
Beautiful game by Solara. I'm really impressed with his playstyle.
I honestly don't think... I mean, he played good in the previous game. I think it was TaToH's better in late game. And some not following up with the towers in earlier game. I think he got more chances, honestly, to finish that game. And the Trebuchet loss, that was a big mistake, that's for sure.
Totally agree.
Well, and at this level, Kellan, a mistake like this at this level, sorry, it paid off, man. It's huge, right?
It paid off. It changed the game from a win to a loss last game. Will he be able to hammer it out, though, right now against TaToH? It's looking pretty good. He needs to keep his onagers alive. If they're going to get good shots or not is what it boils down to. Oh, he's losing him to the infantry, though.
Losing quite a lot. Oh my god, this TaToH, man, is taking a lot of siege. And TaToH now 90 army, taking all the Trebuchet, all the siege owners. Look at the halves. Look at the hand cannoneers. No hand cannoneers, the cap archers, the champions, and the bomber cannons. Oh man, he's back in the business. TaToH, it's never give up. 90 army. He's coming back.
I can't believe it. How does this happen?
He's coming back. from the downhill, man.
Unkillable, unkillable. There's a monk with a relic just standing there for Solara in the north, and now he's finally going with it. I think that almost gives him a relic advantage. I think it's 2-2. The south one is the remaining one. That'll be 3-2 for Solara, unless TaToH's sneaky and takes it quickly.
Oh god, the situation is now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Well, another shot here. Taking a lot. Look at those halberdiers. A lot. Yeah, but he's not getting pushed anymore. He has to stabilize TaToH. You know what I mean?
Man.
It's still 52 farmers. Is not enough. He still need a lot more economy.
Pop. He's 200 pop. How's he 200 pop?
Well,
crazy.
My son is asking me things. I say them no. Right now, no. In between the games, okay. But now, full focus. Professional. Yeah. Look at that castle on top of that hill. Look at those cav archers. And now the cavaliers and champions. Okay, need to be careful.
Right now. Come on, Solara. He needs some traps to get going really quickly in order to make this push come back alive. He needs to push TaToH before he could get his eco stabilized again. TaToH doesn't have a very good eco. 98 villagers is not what we've been seeing from TaToH in the last games, although 98 is really nothing to complain about. He's gonna need more though with Goth. Goth is more of a spam heavy civilization and needs to be able to crank out a lot of units really quickly. Need a good eco for that.
Like, oh, well, 3 relics now, Solara. 3 relics, he's getting the relics. A lot of farming in the south. He refused to die, TaToH. But
yeah, he doesn't die.
He's crazy, 105 army, man. Obviously, the KD, typical from the gods. Terrible for TaToH. Really terrible for TaToH.
Yeah.
But TaToH also knows that the longest the games goes, the better against for kids.
Yep.
Right?
Although I think Solara played really well late game, last game. I mean, Japanese really don't have any business playing against TaToH's late game, and he still made that super close. It's kind of debatable who really has the better late game conditions here. This case, though, I think Malians have the better late game than the Goths, just due to those Hussars, or light cav, actually. The light cav are really good. They have their Farimba light cav, 7+7 attack, very effective late game.
Yeah, but how much halberdiers can you spam with the gods forever?
Right.
And he has 72 cav archers now. He's starting to spam a lot Hussars as well. God's Hussars that are not the greatest, not +4 armor, but still decent. Okay. Taking out the trebuchets. TaToH is still over 200, 210 population. Obviously, another trap down. Killing those. The castle is still alive. For how long? I don't know. There's a bomber cannon. It's gonna snipe that trebuchet. He cannot. In the other side, also, he's expanding his economy. He's selling resources. Now buying a stone. Taking the siege owner. And he survived, man. He survived. He's still surviving all the time. Unbelievable. Seriously.
Wow. HCA from Goths, I mean, they look scary because they're HCA, but you gotta remember they're Goths. HCA from Goths are not going to be that effective. Solara going for a lot of builds up north. He's going to try to get on that castle quick. He wants that castle up. That gives him control of not 1, but 2 gold mines potentially. Well, at least 1 for now. It puts him within threatening range of another one. Those are 2 of the remaining gold mines on the map, don't forget.
But how?
That's huge.
You are telling me, hey, mem, how you can keep going with the casting that is Stamina and TaToH right now with the 3 cities and Solara as well, with 3 cities both, because it's both players, not only, but TaToH is still just holding, trying to survive, being in a very rough position in many of the games during all the series today, because he's playing really great, but he's just, I mean, he's been at the limit. Like, he lost the first series, then he won 3-2. And now he won the first game after more than 1 hour, and now he's losing the first game. But he didn't lose yet, so it's crazy, you know, the level of the players. Crazy the level of the players. Unbelievable. For sure. Yeah. Anyway, it's still raining now with those light caps all over. Go, go, go.
Oh, man. This is only going to get harder for TaToH, I fear. Like, TaToH going to lose a lot of villagers in the north right now to those light cabs. They're trying to build stables, but oh man, those Farimba light cabs are so dangerous.
Now he can't.
Man.
I mean, TaToH, thank you. GG call. I say thank you because I was like, it's not possible, man. It is really not possible anymore. 1-1. Solara 1. TaToH 1. The civilization choice. Again, we go on this. It's not working the gods, Kellan.
No, the Goth's choice definitely didn't pay off for him here. At least he can look forward to more civs that I think he's going to be comfortable with. Don't forget that he has Spanish lined up there. Spanish, he's got Britain's, another very safe, sort of long-term type civilization, and Tatars, which I guess he burned in the first game. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that anymore. But Turks, don't forget Turks, another very good late game civ. So
yeah,
a lot of weapons in the arsenal yet for TaToH. TaToH pick Marketplace again for his civ or map draft. Marketplace and Serengeti. Which one do you think he'll pick is the question.
Serengeti. I think he preferred to keep the Marketplace for a potential decider. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I have that
you
feeling.
might be right.
I have that feeling. I'm just selecting those civilizations. Sorry, go on.
Do you think TaToH gets tired by now? I mean, this is his third series. Don't forget Solara only had to play.
No. I mean, don't. I mean, we don't build faster, but it's Spanish, so he can't get tired.
Okay.
It's not possible. It's not possible. Okay, game number 3 incoming.
Market, man. They have the best market in the game. The trade is just so nice. That trade bonus. 25% more gold. Can't really compete with that. That's going to be really hard for Solar to handle. TaToH making a quick market right next to Solar's trader. I will laugh so hard if Solar just takes the gold from that. That'd be great. Be the first time I've seen that, but looks like Solar very, very protective early beginning, doing that same build order I mentioned earlier that Cortical tried against TaToH, doing the 4 barrack into crate post start. Very defensive build order. He knows that the Spanish is the faster civ. TaToH, though, on the other hand, very odd build order. You don't usually see a 3 stable going into castles, especially castles right there. Not exactly the best place to put castles, if you ask me. But it may pay off for him. He's going to go Conquistadors. Heavy on Conquistadors. Kind of risky against a heavy siege civ like Bulgarian.
Kellan, I'm trying to think what you can do. I mean, if you have siege owners and so on, I think Spanish is better, man. Especially in a map like this.
You think which is better?
Spanish.
Spanish? Yeah. Spanish is, I mean, if you stabilize with the market, Spanish Endless Paladin is way too strong.
Yeah, because we have to explain to the viewers, sorry. Because they don't know that they have Gaia markets in all the corners. Yeah. And you can trade, guys. Those markets are not possible to destroy. So you can trade, having the map control, you can trade during all the game.
First time this map has ever been played in any DM tournament at all, including any DM World Cup, of course. So it's a very unique new way to play DM 1v1 that we haven't had before. And so far, I've seen a lot of different weird strategies. Some players choose to go straight to trying to control the market corners and keep their opponent off the corner, like we saw earlier with Cortical against TaToH. Other players, though, like Frost9, has invented these strategies where instead he chops straight through the middle right at the beginning. He'll make a base in the middle of the wood line and control the entire wood. Very interesting, unique way to play it.
TaToH seems to be doing this. 3 TCs already on the wood. He has castles all over. I think the trade might be important, but I don't know. This is definitely a very, very unique map because it's like if you can make a team game on a 1v1 map. Because you can trade. So it's exactly that. And look at the stone walls right now. Oh, wow. Look at the amount of farming. Paladins and Conquistadors, bomber cannons as well. And there's a pause. It's normal that they make a pause, man. It's normal that they make a pause. I want to apologize, guys, because you know that in tournaments I usually don't have my kids here, but today we came back from traveling, and my wife is super tired as well, And then that's why my son has to be in a few minutes here, because we wake up very early today, and I'm casting now for already 6 hours as well. And, well, my wife has been dealing with my kids during all day and all the luggage and, you know, fixing everything at home. So she's also tired, so that's why.
I mean, crazy that we happen to pick the longest series. I mean, TaToH's games go so long. All the other series today are already finished. The other group has been decided for some time now already.
But this is because TaToH.
Very defensive. Yeah.
Yeah, he played like RM. I mean, he doesn't die early, and then he hold, and then if he's going for the late game, dominate.
Yep.
I don't remember see TaToH winning very fast games in that match. I don't know. You tell me.
No, I haven't either. Yeah, you're right. I've never seen TaToH really win games very quickly. He tends to be a guy that likes to take the advantage for late game. Him and Viper both like to do that, really. But boy, did you see that fight from Solara? That was a fantastic fight. A lot better than I expected it to go. I thought TaToH might do better there, but the hill advantage, I think, for Solara really turned the corner for him. Wow, great fight.
Don't underestimate the siege. The siege owners, if you don't control perfectly fine those. Some people was telling in the channel that Kongs is a bad choice. What do you think?
See?
I don't like Kongs. I do agree that they're not a good choice. They cost a lot, makes it a little bit harder for TaToH to get going here. If you look north, Solara is trying to break through this new Great Wall of TaToH. And I think he's going to keep him off of the trade line, which is going to be a necessary condition for Solara to win this game. Solara, he knows he's not going to be able to win a late game with the trade that the Spanish have.
Yeah, for now he's trading Solara. For now he's trading in the middle of the map. He definitely doesn't have market yet in the corner, you know. But he's also not letting him trade. He has Cav Arches in the market. And look at that. Solara has 9 Cav Arches killing the trade cards. That's very nice. Already TaToH noticed, and he's sending few Kongs.
Okay. Look at the Conics coming from Solara's base. He's going to send them up north. He realizes how much damage this might be doing to TaToH, and TaToH being risky with the he's taking some big shots there with the SO. Not losing too many, but they took a lot of damage.
We don't see many trebuchets. Imagine with that army, it's few trebuchets. Well, also he can do Krepos as well. I was thinking that the Spanish was better, and if he played properly with Bulgarians can be very dangerous with the siege owners, Conics with the mobility, Khazad that are great, and those Krepos that, well, they don't take too much stone and they protect really well.
Yep.
Oh god.
TaToH, his win condition is to stabilize and get that gold rolling from the trade. He needs to get a good eco to be able to win this game. Solara knows that, is trying to harass TaToH on both sides as much as he can. He knows there's no way he's going to be able to push through the main front very easily, so he's trying to keep TaToH on his toes, making him push a lot of his army north. Meanwhile, now swinging his army down from the south side. Solara just trying to keep TaToH busy, but I think it's going to get tough from here. TaToH looks like he's coming in for a raid in the north.
Yeah, but we have seen this story more than one time. When TaToH is still getting there with the economy, I don't know. And now he's called in. It's true that now he's trying to push these Cav Arches, as you mentioned, Cav Arches from Bulgarians are also not the greatest. They don't have the +6. The castle is now down. Honor is trying to take this down, but those Conics are amazing. And now the population is very close with some advantage here and not letting him trade. Ooh, but look at the Kongs as well, killing the trade now in the south. Well, the Kongs trying to kill because the accuracy they have is not that great.
Yeah,
and now he's moving.
Not the best thing for TaToH to be doing. I think he's losing a lot in his base. Look at the Conics raiding. They're doing a lot of damage. He's losing a lot of his critical buildings. I don't think this is looking very good for TaToH. He needs to be careful here. I think his Kongs are way out of position. He should try to go back to base or something with them.
Yeah, because he's going... Yeah, he's trying to take the trade, but he can't, because there's no trade there moving. Yeah, he's not there, and then he's losing a lot of his base, as you mentioned. Wow.
That really hurts for TaToH. Oh boy, he's out of food. 14 farmers. Big shot from, that was a huge shot from Solara, knocking out a lot of the Paladin. That he needed those Paladin.
Still losing more. I was now checking the corner because the Kongs is still doing some really good damage. I missed it a little bit that shot, but we see the dead bodies. No more Conics, and have archers here. The paladins are definitely very, very strong. We never see villains forward. Why we never see villains forward? Imagine a Krepos in that hill right now when you have that army and then you get all the position. Why we don't see villains forward? It's not the first time. Never send the villains forward for towers. Krepos, why, Mr. Callan? Don't understand.
Yeah, I think Solara likes to be a little more defensive with his buildings, and we saw in the first game, he's very precautious about when and where he sets up towers. He wants to make sure it's absolutely clear before he does it. Maybe that's not the best case to do in these games, but he is clearing up the raid from TaToH on the left side. But I'm afraid he's not doing enough damage to TaToH. TaToH once again, like we've seen so many times in this series and the previous series, able to survive. But TaToH, at the absolute limit on the resources. Solara, plenty of bank. Solara needs, if you ask me, Solara needs to just hammer it home right now. This is his shot. He's got an open opportunity to bring the heat and make it tough for TaToH to survive. He has to bring everything he's got right now. I don't know if I like the idea though of the two-handed sword. I mean, they do have that extra armor, don't forget. Is it called Begains? Yeah, Begains. The militia line, +5 armor. Those two-handed swordmen have 9 melee armor, but they still die easily to towers and castles and even to conquistadors. Don't think I really am a fan of them.
Well, he wants to protect, to try to kill the halberd. Siege rams taking more farmers. Is now walling on the left. And you were talking that is now when he has to kill. The problem is that we see everything. They don't see everything. I don't know why he's not where he's trading. You need to trade. Now he's trading good. Okay, finally now he's trading good. And 200 population, 160. Now is the time for him to do the job. But he has to be quick because the Spanish trade is gonna kill, man. If the game go longer, the trade is gonna just destroy 46 farmers, 53 on goal. The longer the game goes, the Spanish is gonna be very dangerous here.
Solara realistically needs to win this game in the next 5 minutes. If he doesn't win this game in the next 5 minutes, his only other possible win condition is maybe to hold the wood lines for a long time, which is going to get to be near impossible against the stabilized Spanish.
Oh, wow.
He has to find a way to win this game right now, and I think he might be doing it in the north. That's the exact kind of move you need to do. Took a good fight in the south. He needs to get that army moving quickly.
Oh, but look at what he's doing.
Castle.
But the army in the south is there with this mounted conic. He's trying to send fast, but he's using them all, and they are going to slow like me when I'm trying to go play football or something, man. Poofy. Well, I'm not poofy anymore, but man, just remove the dismounted. Look at the speed they have. Slow motion, Callan. Slow motion. What is this, man? You need to be quick.
Solara, good raid in the north.
Yeah, he's taking all the trade as well. I mean, the good thing is that he's attacking in 2 spots at the same time. But he noticed. No, he noticed. No, he lost this Monte Conica. Look at the speed now. He can now raid a lot. Oh, God. Well, these series can be very, very interesting. Well, they are very interesting already. Sorry, but if TaToH is now 2-1 behind, oh, boy. There's a caster here, but the trade, he has not a lot of trade. He's only 12 trade. Yeah, this is a Spanish trade, but it's not a lot.
Not a lot. Yeah, I don't think he needs to trade though. He just needs to keep the Spanish off of the trade, and he's doing exactly that. He's doing a lot of damage to the trade in the north. It looks like he's sending even more reinforcements up there. It's getting even harder for TaToH to handle it. Oh boy.
Wow. Well, I don't know if he's gonna finish the game or not, but mentally working Solara, doing a great job. Like, I was thinking that after the first game, I told you all 3-0.
Yeah.
I couldn't be more wrong. It's also true that I don't know this player, I don't know this player, how they are, because in RM, when you see this kind of game, you think, oh man. But yeah, I have no clue how he is, and he's definitely showing that, okay, first game lost, let's keep going. It's a best of 5, no problem. And he's playing an amazing game. I don't know if he's gonna finish because he's playing against TaToH. But right now, with 200 population and all these conic and trebuchet in the middle, look at the mini-map. We don't see TaToH at all.
Yeah. No, TaToH sending his vills forward. Don't forget they are Spanish villagers, so he's gonna be able to actually knock out that treb with the Spanish villagers and possibly even another one.
Wow.
But that is some desperation move, if you ask me. Yeah, taking out both trebs with Spanish villagers. You Spaniards, you know how to knock out villagers or knock out trebs.
Nah, I don't knock anything, but well. Kongs and Halberdiers, look at those Conics, look at the dismounted Conics. No man, he's taking the game. GG Cole, my goodness. Wow, that was a great play by Solara. So if you guys have just joined in the stream, Solara won in the first series today to TaToH 3-0 because we are doing the GCL group in one day. You know, today is group A and D, if I'm not wrong. Tomorrow is B and Z, you know. And then the next weekend is the semifinal, well, quarterfinals obviously Saturday, and semifinals and grand final on Sunday for $10,000 prize pool. So what I mean is,
amazing.
Solara has won already 5 games to TaToH today. 5 games out of 6. The series are not over, but TaToH need to win 2 games in a row, Mr. Kellan.
Yep. Oh, so crazy. Oh man. Solara is playing lights out. I'm very impressed by him. This is his first major tournament that he has competed in DM. I think, actually, no, I take that back. He played in last year's DM World Cup as well. But recently, he just joined the Quendi team, my team here, about a month ago.
Check the KD, please.
Just bringing the heat. Check the KD. It's almost even. It's actually units lost is even. Units killed is 3 more for TaToH. That's insane. That is dead even.
Exactly. I mean, like, it's absolutely crazy how you see exactly 50. It's almost impossible to see this in deathmatch, even harder, I believe. But well, it was about the push, the timing, the momentum, and all the buildings he did, and definitely didn't let the Spanish get into the late game like he wanted. And fantastic play, and game number 4 is just incoming.
Hussars are just demons late game. They have the extra Pierce armor. They're fully upgraded. It's just really difficult in the same way to deal with the TaToH Hussars. Very difficult to deal with them late game. Mayans will have no answer late game against it.
Well,
so the win conditions...
Win condition is that Mayans need to kill now.
Yeah, so Mayans are going to be pushing hard for the win in like around the 15-minute mark. And not exactly super early, but getting that big mass after they get castles up, a lot of plume darters rolling, a lot of siege rolling. The Turks from TaToH, he's going to try to micro bombard cannons ideally. To snipe a lot of the rams and just keep his army alive long enough to be able to hold and then go into late game. And we've already seen that TaToH plays in a phenomenal late game. Oh, the villager got sniped by the eagle. That was lucky because it actually threw his spear between the palisade wall and the building. That was kind of crazy.
The truth is that the Mayans, well, for me, the Mayans are very cheap. And with the resources he just did, he sold now a lot. Look at the gold he has already. You can spam eagles and plume marches. Obviously, you need the castles first, but you can spam that forever. It's true that the champions are there and gonna deal with the eagles properly, but eagles and plume marches together is a dangerous combination.
Very dangerous. I think Solara went a little bit too big on barracks for my taste. He has 8 barracks coming up, 7 of them already completed. That's a lot of Eagle Warriors to produce when I don't think he should be going for that much on the Eagle Warrior side. I'd be more interested in seeing him go really hard on the plumed archers and quick rams. He doesn't even have a siege workshop up yet. Looks like he's going to go for early monks too, trying to snag the relics quickly. It's almost like Solara is more interested in playing this a little bit later, when I don't think that's going to work out for him. I think he really needs to get moving here quick and make a big push.
Let's see if it's gonna happen. It's an interesting matchup. I think it's a dangerous one for the Mayans if the game go longer, as we already pointed out several times. But the Eagles are, I think Mayans is still dangerous. You know, like if he's able now to raid a lot, they are dangerous. You know, but obviously
very dangerous. Yeah. They're dangerous because they're so cheap they could produce a huge army without making a big eco and keep that thing going for a while, especially with how he took a fast market this game. It's a typical strategy from a civ like the Turks to try to steal the market from the Mayans to take away that advantage, but Solara kind of sealed that up by taking it really quickly. And I'm sure TaToH noticed it with the scout, so of course TaToH's not even going to attempt to mark it early here. TaToH has to get ready for a defense. He should know that a big army will be coming in from Solara in the near-term future. Solara going for relics, taking the one in the far north. That's a nice relic snag for him. That's putting him in a position to potentially get 4 relics here, because there's 3 more near his base. Very
that
nice
can
for
help
him.
definitely a lot. That can help him definitely a lot. And now we see what we were talking. Obviously, both with a lot of army, but now we see finally a lot of plume arches as well. I'm not afraid with the hand cannons if you have plume arches. I think the plumes there kill everything, man. Seriously. The plumes there are just amazing, Kellan.
Yeah.
And he might deal with the
phenomenal.
champions so great. Just you can go back there fast as well. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
they're the best unit here. It's going to make it really hard for TaToH to try to keep any of this territory. And like I said before, TaToH is going to have to rely on some amazing bombard cannon shots. They have the extra 2 range due to the bonus of the Turks. So he's going to have to use that to his advantage as much as he possibly can. But it's going to be tough. I mean, it is not easy to micro BBCs that accurately while simultaneously trying to get your eco up, try to get the relics, try to get map control, doing everything else in the game. Very difficult thing to do.
Ooh, look at the bomber cannons now.
Good
you have to be
shots.
careful with
Good
those.
shots.
He's shooting against the plume marches.
Ooh.
I don't know why he's not moving. But it's still, it's what we're talking. Like, you can spam out a lot of plume marches forever if you get some economy going. And the good thing with this, with the Mayans, is that 80, 100 villas and probably is an oath. And you can make 100 army constantly, or not.
Exactly. As long as you have gold, you could probably even go lower than that. Like 60, 70 villagers is enough. As long as you have gold, but as soon as you start switching into like trash armies, you gotta then bump it back up all the way to, 100, 110 vills at least. This is a huge fight in the middle. I don't think Solar is ready for it. Taking some big shots from the BBCs too.
Look at the amount of rams. 15 rams, but you're gonna lose them all probably. I don't know. Well, he's having onagers. Let's see the onagers. He's gonna shoot or not. He's trying to shoot against the champions with the onagers. Was expecting something else. I don't like the micro here from Solara. I don't really like anything what Solara is doing right now because he's losing a lot. He's really losing a lot, I believe. Well, but that's the problem with the Mayans. You lose a lot, and he's still producing constantly.
BBC are doing so much damage to the plumes. Look how many plumes are dying there on the field. Great shots from TaToH. TaToH just showing off the micro here, the wherewithal to be able to do that, make sure all of your units are fighting well.
Oh man, but he's killing all the bombers. He's now killing all the bomber cannon also with the rams. He's sniping those. Yes, he's taking only 1 alive, and they are very expensive. Look at now the resources for TaToH. That's the problem here. Yes, he's spamming. He has in the queue a lot, but not as the previous game, and only 8 farmers. So if you're losing all this army, Mayans are Mayans, and look at Mayans' food. Oof, it's very risky.
Very risky. Very risky.
I don't know.
Yeah,
well, he's the hill.
You have to know. You have to know if you're TaToH. It's very hard to hold a forward position against the Mayans. I mean, the Mayans, like as you've been saying, man, they can spam units like crazy. They're cheap. He took the market, which gives him even more ability to just make a ton of units for a long time. It's going to be hard for TaToH to hold this, but it kind of looks like he's doing an okay job. He's so far somewhat holding that hill position, and if he can hang on to this hill for another minute, it might pay off for him, but I don't know. Wow,
It's incredible. It's incredible, man. It's incredible how he spammed that amount of army, over 100 army that TaToH all the time. I know they decided the game. What's going on? Unbelievable.
Yeah. Crazy game already. I mean, I didn't expect TaToH to go forward like that and then hold the position. I would never have predicted that. That was far outside of my thoughts of what is maybe going to happen. I expected more TaToH to let Solara come into his base and let him shoot bombard cannons behind his castles at the Rams. But no. TaToH said, I'm going to keep this hill in the middle.
Pop, man.
I'm not surrendering it.
Look at the amount of farming he has, Kellan. He has Shipai. This is a good camp archer. 100 HP, 6 armor. Then the Hussars are also with extra pierce armor. The champions now probably are not even needed anymore. I don't know what you think.
I agree. I would just go Hussars and HCA. You got the resources. That would have been a perfect transition at this point. The champions are only taking away some of your gold, which I think could be used towards more cannons and more of the HCA. Though that extra Pierce armor is really needed from the Hussars against the plumed archers. But I think Solar's actually taking a pretty good fight there. He's shooting down a lot of HCA with his plumes. TaToH needs to stay on the hill for now. Just stabilize yourself.
Yeah, and be careful because the Troops will need a better boom that he has right now. He has only 80 villas. He's now ready also with those Eagles. The Eagles might die eventually, yes. But Solara has just raided 21 villas to TaToH, while TaToH has killed only 4 to Solara. And, well, has to be careful with that. But those army, they don't die, man. He's doing a great job with the bomber cannons, honestly. He's killing a lot.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Goodness.
Definitely. The bombard cannons have been absolute heroes in this game so far. I mean, he's done so much damage with them. He's had to replenish them a couple times, but wow.
Yeah, it looks like TaToH has not so much map control, but then you check 7-tone centers, 6 castles. I mean,
yeah,
look at his base. Do you think he's protected, his base? I think it is protected, his base.
I think it's okay. It's somewhat protected.
You are learning, man. You are learning. It's okay.
I'm learning. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Look at those bomber cannons with the Cav archers, Hussars, hand cannoneers. Not a lot of Hussars yet. Only 9. 2 more in the queue. He's gonna take that. Well, TaToH feel comfortable right now. He doesn't want to hurry. He knows that in the longer the games goes, probably the better for him, because the longer the games goes, just with Hussars, like
I see
Oh.
what look at Solara in the very far north. He's saving up a bunch of rams.
20 rams.
If you remember from the first series we watched, he brought in that, or you were actually casting. I wasn't in there with you, but he brought in a bunch of rams from the far right, top right corner. Remember that? And
he did that,
knocking out TaToH. Solara did that against TaToH.
Yeah.
Yep.
He took all the economy.
And now he's gonna look for that same move again. Here he goes. Yeah. Big ram push coming in from the north.
Oof.
Will it work this time? TaToH overcommitted in the middle, maybe. It might work out for him. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and now look at Solara, also another castle in the south. He's coming with a lot of rams. TaToH can't see it. He sees all the rams coming. And he asks how many? So many Cav archers. Those Cav archers are great, but the Cav archers don't kill the rams. They might kill the plumes. Yeah, but they don't kill the rams. That castle's gonna go down. He still have a lot of army right now, TaToH. And the 5 bomber cannons are coming. He's trying to send some boys to repair that castle. That castle should really die, should fall. I don't know. Yeah. The bomber cannons are just taken, but the castle is down. Still, he's not achieving too much. I don't know what you think. He has good army here to defend.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be doing as much effect as Solara needs it to. I think, you know, he's gonna lose all of his BBC here. I mean, all of his rams here, and have to go back with the plumes at any moment now. Yep.
Well, but now I like what he's doing.
I'm not sure what Solara needs to do at the same time. Solara, I guess his best opportunity is to try to hit from multiple angles at the same time. He's trying to do that a little bit in the middle. But, geez, I mean, it's tough. In the middle, he's going to lose it to the Hussars, and those Hussars are so deadly. If TaToH gets a good farm eco going, it's so difficult for the mines to get moving.
Yeah. Don't you feel that now he has maybe too many villas? Solara, like 120 right now. If you want to attack, you need more army. You need over 100 army with the Mayans. Otherwise, it's almost impossible.
Definitely agree with that. It has to have a big army to have any chance. These smaller armies are just not going to do it. They're not trading effectively. I mean, they might be cheap, but they're not that cheap.
Yeah. I mean, it's 20 foot, but still, each eagle is 50 gold, which is not a joke. You know, plume archers are, they are cheaper, but there's no gold anymore. Oh, and TaToH 0 villas on gold, and 4 relics to Solara. Careful with that if the game goes longer.
The relics make a big difference, but we can't forget the Hussars from the Turks. They don't cost any gold. In order to be really viable late game, you're going to have to keep making gold units with the Mayans. Is the only way to be viable.
But TaToH don't have in this game the same economy that in the previous games, not in the with the food. Look at the Hussars, only 18. He's having a lot of cav archers, yes, but I see now some trebuchet. That castle on the hill is helping a lot. The hill is helping really a lot. But I see very active Solara. I see Solara all over the map. It's true that he's now getting ready in the north as well, those gold miners, but oh well, he's trying everything he can, but he's still unable to kill the army or to push. He has one trap in the south. He's with one trap in the middle that he lost already. A lot of farming, 90 army now. These cities are crazy. I mean, Kellan, why do you tell me to cast this, man? I mean, I just came from holidays. I need some chilled cities, man. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I dumped you in the deep end on this one for sure. This is a crazy series. Very long series already. But man, what an exciting one. I mean, I think Solara, he might be... Oh, this might be really good for TaToH because a good shot with the BBC here. Oh, no.
Well, he's trying to snipe the bomber cannons, but... Well, how about this? I mean, trading halves is not a big problem, but man, that army just eat everything now. Whoa.
Everything.
Eat everything there. Well, and TaToH is having a crazy macro because with only, well, now 100 villages, but even less before, he's still having a lot of farming. It's just that the army, this army is too strong. Look at the KD. It's just increasing and increasing.
Another ram push going into the middle, probably not going to be effective. We haven't seen any of them really land anything dangerous yet from Solara. Solara needs to find a way to get those cannons knocked out. That's pretty much the only thing holding him back from doing damage. TaToH just so deadly with the cannons, man.
Oh man, those 14 range. 14 range, crazy. But another thing, if he's taking those, he's losing now some villages, but look at the stone Solara has in the bank, man.
Ooh, the castle guy is actually going down. Solara with 4k stone in the bank.
Yeah,
Insane
man.
amount of stone in the bank, and it looks like he's going to build a castle this hill even, if... Well, you would think so with 4k stone, but let's see if he does it. He's got bills right there at the wood line and plenty of wood in the bank. Might as well just go castle that hill, if you ask me.
Why, I mean, why he's not doing like 5 castles there? 4 castles, okay, he's coming now with the castle there. He's doing archery ranges. Why he's doing archery ranges? He's gonna make skirmishers? Because I don't think he will do arbalest. Well, those skirmishes with the arrow that they shoot in 2 arrows, maybe he's gonna do something, but now we also see rams in the north by TaToH. You need to send some eagles, repair that castle. He's with the hell. He's gonna be fine. He's doing the castle here. I don't know, man. I mean, Solara has a lot of army, and as we said, Mayans doesn't need the greatest economy. It's still a lot of stone to mine in the right side. Look at the castle from Solara, but more than a defensive castles, I think he need to really keep attacking and raid.
He needs,
or not.
Exactly. He needs to keep attacking. He needs to keep the pressure alive. TaToH, I think, might have something of a concern with wood lines, but that's about it. Other than that, I think TaToH... Oh, the castle on the right! Oh, free castle taken by TaToH. That is so bad. He didn't notice it. Those champs have been floating back there all game long.
Are you sure? Okay, he lost it 100%? He lost, right? No, he didn't delete.
He might delete it because he didn't.
I think he might delete because it still have a lot of stone. It's true that he's mining a lot of stone as well, but man, this is a lot of army by Solara. A lot of army, my goodness. Some champions also still there, but now I'm checking in the north. Look at that army he has now. He can't lose the cav archers, but what micro you need with those cav archers? Because that's insane. That castle will go down too, and now he's killing buildings. This is a good attack from Solara with only 73 villages. Yeah, but you need a minimum economy. 4 relics, I mean, you need a minimum economy, amigo, because if not, oh man. Well, the castle is gonna be down. The relics are in danger, not really. The champions are just going now under the castles, and man, seriously, over 4,000 stone. You really need to build and get more map. Kellan.
Wow. Oh, there's so much going on. We got the raids in the back from TaToH, and he killed a lot of villagers from Solara. Remember, Solara was at 120 villas, and now down to 84. That little raid made such a massive impact. Now, TaToH looking for a push to the middle. Doesn't look like it's going to get too far, but that Bombardier remains alive. Meanwhile, the top attack from Solara seems like it's still progressing slowly. Doesn't look like it's going to do very well against these Hussars coming in.
He need a castle there. Kellan, we're in the north with the plumes and halves are there. Now Billy is there. But the problem is if you send 20 villas, what economy you have? You have 85 villas. Yeah, you don't have villas to make castles, right? Aye, aye, aye.
Exactly.
Aye, aye, aye. Well,
this is getting hard for Solara.
I don't know. It's really,
He's
really
got a
hard.
lot of wood.
Oh, look how he's trying to repair the bomber cannon. No, he lost it. There's no gold. He has no relics. Then, if you don't make bomber cannons, you're not gonna be able to push at all. But man, those barges never die. Unbelievable.
They never die.
Seriously.
They have so much HP. They make those plumes look like they're not doing any attack. I mean, I love those HCA from the Turks, man. They are underrated. They're so strong.
If he loses this game with 4k stone in the bank...
I know. Can't agree with Morty that. He needs to repair the castle in the north, maybe castle another one on that hill in the middle. I mean, you really want to keep that.
Wow.
And these wood lines, you know, just castle the wood lines. You almost have TaToH pinned down on wood, right? He doesn't have much left on a wood line control.
Yeah, but look at the wood line he's losing now in the right here. He could have a castle there a long time ago, protecting all those wood lines. You know,
totally
I love
agree.
the one who's doing at the back, but man, he's not doing forward. Now he has 2 trebuchets. He's gonna lose a castle. All right, TaToH has 5 castles. He's gonna lose that one. 2 trebuchets and plumes and halberdiers on the left. But now he's coming with rams and a lot of cav archers. 200 population and Solara 139. TaToH seems to be getting the game.
It seems like it. Looking really good for TaToH right now. Don't really see... I see the win conditions slipping away from Solara slowly. He has no way to counter those HCA. I mean, there's 41 HCA running right through the middle. Just like a knife through hot butter here. I mean, it's like easy for him to run through this base and just kill everything in his path.
And now he has 70 Hussars in the queue. Well, almost no food, almost no gold. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure yet. We are not sure yet, but most likely decided game. Game number 5 will happen, guys. Game number 5, it will happen. Or not, Kellan.
Looking so good for TaToH. Solara is not going to want to give up easy. He has 4 relics. He has a 3k still stone in the bank. And look how many stone mines he still has remaining. He has 2 on the right and 1 near his army in the front, which is supposed to be TaToH's. It's looking so hard for him, though. His army is just incapable of fighting this. And look at that bombard cannon sniping the trebs there of Solara's.
And his army
not
is
paying
just...
attention to this.
Oh, man. His army is taking a nap. Aye, aye, aye. Sticking a nab, you have to be careful, man. Well, population is still striving. 144, 60 villas, 82 army. They still have more army than TaToH, but his army is stronger now. It's about the same army. 120 villas is double the villas at this point. It's just impossible. TaToH scored 4,000 score. Now we see skirmishes. Now we see some skirmishes here, but he need to boom more. He has 5 town centers. Solara has 5 TCs, 8 castles.
Oh, look at that castle. Look at that castle being built in the middle. That's a risky castle by Solara, but maybe he gets it up?
Well,
not right now. He needs to send more villagers for sure.
I mean, it's a risky castle, but...
Those skirmishers throw 2 javelins, so they do 2 damage per shot to rams instead of 1. It might not sound like a big difference, but it actually makes a really phenomenal difference.
Explain me how with 60 villages. Sorry that I interrupt you again. He's like 100 over 100 army, man. Now he need to send villages. He's gonna be defeated in villages. This is crazy. Mayan's so cheap or what? Well, it looks like, but it's still unable to push back. Kellan, what is this?
If I'm Solara right now, I'm selling 2k stone and just going full at it with my gold. I'm just going to like throw out lots of eagles. Do my best to just keep him off of these wood lines. It's the last card I have to play. You know, that stone is your trump card. You have 1 play left to make, and I think now is the time to make it. It's only gonna get harder from here. Oh, bombard cannon going down from the snipe.
Well, because this is starting to be dangerous. Castles, 5 TCs, 9 castles, and just doing more villages now, not really. 36 farmers, getting 4 relics. Remember, 4 relics for Solara, so it's 55 farmers. We still have the stone, no woodlands for who? For TaToH? Wow.
For TaToH, no woodline. He's getting raided. On the top one, he lost some villagers. He's sending them back. Has another woodline that he's killing a halb with his villagers. That's kind of desperation. But
what a crazy battle!
He still has a huge queue. Look at the Hussar queue. That's insane. Every game.
No, it's not.
Man,
It's not insane. It's disgusting. Disgusting, man. Yeah. Man, it's disgusting. You know, like how, man? He looks like he's getting ready, and he's still 200 pop.
Yeah. It's crazy.
How?
How?
Well, because he's good, right?
That's
he's
the
okay player.
He's okay.
But Kellan, it's still in this situation you cannot be with 2,000 stone not using. Either sell or either make more castles, you know?
Yep.
Because
those are taking a bad loss there. Sorry to interrupt you on that one. But...
No, those are
totally
three more castles, man. It's 3 more castles.
He still has stone to mine in the far right corner. Just sell the stone you got now is what I think he should do. He needs to control this no matter what. He can't afford to lose it. And the best way you do that, make a lot of eagles. Make like 50 eagles. And this fight switches to your favor.
Yeah, well, if he was having right now 50 eagles, the army that TaToH has is not gonna stop those eagles.
Nope.
That's definitely. And you can sell a lot of stone, as you mentioned. He's mining. But why you are mining more stone? You got 2K and you are not using. I mean, it's fine. Mine it, but sell the stone, make eagles. He has 3 trebuchets on that castle in front. 3 trebuchets inside. 155 population, 200 population. Everyone that is in the stream, hopefully you enjoy. Thank you guys for the subs, for the follows, for everything, and hopefully you enjoy with Kellan and me casting this crazy series, because can't be crazier, man. Can't be crazier, Mr. Kellan.
Crazier. Such a crazy series. I mean, who would have thought this would be such a long day of games following TaToH's games throughout the series in DM World Cup 5. Phenomenal. Unbelievable.
You're learning. look at those 2 TCs in the north with so many hussars. Bomber cannon is still there. Now the trebuchets are coming, but still a lot of army TaToH. Lot of army.
Oh, the 3 traps.
Okay, he's trying to kill more castles, but actually in those castles, but he doesn't have any farmers there. Now he's gonna lose his own castles, and he probably want to keep his castles alive. Yeah, he's gonna lose those TCs, but those TCs has no villages at all, and now that castle is down. More trebuchets trying to go to both class 200 population. I mean, a bad battle is gonna be another one without the wood. Another game that is...
It could go that way. It's starting to look a little bit that way. The wood lines, I mean, you look around Solara's base, where's the wood lines? There's not hardly any left.
There's not. Yeah, there's no wood.
Wood is controlled by just that little area in the north that Solara has, and I don't think Solara even realizes it yet. Do either player even realize it yet? I'm not sure. I don't think TaToH realizes that bombard cannon is going to be shooting for an awful long time, given the amount of stone Solara has to repair it with.
Yeah, it's only 1 bomber cannon. Well, now he's sending a second, but TaToH is losing the castles.
2 castles down. I'm surprised by that. I thought he would have stopped that by now, but maybe not. He's got the hill right in front of them. Just take your hussars there with your HCA and win that fight, if you ask me. I think though TaToH's thinking, okay, the wood lines, these are it over here. I need to keep attacking this. That's what he learned by sending that little raid down into Solara's base. That there is not much left in the curse of wood lines. I mean, there's all I have to do now is just take control of wood. Is what TaToH's thinking. Oh, he's trying to snipe the BBCs.
And he will, man. Oof, Solara has a lot of army now. He's starting to have problems. TaToH has a lot of Khazars, but this is a lot of halves, a lot of skimmers. His trebuchets are coming. Gonna take the TC. He's gonna take the buildings. He's taking a lot of buildings, a lot of ground here. He's reading there. TaToH okay, but he has so many castles. He's getting protected, and now the halves are killing the Khazars. Those readies are not that effective. I don't know. Bomber cannon sniping the trebuchet. No, because the skirmishes are there. And
all three trebs alive.
No army, man. No army for TaToH. Look at the score. The Mayans are going to be able to dominate. I don't know. He's spamming forever now. Look at the queue, and in the mini-map, you see all the units coming. But, Kellan, look where the barracks are. The halberdiers are walking through the map. Barracks in front. Barracks in front of those castles. And you have 5,000 wood.
The wood lines. The wood's too costly to do that now, I think.
Well, he has 5k wood, and he still have one TC on the right with a lot of wood protected by the castle, and he still have 2,200 stone. And not doing castles.
Good point. Very good point.
And 2 stone almost complete to mine at the bottom right corner. This is crazy. For me, I think Solara could win this game. He need to use a little bit better the stone.
Yeah.
Because TaToH is at the limit right now, and TaToH is the one who has now 0 wood. 5 villages on wood. Look at in the north, the Plume Arches ready more and more villages. And he also has no wood in the back. He just have again farmers. A lot of farms. A lot of farms. But that's it.
Yeah, tons of farmers. How long can his wood bank last, though? He's only got 1,200 in the bank. Barely chopping any. In fact, I don't even see... Oh, he has some little bit of wood in the middle of his base he's chopping now. It's kind of his reserve. I think TaToH's raid is doing some damage. I mean, Solara doesn't really have a lot of villagers to sacrifice. I would love to see Solara to castle that wood lines in the north. Does he realize that that's the last of the wood lines? Just put a castle right there on that hill.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know.
How many times are we going to comment on the stone surplus? I think this is really well played by Solara, though. I mean, he's pinning down TaToH and making it so hard for TaToH to stabilize. TaToH is trying to do his best to just raid, keep moving around the map. You would think by this stage of the game, 1 hour in, that the Mayans would be pretty toast. I mean, at this stage, usually Turks are hard to handle. But no. Solara making it so hard.
No. I mean, it seems that Solara can still take the game, mainly because the resources he still have in the bag is great. Finally, the castle! There! That castle to protect the wood, my goodness! Oh my god! He's needed, man! Look at the castle he's doing! Yes!
Yep.
Even the crowd! Kellan, you don't listen because you don't listen, but the crowd is going crazy, and now another castle! At 3 o'clock, my goodness!
This is a huge risk by TaToH, though. Look at that. He built 4 ramps with the remaining wood he had. He has no more wood left. No more wood left. This is an all-in for TaToH to try to come back into this game, and Solara sending all of his army north to try to handle it. This might be a GG if TaToH loses this fight. He has to win this fight. This is an all or nothing for him.
Yeah, but now he has only Khazars. He's barely have Archers. That's the problem. He's full halberdiers and Plume Arches against the castle is still there. And now he's trying to kill all these army. Let's see. Aye. Well, TaToH probably is gonna dream with Solara, or better Nightmares, not dream, because this is absolutely domination. And ladies and gentlemen, TaToH is just giving up. Solara.
Amazing.
People is not going to forget this name, because Solara has killed TaToH with Mayas versus Turks.
Phenomenal game by Solara. I can't give him enough credit, man. Fellow Quendy member, I'm going to be giving him a lot of props today. I mean, he went in this series feeling like TaToH is really good. I hope I could perform well, and he brought the heat. I mean, that was amazing. Amazing play by him. I mean, he really brought it all. He had a great strategy on each of the games. He knocked out TaToH basically by the wood lines in this game, using all the stone mines, controlling the stone mines around the map. I mean, there was the ones on the right side, there was ones in the middle. He never actually mined the one in the middle, but prevented TaToH from also mining it.
And Kellan,
Amazingly played.
If Tours was 4 relics instead of 1, that probably will be different as well, because
Exactly.
4 relics for the Mayans is quite a lot, man. It's quite a lot. Let me check.
Quite a lot.
Let me check. The military kills, it was insane. TaToH was positive, 1,400, 1,200. Village army height almost the same, 152, 142. Economy. This time, look at this. I mean, TaToH, 40,000 more food than his opponent. 40K more food. But Solara had the resources he needed. The wood and the gold. Wood,
that's the mine advantage for you.
Yeah, exactly. 28,000 Callan and 11K gold more. That was also 5K gold more from the relics. And that was, ladies and gentlemen, Solara in the quarterfinals. 3-1. Congratulations, guys. If you watch this on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up, because it has been a huge, huge day of deathmatch.
Oh, man. That was